Hey guys, I'm Thomas K, a content creator and ex-pro gamer, and today we're joined here with Isaac, and he's going to share with us the journey and experiences he had battling drug addiction with the support of family, friends, and gaming. So here we have Isaac.
Hey Thomas, thanks for having me. I'm Isaac, I'm 26 this year.
Can you share us a little bit about your journey? When was the first time you got into drugs?
I was 17, poly year 1, so I had a lot of time. So I dabbled in acting. I also started to sell essential oil. I think the candle in essential oil that time was booming. I went to this guy's, I delivered to the hotel, and this guy, he asked me, how much stock do I have? So I told him I have a whole carton. He said that, okay, he'll take the whole carton, but I need to try this puff first. So, I mean, as a 17-year-old, quick cash, can clear stock,
Right.
extra like $400 or $500 profit, instant, And then I just take all, and he said, don't think so much about it lah. So I just took that first puff. Never did I know there's drugs. He became a regular customer, and he's also a drug supplier. I got it in May 2020, and as you all know, circuit breaker was April or March. And I was just sitting in camp, and suddenly I just lost all purpose. I just don't know what to do anymore. And that's when I remember the feeling of how that made me feel. It's only when you are faced with something in your life that you suddenly rely on it. At home, it's just very, very tough also, because my parents were always quarreling. My dad usually don't come home during the circuit breaker. He has no choice, so he will always be quarreling, and it will always be about me. Then I thought, like, if I was the problem, why not I take myself out of the equation? I just don't come home lah.
Yeah.
Then I go and find my supplier.
So at which point did you say like, oh crap, it's come to a realization that I need to break out of this?
I think I always believe that, if you can't control your habits, or you cannot discipline yourself, someone else has to step in and control you. And the person that stepped in is actually the law. I went into DRC for 6 months, and the government has changed its approach towards drugs, is that they no longer treat drug abusers as criminals. So going into rehab was, everyone was very forgiving. Everyone just said, hey, you made a mistake, just don't do it again, and etc. So all very supportive. There's not much withdrawal symptoms, but which makes it even easier to get back into. So that's the very tough part. And that's exactly what happened when I came out after 6 months. Enter the door, then the table over there was all the utensils. And they went and then take a puff in front of me. Oh, I'm like, the brain remembers, like, it's an intense trigger. That's where I slipped and relapsed the first time. And when I went home, I bought dinner for my mom, and then we were playing ML together. We had a really good game. It felt like everything was in flow. I even have the Instagram story that I posted of the game, and then halfway through, CMB was at my door. They told me I needed to go back to take my urine, and they told me to tell my mom. I told her CMB need to bring me back. Said, oh, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Wow, but the officer told me, are you sure your urine is clean? You want to tell her the truth, otherwise don't make her wait for nothing. Yeah, and then I just like, wow, I just had to kneel down in front of her and then just said, sorry. 1,001 emotions charged into that one word. Why? I think that was the most painful part of it. Seeing your own child get handcuffed and brought into a van. That was the first time relapsing, and then going in the second time. And then I think the most memorable one was when I saw a message from my dad. I'm like, shit, I don't even dare to open it. So I waited for one day, then I opened the message, and it was, I think, just 2 or 3 lines. He said, how are you? Are you eating well? Are you sleeping well? See you. That's all. Our relationship only improved from there. And also because I started to think about what I want and reflect, and I let go of a lot of regrets and past hurts. That there's this moment where I just lying down myself and I was just thinking about life. And then looking back at all the pivotal moments of the choices that you made, what if I had done something different? And that was the start of my change journey, I guess.
Okay, so after you came out from rehab the second time, would you say this is like the new beginning? What was the support like from friends and family then after?
I think there were active steps on both sides. What I felt my parents doing was the desire to come into my life. Like, my dad asking me how am I feeling, and my mom actually playing more ML with me, more Mobile Legends with me. That's, I think, her way of trying to connect, even though she also has fun. Whenever I tell people I play ML with my mom, wow, everyone will be like, wow.
I'm jealous. I want to play ML with my mom. It's such a flex.
It is.
Yeah.
When I see her taking the effort to kind of like connect with me on what I like, I also try and take the effort to connect with her on what she likes. Sometimes I accompany her to watch K-dramas or even C-dramas, And I think now I see my dad as a mentor as well, because all the things that he always, the 3-hour lectures, now I can see it being applied at the real workplace. All the things he told me about life lessons and all those kind of Confucius, finally makes sense.
I guess with that, let's end off with like, what's a message that you would kind of like convey over to, you know, watchers or parents even?
I think for parents, it's really taking the effort to connect with your child, and coming down to their level really takes off that responsibility off your shoulders, and even allows your child to introduce yourself as the cool mom or the cool dad who plays game with them. I think to all the people who are wanting to try drugs, you never recover from addiction. Like even now, there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's a constant battle. Every day, sometimes I still have triggers, and you can fall anytime. They're just looking in any corner. Mind remembers, once is too many and 1,000 never enough. So don't even take the first path. If you really feel like you can't really control, the most important thing is really to admit that we are powerless over this demon, our addiction. Talk to a counselor or even go to Narcotics Anonymous. That's where you have a safe place to share about your struggles, where there's no judgment.
So thanks Isaac for your amazing sharing, and thank you Nakata for supporting this message. If you guys need more resources, head down to the description box below. And if you guys play games, do watch out for Campus Legends coming up. Sign-ups are on and the tournaments will be on, so I'll see you guys there.
This portable monitor is free. Yes, it's free. Purchase any of these AOC OLED or mini LED monitors between July 5th and 31st and receive a free AOC 16T3E portable monitor worth $329. It has an IPS panel and a resolution of 1920 by 1080, and it even comes with a wall mount. Whether you are working on the go or working from home, the AOC 16T3E portable monitor is going to be your perfect companion. So what are you waiting for? Get yours at sgstore.aoc.com now.
I am an XM collector.
I'm Jem Mint, and I am an XM Studios collector.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
If you want the best, it's gotta be XM.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
I'm an XM collector.
When we started XM Studios, our direction was to bring beautiful collectibles to the industry. Now, I'm bringing pop culture into collector lifestyle. We are actually bringing a piece of memory to the collectors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Campus Legends Season 6. We're here back again with more action. My name is Golden, and joining with me for the broadcast here today is none other than the man himself, Mr. Moman. We're here in Group B, if I'm not mistaken, and we are in the tail end of this group. So today we're going to conclude this entire group of Valorant, and we're going to determine who, the seedings going into the playoffs next week. Next week? Yeah, next week.
Next week, yeah. So for now, we already know the teams that will be going through. But before we head on into the games, of course, we have to shout out our lovely venue, our lovely sponsors, and our lovely organizers. First off, our organizers will be Skoga and the Esports Academy. Our presenting partner, of course, Nakata, also known as National Council Against Drug Abuse. Of course, look at us. We're wearing our Say No to Drugs pinned, anti-drug abuse pins. So our academic partners will be ITE College Central and Republic Polytechnic. Our program partner, of course, will be our lovely Scape, where we will be having our live event at. And our broadband partner will be My Republic for one of the fastest broadbands for your gaming careers. And for our monitor partner, we have Aegon by AOC. Thank you for sponsoring our lovely prizes. And on our table here, we have also our PC partner, which is Predator by Acer. And our media partners, DIFY, Defy, and Emerge. And our supporting partners, we do have Moonton, XM Studios, and TT Racing, who has given us these lovely chairs right here. And of course, we are produced by C2E4. And of course, we are at our XM Studios, which is located right beside right beside Lavender MRT at Kitchener Complex at level 3. Just head up with the lift, then you can see all the figurines and collectibles that are available here. So they do have hand-painted luxury art pop culture collectibles, as you see Batman on the back.
Yeah, this statue today, not in the previous weeks we had a lot of crazy stuff, right? We had Lady Dipple, we had the Samurai Batman characters.
But you gotta note the attention to detail on this thing. Even the cape and even the the metal design on the bottom. These are all hand painted, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So if the amount of work that goes into one of them, I say it's a really good steal for the price that you're getting them at. If you look at the deposit prices, you can actually come down to the studios, find out what the prices are for the collectibles as well. And of course, you can walk away with one of these amazing collectibles.
Yeah, it's really cool to see what they have. I think last week we went for a little tour of the entire area, and I didn't realize how big this entire space was for XM Studios. There's so many interesting, figurines and collectibles that you really do have to just come down here and give it a check out. There's a couple of food places around, so maybe grab some lunch, come up here, just tour it a little bit. You definitely will not be disappointed. There's a whole bat cave as well. I don't want to leak anything there, but hey, there might be life-size Batman models. I'm just saying, Batman suits, super cool stuff, but. Anyway, that is XM Studios, who's so graciously provided this venue for the past couple of weeks. Next week as well, before we head into the finals weekend.
Yeah, the finals weekend indeed, and we will be finding out where these teams stand, right?
Yeah.
But before all that, we have to talk about the prizes. These teams are winning something when they're getting, right.
Oh, they better be.
Yeah, come on. Third prize for Valorant will be $550 in cash and scholarships, and of course, by Aegon AOC, we have 5 of the 24G4 monitors, totaling to $1,745. And for the second prize, we will have the $750 in cash and scholarships, 5 Aegon by AOC, 24 G2Z monitors. That's $2,545. And Kodan, can you bring me into the grand prize?
Thank you for the throw right there, Mo Man. For the first prize, $1,200 in cash and scholarships, 5 times Aegon by AOC, AG275QXR monitors, and that's a total of about $4,045 in cash scholarships and prizes. An amazing set of prizes prizes available for all our participants. But yeah, that is how the cookie crumbles. That is the prizes that all of our teams stand a chance to win. And yeah, now they're going to be playing for, these top 4 teams that we have here today. They're going to be playing for that seeding in the playoffs. I think it's very important in terms of seeding because they will be going up against the opponents in Group A. And Group A is already concluded. So they basically already know who they're going to be
who
facing
they're
up
fighting,
against.
right?
Yeah, actually, let's give a short little rundown of how the seeding for Group A, I guess. So, I think first place it was. Oh, I'm not too sure actually. Website doesn't show me the exact thing. But I will confirm you guys the exact the play brackets for Group A.
Oh, no, we have it
what
on
a
the
beautiful!
screen.
Whoa! Our producer, wow, so graciously giving us the rundown. So TP gonna be that seed number 1, SP seed number 2, NYP seed number 3, and RP seed number 4. So seed 1 will face 4, 2 versus 3,
Yeah, and
so
so on and so forth. So from Group B itself, we will have the likes of NUS, RI, we'll have the likes of ITECC, and NP. So for the match today, we'll be looking at Neon Polytechnic versus ITE College Central on the semifinals winner brackets. And of course, in the losers round, we will have RI going up against NUS.
Yeah, it's super cool to have RI versus NUS in the lower bracket. Unfortunately, we won't be watching that today, but we're going to be jumping into NP versus ITE College Central in just a few moments. So, yeah, these two teams right now, NP, ITECC, top of their group. Only one of them gets to go to the grand finals from that upper brackets. The other team will be knocked down to that lowest. Will go up against the winners of NUS versus RI. But, hey, let's take a focus in on this first matchup.
This will be Haven. So ITECC on the attack side on Haven right now. So we do know ITECC, they're extremely strong in terms of mechanics, but can they hold up to MP? The likes of Bullet. Come on, Bullet. I love the versatility on this guy, right? He can play a crazy duelist. He can be a very good lurker on the Sentinel as well. And the fact that they have Reverie, they have Pudge, they have Heart, Kestrel Zeno as well. I mean, this is an extremely stacked team from MP. Whether ITECC, whether they can compete in terms of mechanics or strats, that will just fall down to this few matchups right here to test their power levels to see.
Yeah, that is a kind of how you kind of summarized it pretty nicely. I think Bullet is coming in as a substitute player for MP. I don't think he was playing the last time we watched MP play. I'll have to double check on that, but still, Bullet is a very well-known player in the scene. I mean, he was, one of those star players on the Explorers team that actually had a beautiful run early on this year. So him coming into this MP squad, not too much of a surprise. Heart going on the Neon, and so is Akame. So double Neons on Haven. That's something we don't see too often, but it's gonna be very interesting to see how Neon plays out in the meta as more teams, more players really, make the most out of the buffs that Neon has been given. So yeah, very interesting that we have a basically mirror composition, mirror matchup between these two teams on Haven with Neon. We're in for a bit of a treat.
Yeah, I gotta say, like Breach and Neon, they just work together so well hand in hand. In terms of entering, in terms of attacking power, Neon, she does have that extreme mobility. And of course, with the fault line coming through, with the flashpoints coming through from the Breach, you can go through the walls. And with an easy setup from the Sova on the attack side, it's going to be extremely hard to defend whichever side that either team, because it's a mirror matchup after all, which team wants to attack either A or C side or B side even. It's just going to be an extremely easy first few take. And with that, is going to be on the retake, right? Whether a Neon will be able to retake. And we already have an A execute from the side of IT College Central, but they are falling back, just feigning some presence on the A long.
Nice advance alarm ball. The stun comes in. A slide from the Neon, but Heal will shut down Heart. But J, he's third place player in VCT NYSG most recently. So an extremely accomplished player. He's been lights out for his team over there in Challengers. And now the great start opening coming in from MP. They shut down that attack, and now, College Central, they need to re-establish this presence, re-decide where they want to commit towards. They've lost a bit of their front pressure. They're being flanked as well from Kestrel. The turret's down. Killjoy is out, so they have no idea. He's flanked them all around. He sees all of them backs turn. 2 easy shots. A stun for the third as well. Kestrel picks up the last 3.
An easy flank coming out from Kestrel. Nothing to watch ITE College Central's back after Ventura went down. Amazing play coming out from Neon Polytechnic. The fact that Pudge took no damage on the mid exchange, right? And afterwards still managed to get 2 members of IT College Central. It's just disgusting. Like, it just it goes to show what Neon Polytechnic can do on this mechanics gaming. And now they will be on the bonus round.
Yeah, second round just up against the Ecos, so shouldn't find too much success here. Garage pressure coming in from College Central's side. They break the turret, break nanoswarms as well. So you get a pretty good access here. In the meantime, Kestrel has pushed down the flank, but it doesn't matter. Heart's the one that dishes out the damage. Patje finds the entry man of Akame going down as well. A smoke just to make things worse. And again, the flank coming in from Kestrel. Finds that pick onto Ventura. The last 2 players in Garage. Paranoia just to make them a little bit more scared. A jumping shield. Referee's in. The last player's around the corner. Referee a little bit confused of where the last player was. But still, flawless round coming in from them. A single player lost. Nice second round.
Yeah. Kestrel looked a bit lost in the sauce. He's like, yeah, why is there an omen here? And just turned away and started running towards Garage. Oh my lord. I mean, this is a fight of the titans, right? Neon Polytechnic versus IT College Central, both the top, the cream of the crop of Group B, and now it will be the bye round from IT College Central. Let's see how they respond to Neon's Polytechnic's defense so far.
So they prodded mid a little bit from College Central the first 2 rounds. This time, playing a little bit slower. They want to find out information where these players are going to be coming from.
Yeah, and given the fact that Kestrel has been on the flank every single time, they are very wary. They are being conditioned to kind of play a bit passive, and that's not what you want with a Neon, right?
Yeah, the Neon is really nice for the execute. You got the stuns from the breach as well as that Neon. And they're slowly going to creep up towards this short position. Stunned up. The drone won't fight too much. There's no swing available. Hart able to break that and just escape away from that close range angle. Playing within the side. 3 players. Paranoia comes through. The counter stuns coming in. And the recon dart should be able to spot a couple players. Great mid-size smoke though. They can isolate this fight. Bullet with the first. But Uncle Raymond swinging out from the short side. Picks up 3 kills. And that might be curtains for this third round. College Central with a beautiful attack in, a swing from the Sova. And now Kestrel in the clutch. A bit of a lurk smoke comes in, baits out the peak from Crystal Lover. Paranoia in hand as well. They're both playing towards the short position. Third player coming in to assist as well. Paranoia doesn't hit. And Uncle Raymond picks up the 4 kills right there. Beautiful round from the Sova to assist this team on the execute. That's the first round on the board.
Yeah, amazing execution coming out from the side of IT College Central. The way that they managed to choke out the space using effective control of that owl drone from Uncle Raymond forced Hart away from playing that A short position, right?
Yep.
So after that A short was cleared, they managed to just bring Crystal Lover up until his fault line was ready to be used again. And they managed to clear sight with that Neon. Amazing play to watch.
Yeah, great util. You saw the paranoias, the stuns, the recon darts all coming through. And a great swing coming from Uncle Raymond. This time, it's just that bonus round from NP, right? So they themselves have the rifles into this one. Smoke down mid and Hart pushes. Oh, they're actually back-to-back. It's kind of funny as you can see on the mini-map, but none the wiser to either of them.
Yeah, and this time, Kestrel is no longer on the C side here. So I wonder if ITE, they have any form of information, knowing that, yeah, he's not pushing anymore.
Yeah, it's a little bit... I mean, it's great for them to push early on. They want to clear out mid. Hart's position will get noted. A stun will just force him back a little bit more. Can't stay there forever.
Yeah, but now only the Killjoy on the C side. I mean, IT College Central, they're looking like they want to execute. And Pudgy, I mean, you want to get out of harm's way with the utility available. Nanostorm is being popped, and Akame gets one, but traded instantly.
Bullet wants to go in for even more. A flash straight in! Oh, it's a bit of a label spray coming from hard. Only able to get the first one, but Bullet's here to anchor the sight. Jumps up onto Plat as well. And Kestrel picks up that final kill. Great flood retake coming in from Bullet to stop the initial push from that Neon of Akame, and then picks up 2 more kills. Nice round coming for NP, and that, yeah, makes IT College Central a little bit more honest. The money goes back down. Last buy round available for them before the money's gonna be shot. Uncle Raymond, one of his Hunter's Fury, so that's something that they could look forward to. Hard, one of the Lightning Fingers as well.
You know what's really speaking out to me? The ultimates being like 9 right now, because back in my day, yeah, it was like 6 points to get an LT, 7 points to get an LT for Killjoy from Breach, and now it's like 9. You're telling me I need 9 kills for this? But Ventura might be venturing too far, and instantly gets shut down on the garage side, and
that's not what you want to see, right? Where your lurker goes down first. Now, you don't really have you have no information of B and C. You only really have players here towards this short position. And this Eco, you know, perhaps looking to flood into the site. Here it comes. Uncle Raymond, dart in hand. And a chance to explode out of this smoke. The counter smoke comes in from heaven. Pudgy, nothing to write home about. Yeah, he's just playing full retake setup. Just a bit of delay. Recon Dart comes in instantly. Oh no, it gets a ping off at the very least. Nice shock dart with a little bit of damage, but yeah, Neon Poly, they're setting up for this retake. They've got double flanks as well. And it's just a matter of time before they crunch in.
Yeah, it's all about the timing for the execute. IT College Central, they have posted up in deep positions, but that's not where you want to be. You're going to be flooded with utility right now.
Stunned up, ready as well. The Paranoia should be able to destroy them. Hits 2 players, instantly takes Uncle Raymond, and the last 2 are just running for the hills. The aftershock, the flashes, this dark cover, and Crystal Lover has nothing to say. It's a flawless round coming for NP. And yeah, now they're really showing why they are the defending champions, why they are so feared in this tournament. These executes, these set plays, the chemistry on point, and there was nowhere to hide. College Central, wherever they wanted to play from, they would have been bombarded with utility, and it was a nice round right from them. Yeah, don't lose a single player as well.
That's just extremely hard to play against. And in terms of this round, right? IT College Central, they do finally have the Hunter's Fury. I mean, Crystal Lover is a bit of just one ultimate point away.
Yep.
Yeah, from having that Rolling Thunder. And that might mean huge things for this attack side right here on this A site. They are going in hard and fast. Akame already in A short, but Shield gets taken out already. Ooh. That's your controller.
That's your smokes. Akame answers back though. Gives themselves a little bit more of a chance. At least they even the playing field in terms of the numbers, but look at the minimap. Look at where the Omen is pushing. Kestrel is on their flank again. He's found the gaps in the armor. He knows when to push, when to play a bit patient. And now, with all that presence shown towards A, Hart is there to back him up as well. I mean, NP are completely boxed in.
You know what I want to see from MP? I want to see them pulling out utility and just going ham again. Because they are going for this A site again, and they're boxed in at this moment.
Yeah. Nice stun coming in from heaven, but there's no smoke. As we mentioned, no smokes available for this execute. They just need to take these heads up duels. Crystal Lover picks up 2. A dancing Neon at the back of the site. And it just leaves that one player left alone. Yeah. Ventura. Spike not in his hands. Saw that Neon was there. Heart's taken down low. But he's just going to evacuate that position. Wrap on towards that long spot. Oh, Ventura going on a little mission, trying to find isolated duel. A labored spray orchestral, uncharacteristic. A little bit of damage is all he's gonna ask, and is all he's gonna receive. Hard, 1 bullet away. Ventura definitely has a chance in this one. In 1v2, drops on a nano sword and expects the push coming through. It's a 1v2 clutch coming in from Ventura just when College Central needs him.
Yeah, that's finally an answer after 3 rounds. So that means IT College Central, they still are on a backwards economy, right? If they're barely able to afford the guns that they have right now. Ventura, though, ultimate economy-wise, very close to the lockdown. They have the Rolling Thunder available. Hunter's Fury's still there, so they're gonna have to force it at some point.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a crazy flood of utility, right?
We're reaching the point where both teams are gonna get a lot of ultimates online. We might have a crazy round on the cards. This is a crazy push. Neon v Neon. He's stunned up and hard. He just spins around. There's no assist available because of the counter stuns on the defensive side, and that allows NP to find that man advantage. They want to fight even more. The flash available. What is the timing play? Is it just based off of timing, just on intuition alone? The jiggle coming in from Reverie, perhaps. Spots on the player. Here comes the stun and the flash. They have nothing to say. They get mowed down. There's a bloodbath here in Long. And Ventura, now his turn again. But this time with 2 more players than the clutch previous. 1v4. The drone spots him as well. He knows that both players here towards this long spot, and they just swing him without care in the world. 5-2 now. NP with a beautiful push down on A-Long.
Yeah, I see what IT College Central were doing there. They wanted the control of the A-short. They wanted to place Ventura's ulti on the A-short, but I mean, Neon Polytechnic, that was just heads up, right? Knowing that they want to fight for short control, sending Heart there together with a fault line, that was just a 1v1, and in terms of utility-wise, Heart was not affected by the fault line.
No stuns available. At least he wasn't affected by any stun, but you know, credit to Bullet right there from A-short, sending the fault line down. That is just textbook plays. This time, Akame fast again. The lightning fingers into the seaside. Spots out where Kestrel's going to be playing from. Slides past the stun. But Bullet, again, if it's not his utility, it's his cover fire that's saving his teammates. Kestrel still, you know, maneuvering around the side. Aftershock comes in, the teleport. But, they need Bullet to stand up. And yes, he answers the call. 3 kills yet again. Bullet holding down their seaside against the barrage of College Central. And it's, you know, they're coming into the site, but they're not able to break up these crossfires, these team play setups that NP have, and it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and it's becoming very telling of what IT College Central want to do, right? Sending Akame first, wanting to get the first pick every single time, using him as a distraction while you go for that secondary joint play from the C-Long or the A-Long. And it's becoming very evident to Neon Polytechnic, and they're answering very, very well.
The problem is, if Akame doesn't get an opening kill, the entry, he's so far disconnected from the rest of his team. He double slided into the site, and there was just no opportunity for his teammates to trade him out. So if you lose that opening fight, you lose one of your sharpest players, sharpest tools in the shed. What do you answer with? And Pat J, nice angle held by him, but it's a committed angle. He gets traded out at the very end, so it's a nice first kill. But as we mentioned, they lose the sharpest stool in the hands. Kestrel spots them all out, drops the paranoia, hides within his smoke. And do they want to break this? They want to push the issue. Bullet, that's a bit ambitious. And yeah, they just have to tuck tail and run. Let the ultimate expire. But where do they want to commit? Rolling Thunder committed just to push them back, but they're not going towards his garage. They're going into spawn. They smoked out C, but Hard is here. The stun comes in. But a big kill coming in from Uncle Raymond shuts him on that attempt, and now they can pivot. Now they can maneuver around this map. They want to hit towards A, and that is the right call, but more than aware is Kestrel. He's here towards Long. He was on C Long initially, but now he's here as the first man to anticipate this A push. The first one is found. 2 more surround his position, but the flash is golden. Crystal Lover gets it down with the Hunter Streak along with the stun as well. He can't run away. Crystal Lover, no answers right there as Bullet comes in from the flank. It's a dynamic round for MP, but it's so well handled despite College Central making a great mid-round pivot. NP just 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, IT College Central, they knew what they wanted to do, right? Going into the spawn, taking out Heart, and then rotating towards A. But at the same time, Kestrel, he was
2 steps ahead. He was he backed off towards the C-Long smoke, his own smoke. He realized, hey, there's nobody C-Long, and he just kept pushing. He was like, they're most likely, you know, they're not actually committing to C. They're pushing into our spawn, so he's just gonna fast rotate towards A. Kame, fast push yet again.
This is an MTA site, though. Only the Killjoy utility will be available. And look at that, Rolling Thunder, once again, another missed Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, it's a full retake setup. Bullet just runs straight in with a bit of assistance from the utility. A stun as well. And they're just winning out the trade fights. Reverie, but Crystal Lover picks up 4! Last player standing, Kestrel out of the smoke makes it a doable 1v1. Ventura low, and yet again, in a 1 versus 1 situation, Ventura this time does not come out victorious. It's Kestrel with a 1v2 clutch. And despite Crystal Lover's attempts, his heroics, that 4 kills right there, the Sheriff, just not enough to break the backs of NP. And they still go on that 4-round win streak. No ops available, but still, the money looking real nice. 8-2 scoreline. Yeah.
In terms of round conversion, I mean, you're on Haven, right? It's a 3-map site. You have this extremely blanket utility lineup. And we see that teams are opting for more of a retake setup now. With that Neon, with that Breach.
Wow. Fast push comes in. Crystal Lover yet again shuts him down. And Akame expects the assistance from Kestrel. Chiyu finds Bullet as well. And they're all falling on this aggressive push. And MP, perhaps the first time that their strategy has not worked out flawlessly. Reverie comes in with a nice scan. Oh, and they don't check the backlines. But Jay's there, Reverie! Your playoff players from Challengers in the Valorant Challengers to they're both finding those frags. That is the veterancy coming in from these two players. Reverie picks up 4 as the only player flooding out from CT. And it's a complete shutdown. It was a 5v2, guys.
Yeah, IT College Central, they're getting body bagged at this point. But I just want to talk about the round conversion once again. Like, you're on attack on Haven, right?
Yeah, with the Neon.
You have Neon, you have Breach, you have Silva. You want to get at least the spike plant down. And they have not been able to convert any spike plants.
Yeah, it's only one.
Yeah, it's only one.
In the 11 rounds that we've played, only one time has the spike been planted. Hard, again aggressive, as we all know these Neons to be. Oh, but Reverie again to take down the controller. He just stands his ground. He does not care. Oh, and Hard is, making the most out of all that distraction. Comes in from short, a bit of damage. Gets taken down at the very least, but guess who's in their spawn? Kestrel. I think they should have heard him. I think
right there.
Akame should have heard this, so he's marking that angle.
But Akame's really low. He got headshot through the wall.
Oh, timing? And they turn around. They're both finding nice timings from both of these angles. Kestrel, I think the flash just slightly better on this one. Nice attempt to counter with the stun. But the flash was just too great in that situation. Akame down in 1 versus 2. He's been great. It's been fantastic, but this is one of the rare few times that Akame's last alive. Yeah, that's true. And it might just be the key that they need. Overdrive invested, but does he know that Pud J is just around his backside? And no, he is not aware. Pud J picks up the last. It's double digits on the first half. A commanding start from MP.
No honor from the side of Pud J, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's... every one of these players, I mean, Reverie and Pud J both playoffs, and both of those players made the playoffs in VCT MYG. Yeah, top of the class, I think, in Campus Legends right now. Of all the players that you could look for, those two have accomplished like amazing stuff this year, and they're showing it. I mean, that 2 versus 5, that was crazy. I mean, IT College Central, they're leaving a bit too many gaps in that attack, and Neon Poly are more than aware of where to exploit them. Time and time again, almost every single round we see NP players shooting the College Central players in the backs without them being aware.
Yeah, IT College Central, they just look really disjointed in terms of the attack. I mean, I understand the fact that Akame's going in at Duelist, but going in without backup. Like, most of the time, they've been getting disrupted time and time again by Neon Polytechnic's utility. In terms of timing, they're just not there with him, and the trade not being able to found there.
Yeah, ooh, B side execute. The Lurk Smoke gets Kestrel access. That's not what you want to see. Ventura more than aware, but not able to get the frag. Hart slides in, but Akame answers as well. 3 versus 3. Make that a 2 versus 3. Oh, and Pud J just through the smoke. The awareness coming in from him. Damage onto Akame as well. This player, cerebral. The slide coming in. They know where he's going to be playing and coming in for as well. Akame again in a clutch situation, but with 1 more than the previous. 1v3 spots on the first. No way he expects Bullet in this corner. Should be a formality, and yes it is. Pud J closes things out 11-2. As fast as this map started, it has almost come to an end.
I mean, MP looking extremely strong right now, showing why they should be here in this winner's bracket. IT College Central, of course, they will have a response really soon, but they don't have the economy to do it, and it just feels like they're less premium in terms of decision making, in terms of these executions as well. MP just have been on the top form so far.
It is really insane to see how polished NP look. Just a week ago, two of these players were busy in a different team playing in the biggest tournament in this region. The Flash, the fight as well. They've forced up. They want to get this. They need to get this. This ITE side. A nice spray for Akame, but the rest of the kills just suddenly pile in for NP. 3 in a row, unanswered. And it's just left on the Omen Chiyul. It's been shut down multiple times already. And this round, seemingly impossible. ITE has invested into this. They bought Stingers. If they lose this, they're down on an eco. Reverie does not even give him a chance to answer. Just swings in as the smoke dissipates.
I mean, at this point, right, at this level of gameplay, both teams, I mean, I trust that you have the mechanics to shoot someone on your head. You have the mechanics to clear the angles. But the way that Neon Polytechnic are playing right now, Heart going in with a slide is not a wasted slide for Neon Polytechnic. There is always an answer. There's always utility behind him. For IT College Central, it does not feel the same.
Yeah, and I think they just left themselves with no room to wiggle in the second half. 10-2 is really diving. You lose the pistol, and the second you force. Chill, you know, a bit on Pi watch as well. 3-13. One more death, he might have that magic number. Smoke into his side. A paranoia available. Will detain for just a bit. Oh, the aftershock is there. He can't get away. It's Pi time. Chill. Bit unfortunate right there. Akame coming in with the singer, answers back with one more. Somehow Reverie has his Hunter's Fury in round number 3 already. And Kestrel just adding insult to injury as they hop around, avoiding the Hunter's Fury. Akame is again left in a clutch in a 1 versus 4, and they're hunting for him. They're not giving him a chance to breathe in this one.
Oh, the timing though. And Reverie, I mean, he does finally go down, but Kestrel Zeno finally takes out Akame. Congratulations to Neon Polytechnic, taking it a clean 13-2. Oh my lord. I mean, just looking at the stats right here, right? The stats are going to be on the screen really soon. I mean, Reverie doing an extremely good job on the Sova. Kestrel Zeno, I have to talk about his lurks, the timing that he finds the gaps onto the likes of Akame, the likes of Chris Lever. IT College Central, they were just left too unconditioned to these ganks coming in from the other side of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, time and time again, they found those weaknesses, they found those gaps in the armor. And yeah, fantastic job. Reverie topping the scoreboard. 19-5 as a Sova. You know, it's not even a duelist, right? Heart is chilling at the bottom. It's not, you know, a bad performance. 10-10. That's incredible work from him. But look at the first blood distribution as well. 2-2, 2-3-2. Everyone has the chances to shine, to open up rounds, to close rounds out as well. Multi-kills are pretty much every single player. And yeah, they're just having a field day. This team looking like they didn't skip a beat. Looking again like that favorite team coming into this tournament.
Woke up on the right side of the bed.
Sure, definitely, that definitely seems like the case here today. What a fantastic start coming in for number 1.
Yeah, but still, this will be a best of 3, right? So this game will be hopefully not a 2-0 in terms of MP. I mean, if IT College Central, they can respond, but before anything, we have to alert you guys of a giveaway event that we are having right now.
Alert?
It's a giveaway. It's an alert. So yeah, we have a My Republic mystery airdrop right now. So you can stand a chance to win prizes worth up to $3,000, which includes a PS5 as well. Just you can just visit the website that you see on the bottom of the screen right now, bit.ly My Republic airdrop to participate, and of course it's exclusive for My Republic users as well. And make sure that the email that you state in the form is the same as the one that you're going to use for your My Republic account. So yeah, to participate, just make sure that you're an existing subscriber. Fill up the form before the stream ends, and winners and prizes will be announced next Wednesday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, make sure to sign up in the link below. Do not miss this. It is a great opportunity. Definitely don't want to miss this one.
Yeah, maybe you get a PS5, maybe you get a nice computer rig. I don't know what's
And
gonna
the worst case scenario, you're a My Republic user, so that's still a win.
It's still a win.
Massive win right there, just like what NP did to IT
Oh
College
my
Central.
lord. You gotta do that to IT College Central. Yeah, but speaking of massive wins, can NP get a 2-0 massive win in this next game, right? I believe the game is already underway, so we'll be heading into the drafts really soon. I mean, when you talk about IT College Central, right, it feels like they're a very, very mechanically strong team. It's just that they're not polished in terms of strats when it comes to MP.
And the chemistry. I mean, I feel like the team chemistry as well. They look like they're you know, a VCT team essentially. I know I keep going back to that, but it's just
it is
the
what it
caliber
is.
of players on this squad is just insane. I mean. Yeah, it's so scary to go up against them. But I think any team that faces them is bound for a rude awakening. Just, you know, even if you expect them to be good, I think just facing that in the server is just...
It's just hard.
Yeah, it is, you know, it's
like,
one thing having a game plan, but, you know, in the wise words of Mike Tyson, game plan kind of goes out of... You know, when you get punched in the face, essentially, you know, where does the game plan go, right?
Yeah, so this
How do you
map
handle that
you're seeing right now is Bind. So
Right,
yeah,
yes,
so
Bind.
it will be Bind. And surprisingly from Bind, IT College Central pulling out the Viper. Mummy Viper, of course, extremely strong on Bind.
What do you say?
Mummy Viper, extremely strong on Bind. But of course, with the recent nerfs to the poison timers and whatsoever, I feel that not exactly one of the premium picks anymore. I'm more curious to see what MP picks in terms of their controller as well. And it looks like it will be a singular brim with a gecko.
I think after map number 1, they realized they can just do whatever they want. So they're just like,
yeah,
we're not gonna overcomplicate things with lurks and the Viper, the orbs here and there.
It's just going in, shooting them.
Yeah, let's just throw down the brim smokes. Let's throw down a stimmy. Let's get a nice flash and bullet and let Hart and Pudgy and Reverie do their thing.
Essentially, they have a go button, right?
Yeah, it is not the most tactically in-depth composition, but then again, this team is extremely sharp, and yeah, it might be a difficult task, but I think for IT College Central, they have a pretty decent composition. Double controllers, you got the single initiator on Uncle Raymond, Ventura and Akame both opting for the double duelist, so perhaps wanting to go a bit toe-to-toe with them. I think Akame is one of the best duelists in MYSG. In Singapore, whatever it is. His ability to get those frags on Neon, on Raze is incredible. And perhaps he just needs a little bit of a buddy, right? You mentioned in map number 1, he's going in by himself, no assistance. Now he's got Ventura on the jet. Let's see. Oh, B-Long fight coming through. Both teams with flashes in hand, but Ventura the first to open things up. Kestrel and Reverie both picking up those frags, but they navigate around the smoke perfectly. Ventura and Uncle Raymond shut down that aggress on that B-Long side. In the meantime, NP are not putting any pause to this. Both players on both sides of the map are pushing the issue. Got the Reyna pushing up on the flank as well. But Crystal Lovers found a nice look up towards this short position. Pudgy expecting the rotate though. And as the Brimstone clears out B-Long, Pudgy's confidence in this position becomes even greater. But does he, is he aware that they're coming from behind him of all places? It's a weird position. Ventura might be able to catch him unaware, but they avoid him completely. They go towards showers. And this is like ships in the night. They've both missed each other. They're clearing out B short. Like, where have they gone? Pudgy is thinking, okay, they could be behind me now, but they surely have to be towards long, right? Unless they've timing them, which they have. Both sides have no idea what's going on.
What is going on here? I mean,
30 seconds
yeah,
left.
Timing plays and stuff like that.
The spike is already planted. And IT College Central, they never saw a single player from Neon Polytechnic. And likewise, it's just... spectacular timing.
I mean, look at the positions now. Pudge has flanked all the way towards Showers. Nice timing found Uncle Raymond. A little late on the turn. And now it's down to the last two players of NP to pick things up. IT College Central, the post plant. The spike is not really planted for them as well. The smoke comes on. Attack from Pudge. Baits them in. They spot him out. Venturas in the smoke. They know that no one's on the spike itself. The Ice 1v1. But Kestrel still wins it in the very end. And despite College Central again finding themselves in an advantageous man situation, it's the late round navigations from NP that come out on top.
2 members. Yeah, there were just 2 members left. And there was a situation where Pudge could have been found like just off guard, right? He wasn't facing the right angle. It's just that the call to go to a shower. And these kind of small decisions are just what happens. And you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it was nice for them to be able to navigate and get the spike plant, but the spike wasn't exactly planted for the position. It was kind of planted for Uncle Raymond and Showers, but Uncle Raymond, the first one to go down, that situation not great. Ooh, second round, and Castro with just the ghost. He's being aggressive as the solo Brim by himself on shore. He managed to catch the first. Thankfully, Chill's there for the trade, and that should get them access to the site, or at least the first leg of this side, because Showers, guess who's here? It's Hart with a one-shot weapon. The Outlaw. Beautifully done. Nice angle management coming in from him. Isolates that kill onto Chiu. And yeah, now they're stuck. Now they're isolated. They're all in U-Haul. The spike's not even down. You know, they're just gonna run straight in. Nice shot from Crystal Lover. Oh, he swaps the weapon just as he picks it up. It's not ideal. Crystal Lover goes down at the very end. I'm not sure if...
Not sure if settings it's changed or something like that.
There could be a setting where it auto swaps your weapon when you pick it up. I'm not sure if that was the case, or he just picks, instantly presses it, not expecting there to be a playmate there.
Maybe he's firing with his F button.
that is
F4 fire. So that's a possibility that could have happened. But then again, 2-0 for our Neon Polytechnic, who has been doing so well in this series. And IT College Central, they have yet to respond, but finally, the buy round. And this is, of all times, it has to be now.
Yeah, he's got the Outlaw in hand. That is a weapon that could be quite deadly. I think there's a couple players on half shield. That would, instant shot, basically an operator right here. Up in the boxes, has to hide a little bit. Kestrel getting curious. He had a ghost the previous round, so that allows him to buy up this Vandal. But he's in a very committed spot in this little cubby.
The way that IT College Central they are playing right now, they're just inching up.
They saw him. Wall comes up. There's no assistance coming in from the Brimstone. Shot, but not a kill. Damage at the very least. As the wall goes down, Kestrel. Ooh, only good for one though. Crystal Lover still alive, wrecking havoc. And Shield finds a great frag as well. They push the backside. But are they aware of the flank coming in? Hart is on 1 HP. It's all on Pudge. And he gets instantly eliminated from the round. Great shot coming from Akame. And now Hart. That was a headshot as well. What nice split coming in for them, but the trade is even better.
He was jumping and he still got a headshot. I mean, Hart won 1 HP. He did some damage right there. But still, both teams are now at equal economy, right? They will be playing with guns on both teams right now. And IT College Central, they have crossed the first hurdle of winning that first little gun round, which they couldn't do before. And finally.
So let's see if they can actually get a proper round on the ball when it's up against full rifles on the opponent's side. Not going to be easy, of course. You got that Empress instantly popped by Pudge, and thanks to the new update, this Empress will last the entire round. Any overheals will be permanent as well.
It's a very, very scary ultimate from Reina right now. And look at this!
Wow! Nice shot coming in from Hart. And they want to pinch the players towards Showers. Oh, but there's only one player left standing. It's stuck towards the teleporter. I think referee between a rock and a hard place. And yeah, nice jiggle peeks coming from Uncle Raymond. Will win out that frag at the very end. And it's just Kestrel left alone. Solo Brimstone. He has the orbital strike, but without any advanced kills, I don't think he's going to be wanting to invest in this. Let's see if he can find any access into this retake.
At this point, I mean, you just want to do some damage, or you go for the save.
I think the save would be definitely the better call, but MP, you're feeling confident. You want to go for a couple of unlikely situations, unlikely scenarios.
You never know.
You never know. You miss all the shots you don't take. Kestrels navigate around, backside, spots him out. Good damage on the first one as well. So Akame will clean that up pretty easily. 2-2 now. College Central, they stave off that Showers attempt, that Showers crunch from both sides with the teleporter. So it's real good for them right now. 2 rounds in a row. That's what you want. Get the momentum flowing, get the confidence growing, and yeah, MP on that save.
For the first time in this series, MP is finally on weaker weapons. So
yeah, that's true. It feels like the first. I think it will be the first time that they are.
I think it's the first time because I don't remember seeing this. Right? Like,
yeah, the first map. I mean, it's 2 rounds not in a row as well. Very unlikely to have a situation like this.
Yeah, IT College Central, they do have the Seekers available for this attack here if they wish to use it. And I feel that they should, right? At this point, they want all the rounds that they can get, and wanting to cycle through the ultimates might be important to them because given their lineup, I mean, there's not a lot of combo going in.
No, my gosh, Reverie!
Okay, never mind.
What a shot through the wall. And that's a rifle at the very least. Seekers to find out if there's any players within the site. Not going to be the case. College Central, nice advanced push from them. Akame will control over the entirety of this elbow spot as the players come in from this hookah position. There's a flank coming in from the back as well from the Viper of College Central. Crystal Lover. Oh, spots him out. But guess who it is? It's Reverie, and he's super sharp on his aim. He's got to be careful. And Punch assists as well. The orbital strike will catch Akame towards this elbow spot, so it gives Bullet a weapon. College Central fumbling at the bit. Oh, labored spray of flash as well. Shield in 1 versus 3. And he can't even get the first. Oh, it's a 50 round coming in from MP. Just like that. Just as when they thought they had the momentum, they had the chance to steamroll a couple of rounds. It's the Sheriffs that do them dirty.
Yeah, thrifties do happen, and Neon Polytechnic showing us once again that weapons don't matter at this point. Yeah, just getting that sheriff, you know.
You kind of I want to say jinx them, but you said, oh, it's the first time they're on the weaker weapons, and then look what they did.
Yeah, I mean weaker weapons don't matter. And for Ventura right now, I mean he does have the knives available, right? So with the Blade Storm, I mean I'm pretty sure that yeah, he's on the weaker weapons right now.
Alright. Knives in his hands. Smoke down towards long. They want to flash out of this. Oh, beautiful Trailblazer. Now they know this player's here. The flash could be great for this one. Flash is the first, but Akame is not blinded whatsoever. And he lines up all 3 kills. Oh, but the Gecko ultimate, the Thrash comes in. It stuns out 2 players. Uncle Raymond trying so much to save his team, and it does come out in his favor. Great job from the Sky to prevent catastrophe because his teammates were both completely detained there. And now it's just Reverie in 1 versus 5. What's he?
Oh!
Flash didn't catch on to Reverie right there.
Ventura, man. I mean, he just had so much good ideas. He's going into that smoke, and Reverie just catching him, looking at completely opposite direction. Now Reverie's 1 away from the Seekers though, but I guess the timing is too far gone right now.
Just looking for a couple of confidence builder kills, I guess you could say. Beautiful shot from Reverie. First one's found. Akame.
Yeah, for faces the Avengers, like just swangs into 3 people, just squatting and looking at him. That was just, what a round coming out from IT College Central. I mean, they did have a very good start, but at the end, I have no idea what they were doing.
I mean, it was a nice thrash coming in from the teleporter from Bullet, but unfortunately, the rest of his team was just all dead. And yeah. Uncle Raymond was not in that fight or in the area, so he was able to provide that cover fire. Now, attacking side Op being picked up by Ventura. Let's see if he can find an opening pick. Perhaps Reverie on the jump spot towards where this Op is trailed on as well. Double flash available for this peak. The first one, beautiful. Gecko on the second. Oh, but Ventura makes his presence known. Now they know there's an operator in the hand, so might not want to test him too much. Don't want to give him an opportunity.
Oh, Bucky here from Heart though. He does have the showstopper.
Yeah, they need to smoke here to bait them in a little bit because Heart, if he's not careful, they might just clear him in that close corner.
Akame, shoot that.
Ooh.
Shoot the wall.
Is so far away. They're so close from just spotting that barrel. If he peeks out the left side just a bit, you will see that barrel from Har.
Yeah, just go to your left a bit.
Nice jump spot. Showstopper, he's up close and personal! Akame gets the first and just disappears into the night. Hart!
Yeah, Akame just plucked him out of the sky right there.
And he doesn't even get the showstopper kill as well. That is very unfortunate. But Reveries here to pick up the pace, pick up the pieces. Op misses yet again, but I think it's a... No, I don't think it's not much damage. The spam kill though, fantastically done! Bullet with the flashes and the kills, all flashy in this round. 3 kills from the U-Haul spot. And Neon Poly just do it dirty to him yet again. This time Bullet's turn to have that multi-kill.
Yeah, and I just gotta say, like a precise gunplay right there. Yeah, Bullet was running and gunning and got 2 headshots and then just ran back in.
I think it was a little bit of a counter strafe, perhaps. It does look like it was running and gunning, but I think him and Reverie, you know, they're so proficient at sort of jiggle peeking, firing one shot and getting, you know, like a headshot fade away. It seems like they're just running and gunning, but amazing stuff, amazing mechanics from the side of NP. Pudj this time doesn't want to get bested by the op, so he picks one up for himself. And that's an easy pick onto Crystal Level. That's the lurk towards Showers. The rest of the team all towards short. Castro more than aware of that situation, of that possibility. Does a boatload of damage onto Akame, and that just softens him up. Heal at the very least to top him back up, but...
Yeah, Overgrowth will be available, but Showstopper from IT College Central is still up and running. Boombot not finding any advantage for them here. Still, Neon Polytechnic, 1 man up. IT College Central, they do not have any smokes to work with.
Yeah, they just have to take these duels head on, but it's the A side, so you don't need too many smokes. Spots ahead, a sliver of an angle. Pudj makes it happen. Still alive as well. Uncle Raymond in a world of hurt. He's stuck in the cubby spot. He needs Shield's assistance, and he comes alive. It gives him a chance, but Pudj's still here. But the flank from Reverie could be everything. First one spotted. Last one noted for the Trailblazer just to know, just to spot where he is. Chiyu knows exactly where the last 2 players are, so he teleports straight towards this B site. Drops the smoke as well, but Reverie's so fast. Reverie expecting the play. Out of the smoke into the side. I think Chiyu's heard this. Around the corner. Nice shot to Reverie. A bit of a misplay from Neon Poly. Give my little 1v1s. Pudj in the retake with an op. Spots him out as well. Drops the smoke. Let's Chiyu plays around it. Thinking of a teleport. Where could it be? Pudj looking around the corner and Chiyu comes up clutch in a 1 versus 2. Beautiful situation that he finds himself in, and he navigates it to perfection. Picks up the up for his teammate as well. And that is a crucial round coming in from College Central.
Yeah, beautiful round from College Central right there. Chio and Uncle Raymond, they were 2v4. Turning things around, that's just...
Hats off to them. That was a nice shot coming from Chio towards the U-Haul's position. Uncle Raymond did fantastic to find the first. And that just made Pudj, you know, a lot more wary of multiple angles. So you had to play a lot safer.
Yeah, so now, I mean, Pudj with the first blood onto Akame, it gets a double as well. I mean, turning up for Neon Polytechnic right now, they do find some success to their aggression on this A-short angle. And now IT College Central, they're trying to reinforce 3 members, but they are known to the fact that Kestrel is already taking the shower space.
Yeah, Kestrel together with Pudj, they're both pushing again. Oh, what a shot, Chiyu! What is that? The spray transfer, double headshots, instantly decimates them in showers.
I've got your trail.
That surely sends shockwaves into Neon Poly. The Seekers will identify Bullet here towards the heavens, and they want to capitalize off of it. But Bullet's here, shuts down the push from short, and he's capitalizing, running straight into harm's way, assisted by Reverie's Trailblazer as well. And that put Uncle Raymond. This time in a 1v2 clutch. Trailblazer will spot him out. Wingman as well. The Dizzy taken out. Isolator 1v1's not gonna be the case. Reverie sharp on his aim. And despite the heroics from Chiyu, they don't bring that round into their favor.
I mean, you gotta credit Bullet for his heroics himself, right? He took down Ventura, who had an operator on the A short.
Yeah.
Ventura picked out without fear of thinking that Bullet can actually shoot him down. And then he ran into the Omen smoke and took away the spike plant.
Yeah, I think a little bit premature. The Trailblazers should have gone in first, but he still managed to get that kill. There's no trade frag coming in from Uncle Raymond. Shot hits. That's damage. Ventura down low. Will need that heal coming in from the sky.
Yeah, just trying to jump peek Heart at this point. I don't think that's the play, but now the Thresh coming through onto the shower side will not be finding any value so far.
It's in a decent spot, allows him to pick it up if he manages to get here in time, but Heart, on his own little mission, drops the spike, expecting one more! Heart! Again! One man in the showers, and they're gonna push into the side as well. Kestrel picks up Uncle Raymond and Ventura with just the classic in his hand. Last man standing. And Neon Poly, again, it's heroics. Heart on the solo push out, finds the spike.
Yeah, with that Outlaw double kill on that shower, that was just disgusting from Heart. I mean, we were saying that, I mean, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard, and he was at the bottom of the scoreboard, but it just feels
it's
like
not that he's playing bad, it's just his
teammates are outperforming.
His teammates are just shining way too bright. Yeah, and a beautiful read to use the Outlaw because he knows that they're on a low buy, they're gonna have half armor, it's basically gonna one-shot almost everyone. And he's still gonna stick with it, which is rather interesting. You don't really see players just opting for it, perhaps going for a buy instead of a rifle would be better, but they get the orb and they want to fight again. The double flash available. Oh, they're all blind! Nothing to say but Chi Yul again! He's come alive in this map, picks up 3 kills, and they want to go in, they want to accelerate, but thanks to this smoke, they pause for a second, take the teleporter, they head back towards A, and that's a beautiful rotation. Heart has left that site. And that is just free real estate for College Central. They've got 3 ults to work with as well. The Viper's Pit as well as the Showstopper in this post-ban. Oh, but the Hunter's Fury. Oh, sorry, not Hunter's Fury. The Orbital Strike's premature. Oh, and it drops the spike. Chio moves ahead instead of back. And that just gives him a chance. Akame. Huge kill right there on the Kestrel. But it's Heart. Who else but the man, the demon? Pink Shell just to deter things. And Crystal Lover swings upon it. And College Central, they recover things yet again. They avoid disaster. And yet they put another round on the board.
Yeah, Crystal Lover, I mean, he does have his Viper's Pit available right now. Akame will also have the Showstopper for this final round right here. And, I mean, if you don't use it right now, I mean, you're not going to have it for the next half. It's gonna be a very, very nice execution coming out from IT College Central on this A site if they will commit. And they do have the Showstopper to clear out this U-Haul here.
I got the spike.
Empress pop from Neon Poly. Got the Seekers as well. And as you mentioned, Showstopper, Viper's Pit. Gotta use it in this round. No, they're not gonna have any chance. Vitra with the dash available. Showstopper now going into the site. Akame clearing out the entirety of U-Haul. And NPF to go back! I say go back! Heart goes forward! Finds 2 kills right there, but the flash of Uncle Raymond's great to shut him down. But Pudge is still here at the back of the site, and all that time has been passed. The smoke dissipates. They have to take these fights now. They don't have the Omen in play. Pudge is here, the Empress in hand. Crystal Lover knows of his position. Yeah. Snakebite available if he wants to use it, but just calling a bit of a a pause in the action. Not expecting Bullet on a common angle. And the flash is in. The Seekers as well. The flash from the sky. Pudge deciding who to kill, but it doesn't matter because his teammates will clean up sharp. And that's 7-5. Neon Poly with the win in this half. Albeit a little bit closer. IT College Central with a couple of fantastic rounds, but still in the lead is MP.
Yeah, still in the lead. 7-5. But, I mean, for buying, with this so much polarity in the lineups, I mean, ITE College Central going for that Viper Jet Raze and Neon going for this Gecko right here. And Gecko, I feel like it's an agent and can only go forwards, right? Like, you don't want to go backwards, but with the teleporters,
he can be a little bit more dynamic, right? You saw him use Thrash through the teleporters twice in that single half. Yes. And it really gives him a lot more room for his utilities to have impact, right? Not just towards that B-long spot. This time around, College Central How do you handle this? Neon Poly just creeping up into this U-Haul spot. Akame reassumes the angle. Oh, and the flash is absolutely perfect. Free access to the site. The double smokes allows them into the site and just avoids the entirety of elbow as well as long. Crystal Lover tries to find a timing. Will manage to find onto Pudge and surprisingly escapes out of there. Ventura, Sheriff in hand. And his teammate is the one to pick up that kill instead. 2 versus 2. Chill spotted here towards the CT position. Down to a 1 versus 1. Hart has been paranoid. Drops a paint shell. Hides around the side. Oh, and he spots him. Mount Hart! 3 kills on the pistol.
Yeah.
And what seems like IT College Central's chance to get back into the game shut down yet again in a 1 versus 1.
Chiol only had 2 bullets in that Sheriff right there. And Kestrel's, I mean, at this point, they all have the bonus economy to work with for Neon Polytechnic. So they will be buying Guardians. They will have Vandals available. Not looking too good for IT College Central right now. Hopefully they can get a Thrifty, right? On this defense, that's just the best you can hope for. And Ventura, I mean, he hasn't been impressing me on this Jet so far. I feel that,
That's fair.
it's going to be a secondary duelist in terms of Akame going in. But he's just not finding the key frags that he needs to.
Yeah, now on this defending side, let's see if he has any success. Hard is just straight in the U-Haul spot with the Stinger, but not expecting 2 perhaps. A nice trade from Ventura at the very least. Reveries here, finding success on Uncle Raymond. How does College Central want to handle this into this U-Haul spot? Double stack up here from the attack. And Ventura coming alive a little bit. Sprays down the Stinger. Has a little bit of HP to work around with. Waiting, oh, Crystal Lover, awkward spot coming in, still hits the shot! But now in a 1 versus 2, real awkward situation, 2 angles to work with. Kestrel off for timing just peeks out short. And they clean up the second round. So at least, at the very minimum, they get a little bit of damage onto the MP side, so it makes the bonus a little bit less threatening.
Yeah.
Still,
3 members down from the side of Neon. I mean, with the Vandal gone, they only managed to bring back 2 Guardians, right? I believe Reverie, he did buy a Vandal for the previous round. So, I mean, this round is going to be a pure bonus with no guns here. Unless Hart.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
We get a little bit of spiciness into this bonus.
So, IT College Central with a full buy round right now. We'll be trying to hold things on this B-long site.
Ooh, here's a lot of commotion. What is the setup coming in? They don't really have any flash. As Ventura's basically kind of just baiting in Crystal Lover. Oh, that Molly, that Viper, the snake bite is just gonna reveal that he's stuck in this octagon spot. And meanwhile, Pudge just eliminates Akame. The paint shell utility together with the flash. That's exactly what you want to see. The Viper had no way of escape in that situation. Shield pulls things back towards the lurker, towards the A side. But Uncle Raymond's the one putting up numbers. Nice shot onto Hart. And a nice one to follow up onto Reverie. Great double kill right there. 2 versus 3.
And with that, IT College Central, they managed to get back control. They still have full control of both sides. Neon Polytechnic kept in their spawn for now. Still 45 seconds left on the clock. They can't think about which side to hit, but Chio could be anywhere at this point.
Yeah, and this is a committed angle. It's a hard angle that you need to clear. And if you're a bit lackadaisical, he will punish you for it. Chiyu, great player in this map so far. Second to last foul. Nicely done from the defense. 3 kills to Chiyu. Shuts down the lurker and then the recommit towards A.
Yeah, ID College Central, they hold on to the weapons for the buy round. 3 members alive. That's a very good stat line to have. And now, with this, I mean, Neon Polytechnic, it's going to be a factor of weapons versus weapons right now. And this is the round that's going to decide the momentum of the economy. Whoever wins this, hopefully with no thrifties, will get a two-round advantage.
Yeah, I will say though, College Central's money is looking pretty nice. So even if they do lose this, they still should have a pretty
decent buy.
A little bit don't want dangerous of a buy than a full eco. So yeah, Flash comes through the teleporter, spotting nobody towards Showers, so that allows College Central to push out, gain a little bit of control there. But again, the Viper's so committed. I don't really like this coming in from Crystal Lover. He's always stuck in this spot. And the utility, the double flashes coming in from the attacking side, so good to clear out the Viper there. Free plant for them, nobody in the site. And the last 3 players on A here for this retake.
Yeah, you're a Viper, right? Why are you playing the one and duns without any form of mobility?
There's no
or-
flashes available, right? Ventura Ventura doesn't exactly have a flash, so it's a bit hard for him to take a fight or even get him a chance to escape there. They're just gonna stand in elbow and just find all the kills. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the smoke, to just dissipate
Yeah.
the Mexican
There's
standoff.
just a firing squad as the smoke fades, and that would favor Neon Poly because, as College Central, you're not gonna expect like 3 players and elbow just watching you.
It was just like, like aim labs practice.
Yeah,
after smoke.
fade. Ba, 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 bam.
Yeah, so that's basically what happened. Now Neon Polytechnic, they secure a double-digit score, 4-round lead for themselves right now. And I believe we have a bit of a tech pause, so you're looking at our faces. We've been looking at the game so far, and yeah, definitely. Neon Polytechnic, they've been doing extremely well in terms of handling IT College Central's aggression. Coming out from the Rays, coming out from the Jet, they expect the timings, they know how to push and pull. And with the Gecko on hand, I feel that they managed to get a lot of space, right?
Yeah, and I think that they realize that the Viper always plays towards that B-long position. So they've abused that spot kind of 2 rounds in a row already. We're going to have to see if College Central are aware of that bit of weakness, and if they want to shuffle their bit of a setup. Yeah, but it's pretty interesting to see how the dynamic has been for Bind. It's a much different story, right, compared to Haven. Now it's a bit more back and forth.
Yeah.
I think if they are able to get Ventura online, I think that is a major win-con for them. He is a fantastic player in his own right, but on that Jet, maybe a little bit uncomfortable, not finding great fights for him in that situation, and this camera has been on me for a very long time already. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Hello. So guys, before we talk about the games, we do know that the Valorant MLBB games are underway right now, but we're midway. I mean, almost at the end of the group stages. Yeah, but you know what else is happening besides these 2 titles? I think we have Street Fighter 6 registrations going on right now. So it's a 1-player sign up for CLSS right now. Qualifiers will take place on the 3rd of August. So you can check out the Skoga Facebook group to sign up, and of course, this is a solo tournament. You don't have to rely on teammates. It's gonna be a fighter game, and if you look at the prizes, there's gonna be a lot of prizes to win for someone that is on a school holiday, right?
Okay.
I wish I had this when I was in school. Like, yeah, something to do on the holidays.
Something to do.
Yeah, even if you
You can do your homework.
well, I mean, if you're already done with homework.
Great, good job there, good job there, guys. Do your homework. Don't take drugs. Play video games.
Yeah, if you're already done with homework, I mean, you can earn some extra money. Play some games.
you're on a grind. You're hustling.
Yeah, you're hustling.
Mom,
right?
I'm gonna earn some cash for us.
I'm gonna play some games and earn some cash real
Yeah,
quick.
I'm gonna go do my job.
And it's becoming a real big scene in esports for Singapore, right?
The fighting game genre. I think it's a genre that Singapore doesn't really have too much not too big of a community. I think with the more introductions of tournaments like this, you get more players more interested. I think it's pretty cool genre in itself. I do keep track a little bit on games in that kind of genre a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, Street Fighter.
And it's cool to watch, it's cool to play, with buddies, 1v1 tournament.
Even if you're at home with your friends, playing Street Fighter, or just play a bit of Valorant, right? Yeah, Valorant. You need 5 people to play Valorant.
Yeah, don't solo queue is
you need 5 people, and I mean, if let's say it's just me and you. We're playing Valorant. It's not easy to go like 1v1. It's not like another title.
Oh, if you got beef with someone,
you got
just
beef
1v1 me in Street Fighter. yeah.
1v1 means Street Fighter, right? You don't want to run down the mid lane.
Not the HDB block.
MLBB. Oh yeah, 1v1 means in the car park.
No, guys, no violence, no drugs.
Yeah, no violence, no
Stick
drugs.
To Street Fighter.
we're talking about in the car park. You want to play some rock paper scissors.
Speaking of rock, paper, scissors, let's play a little game.
Okay. What kind of game you want to play?
I think it's more for the viewers.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Could you guess what type of chairs we're sitting on? Could you guess the theme?
Yes. Could you guess?
I don't think you can really see my chair.
I can show you my chair, and you.
Ooh,
And
that's
if
interesting.
someone can tell what's this theme, yeah, whoever can tell me what's this theme,
Okay, so
I mean,
again,
I don't know what to give you. But
it's a nice leather material. Here, it's a bit of, I don't know if it's suede. It's a soft fabric, right? It's a soft fabric along the sides, all the way down. Bit of embroidery here, of course, as we know, TC Racing loves to have such intricate details. You got a nice backrest as well. I think you're using it the wrong direction though.
oh yeah.
It's flipped around. So
I was resting my front.
Here we go. That's nice for your back right there.
Yeah.
It is a little bit subtle, so I think it's great for those for those people who like to have a bit of a theme chair, but maybe not too flashy. You
want people to guess what your theme
a bit
is.
nonchalant. You're a nonchalant guy.
Yeah,
You just want to be cool. I got a nice earthly tone-ish colored chair. I like this color actually. It's really cool. It's like I don't know what color you call it. It's like olive green.
Burgundy.
All right. Anyway, this is it's a Mandalorian chair. This one is a Stormtrooper Star Wars chair. So the theme here today is Star Wars. Speaking of wars, let's jump back into the game. I think these two teams have a little bit to settle in the server.
Yeah, so speaking of wars, we're back in the server wars, right? So Neon Polytechnic, IT College Central, still double digits on Neon Polytechnic, going for a very fast shower take. Heart ready with the singular kill. Reverie following up with the second right now. The teleport coming through, but instantly getting shut down. Ventura will answer back with one, but Pudge already on the response. Ventura being the only one left, being chased by the Seekers.
The Seekers are just chasing him down. He ran out of bullets. He was just trying to get out of harm's way. I respect the attempt. I think it was Kestrel with the knife, right? Was it Kestrel or was it Bullet? It might have been Bullet.
Yeah, might have been Bullet, right?
Bullet was coming from the back lines. I think Kestrel. Was it?
Yeah,
I think it was Kestrel. I was so confused. I was just watching Ventura run for his life.
You see a jumping brimstone at you with a giant katana.
Yeah, that's
not something you see every day.
Yeah, someone stole his knife kill, by the way. So, hey,
didn't happen.
Speaking of kills, 15 and 13. That is the highest and lowest kill count on the Neon Poly side. That round was super fast. This round might be even faster. Kestrel just straight into the side. I don't know where he's gonna shoot that rocket. But Ventura somehow walks away with a classic kill while Pat J is there to just clean up all the mess that's been made. Crystal with a nice shot right there. And a second one puts Uncle Raymond in the clutch. In a 1 versus 2, Reverie just runs him down 12-6. And Neon Poly 1 round away from that grand final spot in the groups.
I don't know what happened during the break, but afterwards, MP looked unhinged right now. Because like the way they're playing is just ruthless and undisciplined. Is a different MP and is so much disrespect for IT College Central. The way that Kestrel was running towards that spot, he was knife out just running in.
Yeah, they realize that they have full control over this game and a full-on execute. IT College Central just can't handle it. Now they have rifles in hand as opposed to the Eagle in the previous round. And they need to get around here. Crystal Lover, Util out. They avoid it completely. Oh, but they actually managed to find the kills. Crystal Lover, great double right there. Chill coming in from U-Haul. And another one a stack on top right there. Spam through the smoke of his own toxic universe. His own domain. And he picks out 4 kills. So speaking about a bit of resurgence, College Central with a great round right there. Credit to Crystal Lover. 4 kills in his pit.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that you see when you see a giant poison pit is don't run into it.
Slight caution right there.
You wanna either
green, smelly, painful gas? No.
Yeah, I mean, for Crystal Lover, she has a mask, but for the rest of you don't even
what
protect
haven't
yourself?
we learned from COVID? Put on your mask.
You're not learning. Now, at match point for
Yoru has a mask.
Oh, yeah, Yoru could work.
And Yoru goes in without any issue. I think we're seeing a trend here.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't matter for KO, right? His circuits would get corrupted.
But Jay, great flash, brother. I don't know how that managed to happen. Usually it goes through the wall without issue. I think it's a small little corner that he needs to hit.
He just wants to look at himself.
So that just signals to College Central they're not hitting B. It might be heading towards A, and that's where the stack of players are. Hard, more than prepared to satchel into the site. Here comes the Trailblazer to clear out U-Haul. Scout out information. Bullet is just pushing straight by himself. Okay, Reverie goes down, but Uncle Raymond the one to pick up a kill. Bullet into the site. The Kestrel to back his teammate up as well. Chill goes down towards this A site. The Zeekers will expose their positions, but not able to find any success whatsoever. Bullet navigating around his own smoke, his own team's smoke, and they just instantly take the teleport away. Akami, showstop in hand, they run away. Oh, but he doesn't clear the back! Kestrel picks up a rifle, and that is curtains for NP. They shut out College Central, and they knock them down to the lower brackets, and they themselves move up into the group grand finals.
Yeah, Kestrel right there, just playing that sneaky little position, that teleporter. Just got the better of Akame. That showstopper was not finding its mark.
Yeah, I love this scoreline as well. I mean, you can see Hart 15-7, by far and away not at the top of his team in terms of the kills or KD, but in terms of ACS, yeah. First Blood, he's the one that's always in the thick of things, putting out damage, getting those opening kills. Yeah. And yeah, great job from them at the top of the scoreboard. The rest of the team, I mean, everyone putting in work. The kill distribution, fantastic. And yeah, it's just a damning scoreline. I mean, very nicely done from. I mean, okay, first man was a bit damning. This one a little bit closer, but I think in the second half, we really saw how MP
turned it up, right?
Yeah, turned it up. They realized the difference in skill, disparity, and they were able to close things out in a very strong fashion.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations. I mean, both teams will still be going towards playoffs, but definitely we are going to see NP in the grand final. So IT College Central, they will be going down to lower brackets to be fighting the winner of NUS versus RI. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Do we have any confirmation on the RI NUS 2-0? Okay, guys, NUS 2-0. Showing the better institution, of course.
Whoa.
Allegations. Alleged.
There are different institutions. One is tertiary, one is
I'm stirring the pot. Should we have a... hit to hit next year, perhaps.
Our students have not been through army yet. So meanwhile, NUS they have been. Yeah, so they know how to shoot.
But yeah, that is the conclusion of the game. NUS taking it 2-0. That is I think expected. For NUS to win in that situation. Of course, they have. They've been in campus for such a long time.
They were previous champions after all, right?
Yeah, they were last year's champions. Last year was MP.
Oh, last year was MP. Yeah. Last year.
So last year it was NUS. Last year NUS made the grand finals, but of course this is a different team. I like to call them the new NUS.
Yeah, this is the new NUS, and we'll see how they fare.
They're looking pretty strong. I mean, they did take a map up of NP, so. Well, maybe they fight each other in the grand finals. We'll have to wait and see. But
we're gonna have to see how they fare against IT College Central later on.
Next up. Ooh.
Yeah. But before that, we'll be heading towards a short break. I'm your caster Moman, and with me is Cole Dan.
We're going for a short little break. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Hey guys, I'm Thomas K, a content creator and ex-pro gamer, and today we're joined here with Isaac, and he's going to share with us the journey and experiences he had battling drug addiction with the support of family, friends, and gaming. So here we have Isaac.
Hey Thomas, thanks for having me. I'm Isaac, I'm 26 this year.
Can you share us a little bit about your journey? When was the first time you got into drugs?
I was 17, poly year 1, so I had a lot of time. So I dabbled in acting. I also started to sell essential oil. I think the candle in essential oil at that time was booming. I went to this guy's, I delivered to the hotel, and this guy, he asked me, how much stock do I have? So I told him I have a whole carton. He said that, okay, he'll take the whole carton, but I need to try this path first. So, I mean, as a 17-year-old, quick cash, can clear stock, extra like $400 or $500 profit, instant, And then I just like take all, and he said, don't think so much about it lah. So I just took that first path. Never did I know there's drugs. He became a regular customer and he's also a drug supplier. I bought it in May 2020, and as you all know, circuit breaker was April or March. And I was just sitting in camp, and suddenly I just lost all purpose. I just don't know what to do anymore. And that's when I remember the feeling of how that made me feel. It's only when you are faced with something in your life that you suddenly rely on it. At home, it's just very, very tough also, because my parents were always quarreling. My dad usually don't come home during the circuit breaker. He has no choice, so he will always be quarreling, and it will always be about me. Then I thought, like, if I was the problem, why not I take myself out of the equation? I just don't come home lah. Then I go and find my supplier.
So at which point did you say like, oh crap, it's come to a realization that I need to break out of this?
I think I always believe that, if you can't control your habits or you cannot discipline yourself, someone else has to step in and control you. And the person that stepped in is actually the law. I went into DRC for 6 months, and the government has changed its approach towards drugs, is that they no longer treat drug abusers as criminals. So going into rehab was, everyone was very forgiving. Everyone just said, hey, you made a mistake, just don't do it again, and etc. So all very supportive. There's not much withdrawal symptoms, but which makes it even easier to get back into it. So that's the very tough part. And that's exactly what happened when I came out after 6 months. Enter the door, then the table over there, all the utensils. And they went and then take a puff in front of me. I'm like, the brain remembers, like, it's an intense trigger. That's where I slipped and relapsed the first time. And when I went home, I bought dinner for my mom, and then we were playing ML together. We had a really good game. It felt like everything was in flow. I even have the Instagram story that I posted of the game, and then halfway through, CMB was at my door. They told me I needed to go back to take my urine, and they told me to tell my mom. I told her CMB need to bring me back. Said, oh, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Wow, but the officer told me, are you sure your urine is clean? You want to tell her the truth, otherwise don't make her wait for nothing. Yeah. And then I just like, wow, I just had to kneel down in front of her and then just said, sorry. 1,001 emotions charged into that one word. Why? I think that was the most painful part of it. Seeing your own child get handcuffed and brought into a van. That was the first time relapsing, and then going in the second time. And then I think the most memorable one was when I saw a message from my dad. I'm like, shit, I don't even dare to open it. So I waited for one day, then I opened the message, and it was, I think, just 2 or 3 lines. He said, how are you? Are you eating well? Are you sleeping well? See you. That's all. Our relationship only improved from there. And also because I started to think about what I want and reflect, and I let go of a lot of regrets and past hurts. That there's this moment where I just lying down myself and I was just thinking about life. And then looking back at all the pivotal moments of the choices that you made, what if I had done something different? And that was the start of my change journey, I guess.
Okay, so after you came out from rehab the second time, would you say this is like the new beginning? What was the support like from friends and family then after?
I think there were active steps on both sides. What I felt my parents doing was the desire to come into my life. Like, my dad asking me how am I feeling, and my mom actually playing more ML with me, more Mobile Legends with me. That's, I think, her way of trying to connect, even though she also has fun. Whenever I tell people I play ML with my mom, everyone will be like, what?
I'm jealous. I want to play ML with my mom. It's such a flex.
It is.
Yeah.
When I see her taking the effort to kind of like connect with me on what I like, I also try and take the effort to connect with her on what she likes. Sometimes I accompany her to watch K-dramas or even C-dramas, And I think now I see my dad as a mentor as well, because all the things that he always, the 3-hour lectures, now I can see it being applied at the real workplace. All the things he told me about life lessons and all those kind of Confucius finally make sense.
I guess with that, let's end off with like, what's a message that you would kind of like convey over to, watchers or parents even?
I think for parents, it's really taking the effort to connect with your child, and coming down to their level really takes off that responsibility off your shoulders, and even allows your child to introduce yourself as the cool mom or the cool dad who plays game with them. I think to all the people who are wanting to try drugs, you never recover from addiction. Like even now, there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's a constant battle. Every day, sometimes I still have triggers, and you can fall anytime. They're just looking in any corner. Mind remembers, once is too many, and 1,000 never enough. So don't even take the first path. If you really feel like you can't really control, the most important thing is really to admit that we are powerless over this demon, our addiction. Talk to a counselor or even go to Narcotics Anonymous. That's where you have a safe place to share about your struggles, where there's no judgment.
So thanks Isaac for your amazing sharing, and thank you Nakata for supporting this message. If you guys need more resources, head down to the description box below. And if you guys play games, do watch out for Campus Legends coming up. Sign-ups are on and the tournaments will be on, so I'll see you guys there.
This portable monitor is free. Yes, it's free. Purchase any of these AOC OLED or mini LED monitors between July 5th and 31st and receive a free AOC 16T3E portable monitor worth $329. It has an IPS panel and a resolution of 1920 by 1080, and it even comes with a wall mount. Whether you are working on the go or working from home, the AOC 16T3E portable monitor is going to be your perfect companion. So what are you waiting for? Get yours at sgstore.aoc.com now.
I am an XM collector.
I'm Mint, and I am an XM Studios collector.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
If you want the best, it's gotta be XM.
I am an XM collector. I am an XM collector.
I'm an XM collector.
When we started XM Studios, our direction was to bring beautiful collectibles to the industry. Now, I'm bringing pop culture into collector lifestyle. We are actually bringing a piece of memory to the collectors.
Hey guys, welcome back to Campus Legends. I'm your caster Moman, and with me is Cold Dan. Alright, so we did have the first series of the day already concluded. MP will be taking a 2-0 victory against IT College Central. But with that, IT College Central have fallen into the lower brackets, and they will be going up against the winner of the lower brackets, NUS, who have gotten a 2-0 victory. I heard it was pretty clean against RI, right?
Yeah, I think it was just single-digit numbers in, on the other side for Raffles. So commiserations to Raffles. It's still pretty cool that they've made it all this way. They're not out of the tournament just yet, right? They just have the seeding is going to be fourth. So that will confirm that Raffles Institution will be playing up against TP in the playoffs, because TP is first seed, Raffles will be fourth seed.
Oh, yeah.
So that will be the matchup right there. We're going to determine how it's going to play out here for the rest of the last remaining 3 teams in this group. So as you mentioned, right, NUS, ITCC now playing for that chance to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, so they're going to be in the grand finals indeed. But before all of that, we are live at XM Studios right now. So XM Studios, of course, located beside Lavender MRT on the 3rd floor of Kitchener Complex. If you look behind us, we have an amazing figurine, one of many handcrafted and hand-painted luxury pop culture collectibles. And of course, we have many more for you fans outside as well. So do come down to Lavender on the 3rd floor, and we're just in the studio. You can actually just watch us from outside. Of course, the curtains will be closed. If you can find me the toilet, I mean, I don't mind.
What are you proposing?
So back in ML, right? Back in Mobile Legends, I had this section which was called Rumors from the Toilet.
Oh.
So there was one time where I managed to go into the toilet, and the coach of another team was talking about strats. And I came back to the stream and I was like, yeah, they're gonna pick this. They're gonna pick this because
inside a mole.
Yeah, I heard a rumor from the toilet, and they did pick it.
Oh, the mole.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Maybe you could do that in
Campus Legends.
Yeah, the finals.
Yeah, I'll escape. I'll go in the toilet. I'll look for some insider information.
You bug the toilet. There's like just audio, just a microphone in
That's
there.
illegal. That's illegal. So we will be.
You know what else is illegal? Drugs.
Oh yeah.
That's why we have this right here. Say no to drugs, guys. NCADA. Sorry, Nakata. Sorry.
So Nakata is known as the National Council Against Drug Abuse, and what we're wearing, of course, is the anti-drug abuse pin. And this is a very nostalgic throwback to when I was a secondary school student myself. We would be wearing these pins on our ties every Wednesday.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we were made to wear them every Wednesday, and I at the time I did not know what the pins were about, so I did find out later that it was an anti-drug abuse pin. But being a secondary school student, of course, I wasn't really exposed to these kind of drugs.
Yeah,
but those that are exposed to these kind of drugs as well, please do stay away from them as much as possible. There's a zero drug tolerance policy here in Singapore, so even recreational drugs, do not try them, do not go into them.
Yeah, but you know what we are going into? Agent Select. Oh, okay, not yet.
Right.
That would be a really cool transition. But yeah, I mean, apart from Nakata, we also have AOC, which is our peripherals from partner.
No, just look at this. So this is one of the many peripherals. No, this is not a peripheral. This is actually a monitor. So this is going to be a 10% discount. And of course, you can go to the sgstore.aoc.com and you can key in the discount codes for all the peripherals, 15% off. So monitor arms, mouse, keyboards, headset, everything 15% off. And for the monitor itself, it's 10%, right? If I'm not wrong, this off-screen little monitor here, this is a mobile monitor that's 144 hertz. So if, let's say, you're a mobile gamer and you just want to have a mini HDMI setup, you can just essentially just plug in and play.
That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think we are going to the game pretty soon. Yeah, let's see the Asian select for this matchup. ITE Central College versus NUS. So these two teams have battled it out throughout this entire group stage. I think both of them fell victim to, was it MP?
Was it MP? Yeah, both of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
both of them got shot down by MP. Yeah, so MP will be the top team that has taken both these main players out. But of course, we are still at the group stages. Upsets can happen even at the main stage. These teams will be playing with each other every single week, knowing each other's ins and outs. And after they manage to get a key grasp of the opponent's strats, opponent's strategies, opponent's mechanical decisions as well, then we will head into the grand finals, which will be happening really, really soon. But first, we have the map Abyss. Koldan, Abyss.
Yeah, this is the new map that is it's kind of become NUS's, home pick. It's like the home map now. They love to pick it. Last week they took, was it last week or was it 2 weeks ago? I think 2 weeks ago they took down NP. NUS took down MP on this very map. It was a pretty cool showing coming in from them. I think they played it in the in the previous match earlier today as well. So it's super cool to see NUS picking up the newest map in the map pool, coming in with new strats. I think it gives them a huge advantage up against potentially better teams, because you basically have the same time to cook on this map as any other team. So if you put in a little bit more effort here, you have a chance to really, extend your lead, find yourself in an advantageous situation. This time around, Neon on the side of NUS, you got the Astra as well, Breach Sova, similar on the other side, but it's the Omen versus that Jet. And Uncle Raymond, initial information being gathered. Jediah spotted out towards mid.
Yeah, early skirmish on this A side here. Both utilities being used, but mistake. He will be on this danger side of this B. I mean, this is the death drop, right? This is the death drop, and you don't want to jump into a potential Cypher trip here.
Okay, before we get the map too far in, how many falls do you think we're gonna get this time?
I'm guessing like a soft 5.
A soft 5 is interesting. I'm not sure if I use the adjective soft, but we'll see how this round pans out. Might be a hard hit towards this B side as the spike goes down. Astral Smoke will deter Uncle Raymond from doing anything cheeky. Spike goes down, they immediately evacuate. This plant spot is really great. There's so many angles for you to play from. You got the Astra Star as well, potential post-plant situation. You got the Gravity Well available. Smoke comes in, multiple angles. They can see that no one's actually on the spike itself. So NUS not even gonna peek. Aftershock comes through. The dart is beautifully done. It exposes a couple of players. Akame with a huge kill right there. And they line up. They're just walking the crossfires. But Akame lines them up as he just dashes. Jumps across that danger position. Not expecting him there. And it's a nice retake coming in from College Central. They don't even attempt to stick it through a smoke. They just take the fight straight on to NUS.
Yeah, very nice play coming through from NUS at this point to try and hold on the spike. But IT College Central, they have the answers. And Akame, with that 3 frags right there, giving them all the momentum that they need to go into this bonus round here. And I mean, playing that danger spot right there, you're very scared of the Cypher, you're very scared of dropping, and yeah, soft 5. I was saying soft 5 drops because, you have Jets around, and you wanna go for those flashy plays, the highlight plays that we saw Smoggy did on the Blade Storm, giving up your own life potentially. And now Uncle Raymond, he does get the first blood onto Tammy Cutie here. The Neon already being taken out. He does get a double as well with the Bulldog on 1 HP getting away in the nick of time. NUS already 2 members down on this mid lane trade here.
Yeah, it's great initial information. 2 kills just like that. Into Ventura's crosshair. Nice and easy. A jump across.
A secondary kill on to Yajan at this point. The Vegetarian goes down, and Chiul will be taking out Drool, and a flawless round 2-0. from the
vegetarian.
side. Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
Come on, you gotta shout out his Twitter name, right? Yeah, you John Vegetarian.
Is he actually vegetarian?
I'm not too sure. We'll find out during the grand finals, right? he will be there, and we'll make sure that he's eating nothing but vegetables.
How do you know he's gonna be there?
What? I mean, he will be there for live playoffs, right?
I mean, okay, so next week there's gonna be the playoffs, which is the first round. So
Hopefully he will be
hopefully
there.
he'll be there.
Not scripted, by the way. Not scripted.
How do you know he's instantly already in the first, the final weekend?
I'm just assuming here. I'm just assuming.
The sixth sense. Got a prediction from Mr. Moment. Ventura here with the outlaw in hands and Uncle Weapon to walk around so many angles.
Tammy Cutie with the first. Uncle Raymond responds in kind as Drew shoots the back of Uncle Raymond right now. And US, they do have full map control of B once again. But we know that IT College Central, they have responded to it once before.
Yeah, with 3 players on this retake up against 4 of NUS. And again, they're all playing offside except for Jediah just here to make things a little bit scrappy.
Camera watching every single movement right now. NUS, they do have the man advantage this time. They have the stronger weapons. They know them players coming in. Jediah in a position to thwart everything right here. Does spot the jet, gets the initial entry, but gets taken out by Crystal Lover. But there's so much time gone in the spike as Cheel eventually goes down to Drew and faces 3 members as Drew gets the 3rd kill.
Nicely done. Again, in the post-plant situation, NUS has that boatload of utility, right? That makes it so difficult for you to stick the spike in that situation. You got the gravity well, you got the aftershocks, you got the stuns, flashes, you got the recon dart that comes in as well, and of course you had that sneaky Jediah that was playing towards the long side.
And
at the far corner.
Yeah, and what I like about NUS is, like, you mentioned all this utility that they have. They
Uh-huh.
could have been potentially expended at the start of the round, but they had it for the retake. They had it for that spike play. And now with this A aggression coming through once again from both NUS and IT College Central, Tammy Cutie will be getting the first on the Neon. And that was a very surprising play for him. And Cheel does place a one-way here to just try and steer off some aggression, trying to cordon away a bit of these members as Jediah will be performing the neural theft right now. He knows everybody's locations, and NUS, they'll be noting them and making a full rotation towards this A site here.
Yeah, great initial fight.
B-site, I mean.
Yeah, and they're going back towards B. It's a tried and true. Time and time again, they've went into Ventura's site, and he hasn't exactly got the chance to find a kill. Uncle Raymond is snuck past the lurkers towards mid.
Oh, and he does get a kill as Ventura and Crystal Lover, they do clean up. Jean, the only one left on the Astra, gets a secondary frag, 1v2 situation. Still doable for him. Recon Dart spotting him out, holding the angle, knowing that Crystal Lover is there, and gets the 3K. Will be in a 1v1 situation. Uncle Raymond being taken note of, but still, both players 1v1 right now.
Oh!
Popping swing and does get the 4K. NUS, they hold on 1v4 from the Yejon man.
Oh, the vegetarian chomps 4 bodies down.
Man's not a vegetarian right now, right?
Yeah, it's a full-on carnivore. It's just absolutely eats them up, spits them out, and that's a second on the board just like that. A nice clutch coming in from him in a very awkward spot, right? He was stuck in that corner, and he just throws out the pop and swing, and it just breaks the legs, breaks the ankles of Uncle Raymond.
Yeah, and now IT College Central, they only have Sheriffs and Guardians to work with.
That's not great. Akame is really aggressive here. Gets spotted out as well. This nice stun comes through. Tammy Cutie with a great shot right there. They're just gonna accelerate.
Going into this A site right here, as the mistake will be heading the spike towards this B site. Still 1 member advantage from the side of NUS as they try and trade damage through the smoke. Crystal Lover only on 5 HP. I'm not sure if you still want to stay there.
A great trade of utility. They eventually get the spike down, but with the man advantage and rolling thunder for this postman, it's a real difficult task for College Central with just a couple of pistols.
Yeah, just a couple of pistols. IT College Central, they want the damage, but Shock Dart getting the better of Crystal Lover as Jediah cleans up onto Cheel on aisle 7 here. And Ventura, with the neural theft, with the Sheriff, can he find anything here? Does find the mistake, but It might be a mistake for him. Oh no, mistake made a mistake. And now Jediah gets the trade onto Ventura at this point.
There's so many
So
puns
many.
that you can make with this IGN.
Their names are just so playable, right?
Yeah. But again, I mean, NUS have been hitting this V side, what, 3 rounds in a row after just presence towards A, presence towards mid, and then they just execute B. Venturas have been having a nightmare of a time trying to find any kills, trying to anchor that site, but they just haven't had that success. They're able to avoid his trip, either break it, or, you know, smoke his presence, or, you know, smoke him from heaven, smoke him on the site. No access whatsoever. And again, NUS this time leading towards an A execute, perhaps.
Still using
Guess
the
who's here?
Aldron. Yeah, and they use the wall from the Astra. And now with the Hunter's Fury from Uncle Raymond trying to prevent any form of aggression all the way from the middle side. But NUS, they have to take note of that, right? It's all the way from the mid. So they do know that there are no members on the side of A at this point, but potentially on the side of the wall as mistake. Will be planting a spike down right now.
Yeah, this retake, a bunch of utility. The Owl Drone comes in. Ventura still here.
Oh, now being marked out. Tammy Cutie does get the better Crystal Lover. John follows up with the second. Ventura does spot him out with the camera, but Uncle Raymond in the background will be taking out Jediah and get the secondary onto Tammy Cutie as well.
Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder available as well. Hunter's
Venturas
Fury
jumping?
will be available, and Hunter's Fury and Rolling Thunder will not be used yet. Hunter's Fury already expanded Yajon with the third frag of this game so far, as Uncle Raymond gets the third frag of his own. Recon Dart eventually spotting him out, and Drew will be cleaning up here.
What another super annoying post plan. Every time I see College Central trying to take a fight, I see the Hunter's Fury hitting towards them. There's a flash above their heads. Recon Dart flying, you know, all across the map. And then you got Aftershock as well. Just nothing you could do. Brilliant post plan again from NUS. They save all the key utils for that post plan. And College Central, they aren't able to handle it. They aren't able to bait out this utility early round. And that just leaves them in such a weird spot. They need to be aggressive, I think, in those post plants.
Yeah.
If not, they're just gonna get overrun.
It's time to play a bit of disrupt, right? NUS,
Yes.
they have so much utility available at these post plants. The Astral Stars, Nebula Wells, it's just extremely hard to play against. And now the Recon Dart will be used on this mid site here. IT College Central, I mean, they want to have some form of aggression, but not finding any success so far. Uncle Raymond already forcing Owl Drone out. That's just utility being spent. And that's less utility for NUS to think about doing the retake.
Yeah, so they're just gonna put a bit of pressure towards this mid position again. Right, they've put pressure towards mid, they put pressure towards A. Defenders are pretty committed towards this A side, and it is gonna be the commit, right? Drew with the Rolling Thunder available. Not gonna be opting to use it, but into the side they go. Paranoia is beautifully done. Chiyul, a bit difficult right there. Just one kill for this round. And that Neural Theft will reveal the rest of the defenders. It's gonna be a rough retake though.
Yeah, 3 to 4. 1-man advantage with the Rolling Thunder available. Blade Storm already being used. Akane gets 2 with the Blade Storm. Yajon does answer back, and the Outlaw eventually takes out the life of Ventura, but Uncle Raymond 1v2 at this point. Does have the Shock Darts available. No Recon Dart, and Jediah jumping up like a monkey right now. Will he manage to find the trade? Has to run away. He's really playing a monkey's game. Yajon will be taken out at the back. Only an Outlaw from the side of Jediah right now. 79 HP, but he's
sticking it.
sticking.
He's sticking it. Uncle Raymond. Whoa, Jediah.
Wow, Jediah. That was just some. That was not Valorant right there. He was playing Maple Story. He was playing some other game, Super Mario. Who's jumping around. Yeah, meanwhile, Yajon just gets shot in the back, right?
Yeah, I mean, Yajon tried to cover, and he tried, but Uncle Raymond with a nice shot to him, and Uncle Raymond was just a couple of seconds away from success. I mean, another, you know, beautiful round attempted by him, but great timing by Jediah to get that peak. And now Akame is going to bring out the Operator, creeping towards this B early on.
Yeah, man's angry, right? He got
is.
outplayed by an Outlaw, so
Yeah.
he brings the bigger gun.
But he's got the line down towards B, and that's info at the very least. But there's still A bit. Oh, mid. Great kill from Tammy right there. Takes down Uncle Raymond, and now the entirety of mid is open up for the attackers.
Yeah, Tammy Cutie up for a frag against Shield, but instantly gets answered for. Now, Akame will be on the defense, but
it's close!
Traded, and Ventura does not
What?
kill onto Drew. He was jumping around. Jumping strats are working for NUS right now. Just a space button, man.
I know Omen teleports from the shadows all the way on the back lines. Crystal Lover, they're all separated. He has the Rolling Thunder available, but he's so paranoid, so many angles.
Yeah, Crystal Lover will be taking this duel right here. Does he know where Drew is? Potentially on this side here. Rolling Thunder being used. Drew.
What a great cage
for a quick reprieve at this point, but Crystal Lover, he is still on the hunt here as the Mistake will be getting the better of Chu right now, and Mistake will be cleaning things up with 2 kills of his own.
I mean, I guess NUS players really are athletes, no? They're jumping around, they're doing acrobatics, and still hitting those shots.
Esports athletes click button.
The athletes in the game and in spirit as well. 6 rounds in a row for NUS. After losing the pistol, they've gone, pistol and the second have gone flawless. And again, it seems like College Central are just really uncomfortable in that situation. That Omen paranoia, knife out running around. The Rolling Thunder used as well, but the great Cypher Cage coming in from Jediah just stifles that attempt. And NUS still has so many ultimates. You got the Cosmic Divide, you got the Overdrive, Rolling Thunder, so many fantastic ults, and they're gearing up for a B-side execute now.
And this B-side is extremely open, right? You have so many angles to think about when you drew an entry into the site here, but Rolling Thunder being already committed, Ventura being scouted out right now as the Mistake!
What a mistake!
First drop! Mistake made a mistake! Now Yajan will be planting the spike right now as Aldrone spotting out these members. Jediah gets a kill on the shield, but already 2 kills going back and forth as the Uncle Raymond, will be traded out. Yeah, the Raymond indeed. And now NUS with the spike already planted. Yajan, a bit of a low HP situation here.
Yeah, that flash not going to be able to catch anyone, and that's info that there's at least one here towards heaven.
Oh, Jediah does spot out Crystal Lover trying to walk in, and Jediah is doing his shenanigans once again. Oh my lord, there is no way Akame is getting out of there. The camera's watching him, he's getting stuck by a Nebula well, and then there was a Neon running towards you.
Sliding, headshot, kill. Really are just running circles around College Central right now. They have the Hunter's Fury and Uncle Raymond. I really wish you saw mistakes fall there, though, despite everything. That was the one death that I was the most interested about.
Yeah, so 1 fall, so 4 more to go.
4 more to go. According to your prediction, 4 more is required, I see.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you have a Neon, you have a Jet, you're bound to fall at some point.
But it's Sova that fell off.
That's why he's called the Mistake, right?
Living up to his name, huh? Early presence here, smoke down towards this middle spot, puts again a lot of pressure. You can see the Sova basically in spawn. He has no idea where they could have gone off to, but as you can see on the map, NUS, it's just pressure, it's just presence. And Akame looking very anxious to take a fight. Paranoia comes through together with the stun. The Mistake gets away though.
Yeah, Akame popping the dash right now. Flashpoint being counter used at this point. But both teams still at a stalemate. Tammy Cutie on the other side does bet Crystal Lover. But Chill on the double kill with the Mistake and the Drew being taken out. 2 members of IT College Central left standing, but nobody on the A site right here.
And Tammy went all the way deep in together with his ability. The sprint is so fast. He's found a great timing. I don't think they know he's here.
Uncle Raymond, he does have the recon dart though.
Off the tap of the spike comes through. Tammy. Ooh, it gets broken. Scans him. Uncle Raymond's suspicious of this. Oh, he has to get away.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that wall might give Uncle Raymond a chance, but Tammy Cutie aware of this, noting the position of the recon dart.
Go.
Yeah, and even if it didn't work out, Jediah was already on the flank, so they're pretty much boxed in. Nice round from NUS yet again. I mean, all these rounds have been really nicely thought out. The mid-round calls have been decent. And despite College Central finding a couple of great frags in that round, the trade still favored NUS. And again, they still retain the ultimate advantage. 2 great ults here. Uncle Raymond still holding onto the Hunter's Fury. And we might need to rely on that for maybe a plant denial, some cool idea, because right now NUS are just running away with things.
Jediah, the Donkey Kong man himself, right? the monkey man. And now Tammy Cutie are spotting a bit of defense from the side of IT College Central, noting Crystal Lover's position right now, playing for this B danger side.
That's an interesting off angle, I guess, sort of, just for a long push. Here comes the Cosmic Divide in, and oh, it's just Akame here on the side. What more can he do?
Yeah, Akame does get the first entry. Yajon, though, responds back in kind, as now it is an equal terms of manpower for both sides. Yajon going for the smoke play here.
Wow. They have no idea. Oh, they do! They're aware to you! Sixth sense tingling.
Yeah, very good response from the side of IT College Central so far. One member advantage still up, but Spike is being planted and the time is going down as Uncle Raymond gets a frag, a long-range flag on Tammy Cutie. Drew just managed to get out shield, but the mistake still alive and gets a secondary frag right now. Still in a 1v1. Does have the recon dart to work with.
Oh, the mistake! From where he fell off the map, now he picks up 3 in the clutch in a 1v3. And again, I mean, NUS, despite them backs against the wall, that round should have been College Central's a nice retake situation. They found the frags on the site, but they couldn't find the last player of NUS, just hiding around the pillar.
And that recon dart was not meant for anything, man. It was just style points.
It was just to throw the attention away, and then the one-tap jiggle. Oh,
style
so nice.
Points, man. Style points indeed. And now, 9-2, 7-round lead for NUS. IT College Central, they have to respond back sometime.
Cool dart.
Yeah, dart.
Oh, that clears the whole site.
Is going to be on the B side. Overdrive will be used at this point. Tammy will be trying to clear as much as possible, but Chrysler already takes out his head. Now, Aftershock already being used, but Hunter Fury from Uncle Raymond not finding any targets right now. Spike is being planted on the B side. Mistake will be getting chill, but Akame will be eventually taken out as 2 members of IT College Central do fall on this B side right here. Spike yet to be planted. Still, 1-man advantage from the side of NUS at this point. They will have the Hunter's Fury still available.
And they're all stuck towards a short position. If he knows, okay, he's just getting out of there, playing the post plan. Again, they just evacuate the site.
Yeah, now Neural Theft noting out the positions of NUS right here. It is the end of the first half right here. Will it be a 10-2 or 9-3 as Ventura gets a 3K with that Neural Theft? No, that was just aim.
That was just aim, Ventura. Oh my lord, what a round coming in from him. That was a beautiful series of events, beautiful transfer of this spray. And that gives his team a little bit of life to breathe. It's 9 in a row, answered with the last one of the half.
Yeah, so Ventura, I mean, that triple kill, right? That's gonna be
it's a confidence booster at the very least.
Yeah, that's gonna be very nice. And it's 9-3 after all. So
yeah, it's still a pretty damning scoreline, but confidence, I guess. You know, Ventura should be, still alright. He's got this aim. He can still come alive. His potential for lurks on this map. I think Abyss is a map that really leads into lurks on this attacking side. So let's see if the Cypher has any success at doing so. The rest of the team on College Central side leading here towards this B side. So are NUS.
Oh, Tammy Cutie with the potential for the first trade here as he does get traded out 1-for-1 on this B site. But IT College Central, do they swarm in? No, they do not.
Oh, and here's the lurk that I mentioned. Ventura, it's great aim, but let's see how his game sense works around. He's managed to get in towards vents. Here's Jediah making a boatload of noise, and he could call for the rotate, or he could try to cut off those rotations. A lot of options available for College Central.
Yeah, and now Jediah, he's in a bit of trouble here as Ventura might be spotting him out. It does pull out the camera. Jediah falling very low. And Ventura will be getting that 1v1 advantage. And Uncle Raymond on the back lines. But the mistake, getting a 2 kill for himself, eventually gets traded out. Drew will be the only member left.
Yeah, they try to bring the spike towards mid, but that's such an exposed spot. They could have gone through spawn. But never mind, it's still in a 1 versus 2. The stun, great to deter them to access towards the spike. Cam will spawn around, the recon dart as well, so he's constantly being pinged out, and that's exactly what you need as the double swing comes in, and Ventura, the one to open up the round, to get them that space, he closes it as well. 4th on the board, and a very crucial pistol.
Crucial pistol indeed. I mean, that looked so sketchy from the Ventura and Jediah. The Cypher exchange, like, what's
taking
going
out
on?
the camera, spots him out, the cage bouncing off multiple corners, and then leaving just a little gap for Ventura to find that kill.
Yeah, but now that would mean this would be a bonus round from the side of ITE College Central. So NUS saving up right here.
Yeah. This round should be a formality. College Central, by all means, they need this round as well as that last one.
Yeah, if this shorty gets more than 1 kill, I think NUS wins here.
It's a bit of a trap setup, right? You got the star available, the Astra, who might play within the smoke, yeah. Ijan will just creep in. Gotta be careful, you're not clearing it. Get scanned out at the very least.
That's not the second. Akame does get the kill onto Tammy Cutie with Ijan being taken as well. No controller, no smokes available. But now Drew, he does... Akame, what a shot onto Drew! As he does eventually fall to the shock dart from the mistake. Jediah will be jumping in. Monkey Man himself.
Last player standing.
As he gets taken out. So now the mistake, 1v3. There's no way you can win this. Will eventually fall to Ventura's Bulldog.
Yeah, nice attempt, Ijan, playing within his smoke. But the recon dart kind of just broke up the entire formation. I mean, the breach had to kind of try to destroy it. He had to stun out.
But that was good damage, right? I mean, they did
decent damage.
They did get a few kills, and that was a bonus round with a shorty and 4 classics. So, I mean, still okay. Still okay. But finally, now the buy round from the side of NUS. Both teams still not having any alt economy. Still the 3rd round of the second half.
Yeah, NUS again with kind of the correct read. You got 3 players here. You got the assistance from the Astra, you know, its global presence with the stars. You got to let Ventura cook a little, see what he can get. Maybe information, maybe a bit of damage. Jediah, jump peeking, will spot the camera, will go and break it. So keeping the attention here towards this B side as the drone clears out towards A main. Smoke gets deployed on the Astra.
Jediah just tingling with danger at this point, you know, just dancing around on this Cypher here. As IT College Central, they still group up towards this A site.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure on anywhere other than that Cypher with an outlaw towards B, but you see no other pieces of utility, you see no other players. And that's why NUS will stack 3 players here towards the A side, just as I say that Cypher's going to call for the rotate, asking the rest of his team to just walk back through spawn to assist here towards the B side. Ventura still with his outlaw, and Jediah just jumping around, getting information at the very least. But still, that's not enough to call for the rotate, and that might just go in the favor of College Central as the rest of the teams here.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining as the spike is yet to be planted. Paranoia does come through as the full rotation will be coming through. John, with that help of the Cypher Tripwire, does take out Uncle Raymond, but Chio answers back in kind. 10 seconds left. Spike will be planted. Aftershock not finding its mark at this point, but Chio in a bit of trouble. John gets a secondary frag onto Akame on the backlines, and Danger will be in danger as Ventura will be taken out together with Chio. Crystal Lover, the only one left. Can he do anything here? Gets 1, but still has 3 more to think about. Eventually gets a second, but Yajon will be cleaning things up. Yajon has been performing amazing, right?
Yeah, he has. As the Astra has been putting up really solid numbers. And gets the ultimate, of course, thanks to the defuse as well. Good run coming from NUS as a very well thought out defense and retake situation, right? You saw the Cypher trip, was able to catch a player right there, and then as the retake came in, it was really nice set of utilities to clear out all those close corners before they went to take the fight on the last player, you know, playing all the way back behind pillar.
Yeah, double digits for the side of NUS right now. 10 is to 5, 5-round advantage. But still a lot of damage, so they will be on kind of a weaker buy maybe this round.
Yeah, not the best in terms of economy. Of course, they lose this. They are on an eco yet again. And US What's the change of this time? College Central, 4 players here towards the B side. John jiggle peeking for a little bit of information. Might get a little bit more than you could ask for. No. Very nicely done. Gets the information, dips out of there. Shock dart to just clear out any util, but none there. Cypher's on the A side.
And yeah, the mistake going towards John at this point to huddle up and going for this full retake play. Aldrone already being used to spot out some information. Akame does get tagged up. Paranoia on to this B site here. As NUS, they're just waiting for the full retake. Use your utility as you will. Now, the spike being planted down, Astra utility will be trying to stop the spike plant, but does shadow step away. And Cosmic Divide eventually being used. Jediah, he might want to stick this here as Akame will be taking out Yajan here. Akame not able to find the spray through as Jediah does get the defuse with all members of IT College Central still standing. As eventually all members of NUS, they do fall, but they win the round.
That is just the wrong read from College Central. They know that there's a Cosmic Divide on Yajan. They know that they are 100% going to invest their ultimate into this retake, and they all play offside. They leave the Jet, they leave Akame solo on the B side. Everyone else runs away, but you can't spam through the Cosmic Divide, and you know that Yajan had it since the start of the round. So that was just a mystery coming in from College Central. They need to be more aware of the ultimates available. If not, they're going to find themselves in a similar situation. Pushing out from this A main spot, but Crystal Level, what a shot down onto Tammy QT. And Akame just capitalizing off of that, takes down Drew, and that's the A side free for the taking.
Yeah, with the Rolling Thunder being used as well, IT College Central, there's just a formality for them, knowing that the members of NUS is not around and jumping Jediah, not able to find anything right now, but Yajan still on a very good cleanup. Uncle Raymond will be pushing through the smoke and does get the better of him. The mistake will be the only one left. Does have a Bulldog to work with, but only 62 HP.
Yeah, and the trip is here as well. 2 trips if he wants to get over to this A side, so might do better by just saving this Bulldog in all honesty.
Yeah, and Ventura playing with a rope, you know. Just knowing that, yeah, mistake might potentially be there. Just yeah, look, just mess with the sound cues.
He just has to stand behind the trip and hope someone kind of walks his way. Ventura just playing around the trip. Mistake. He takes the bait at the very end. He hears too much noise. He's like, I have to investigate. I'm hungry for a couple of kills, or at least one right here. Now his presence known. He will just get taken up by Cheel coming in all the way from mid. So all the attention drawn towards Ventura, but Cheel's the one to pick things up. Don't bring the Bulldog into the next round. But at the very least, they still have a bye coming in from the NUS side.
Yeah, Cyphers are extremely irritating on this map, and they've shown why. Ventura and Jediah have been showing why the Cyphers are the people to not be trifled with. But Yajan on this Astra so far, 18 and 11, just been doing a stellar job of keeping NUS in the game here, or keeping them ahead of the game actually.
Yeah, and again, Money on a great spot for NUS. That was a very close round. But they got to string a couple together right here. Kame with the operator. They know that they like to jump spot here, so he's just going to hold that angle. Ooh, it's a lower jump spot. Jan, I don't know he's aware of an operator here, though.
Yeah, potentially didn't see that here, but Yajan will be alone here.
Creeping up close?
Yeah, as a Cypher is obviously below him. Ventura might be taken out here, fighting a 1v1 and gets spotted out eventually. Has to use the cage to retreat here, but it's all just a ploy. The rest of IT College Central, they are at a site just putting in some pressure.
Hunter's Fury now picked up Uncle Raymond thanks to that ultimate orb. Akame creeping in with the operator. Contact play comes through, but the smoke will deter him alongside all this blasts of utility. The fault line, aftershock, the relay ball, the recon dart, all just to harass them as the rotate from NUS is here. They've got the stack in the right spot. Hunter's Fury on both sides. Recon dart comes in.
And here we go. Hunter's Fury being used together with a blanket paranoia. Akame from the skies gets a double kill, but the mistake responds with 2 of his own as Ventura eventually takes him out. But now they will be on the defense right here as Jediah will eventually fall. Yajan, the only one left. Can he make magic happen? No, he does not.
Phantom moment right there, 140, and I think it was Akame that actually went outside of the map to wrap around with the knives Yeah, so that was a really great play there. You know, despite him having the op, I think he still whipped out the knives, got those entries. It is a play that you can really only make as a Jet and with the knives to play off-site, essentially in the depths of hell or abyss, whatever we're in.
Yeah, we're just in an abyss, you know. And the score looking like my favorite convenience store, 7-Eleven.
Sponsor, shout out.
Nah.
Shout out.
Akame now will be getting an initial frag onto Yajon as Uncle Raymond will be responding back in kind. IT College Central looking like a roll through from the side of B-Site National University. They have to respond.
Oh, and I think they hear the rotate from Ventura as well. They spot him out. Bit of a label spray, but still it's just one man standing.
One by one.
Managed to find one, but that's all they're gonna get. College Central with a nice response right here. The good execute onto the B side.
Yeah, they're just very clean so far on these ecos, right, from IT College Central. But now, with NUS having these weapons available, an operator of their own on the Neon of all agents, this is going to be crazy to watch. This round, I just feel like NUS, though, at the start here, looking at the formations, they called it a bit wrongly.
Yeah, there's only one player here that's leading towards A. It's gonna be Sova. There's Hunter's Fury available, but other than that, Rotate's coming back. They don't see any pressure, any presence at all towards B, so they're gonna leave the op in the B heaven to just watch that part of the map. The rest of the team rotating now to assist here towards this A side.
Yeah, it's going to be
Trip broken at least. Corner cleared.
an A execute for sure from the side of IT College Central. Still posturing for position outside this A entrance area.
If Akame goes around the side with an op, I will lose my mind.
I
will lose my mind. Oh, they broke the door at the very least, so that's pressure now towards Heaven. You see the players on NUS, they have to give up Heaven because Ventura has made all this pressure, all this presence towards Vance. Jediah's now in a weird spot. He's really committed here.
Oh, he's jumping up. Ventura might be the first point of contact. If he goes in first, Jediah might be getting caught in a hard situation. But look at this! Jediah jumping towards the back, gets the better of Chiel, and Crystal Lover gets taken out. The spike down with the Neural Theft being activated. Drew will be cleaning up, but Ventura eventually makes his move, but does not enough as Jediah comes through with the 4K.
A playmaker! He just jumps across as the execute happens, drops the spike, and then just cleans up the round with the final 2 kills as well. Single-handedly just destroys that execute with a small little jump play. That's a skill jump that not everyone can do. It's a difficult jump to make, especially if you don't have no movement abilities. And Ventura as a Cypher, well, safe to say...
Yeah, you don't.
You know? But as we've seen, I guess a lot of players love to jump on this map.
I need someone to make a meme of Jediah right now using his Cypher trip like a swing. Like a Tarzan swing.
I mean, the NUS side, I guess they just really are athletes, huh?
Yeah, they can jump on this map, and Jediah has been performing so well. I'm gonna call him Jumping Jediah.
Jumping Jediah.
And now the outdrone being used by the mistake, trying to force out a bit of utility from the side of IT College Central. But still, they're posturing on this A side here.
Okay, drone gets a little bit of information that Ventura is somewhere towards the B side lurk, but there's not enough confirmation, right? You only see the Cypher and he's been lurking this entire half, so not much right home about. Hunter's Fury and Rolling Thunder available for a retake as well, so NUS are poised up for, you know, the final nail in the coffin right here. You jump with a wide jump peak, and I think Ventura has heard this. So again, they're going to let Ventura cook. Let's see if he gets any success whatsoever. In the meantime, presence here towards a main, an op for op duel. But look where Ventura is, up towards mid. And all the presence and all the pressure, all the sound, he's crept in on their spawn.
Yeah, but Yajon will be on Ventura duty, but Akame on the site already gets an entry kill. Ventura eventually takes out Yajon as Akame falls, and Crystal Lover will be taking out Drew in the back lines here, and the Neon will be the only last member left. With an operator, can Tammy Cutie get a 1v3 here, or will he choose to save?
I mean, the correct answer will always be save in this kind of a situation. these angles do not favor an op whatsoever. College Central are all playing up, all playing really close. They've got crossfires available. Oh. Spots him out at the very least. Baits a shot. They want to take away this up as much as possible, but it's not going to be easy. But if a missed shot happens, here's the runaway, and Ventura with a perfect swing and timing as the op take another round.
Yeah, and Ventura has been the thorn to NUS
Yes,
side, right?
100%. He's been so annoying, a little cockroach just scurrying up mid, drawing rotations, you know, the attention being drawn away. And that round previous, that was a fantastic look coming in from him. He hears all the audio cues, hears the jumping from Ijan, bypasses it, goes around towards mid, and as the execute happens, he cuts off the rotate.
And switching things up, NUS, IT College Central, they're going for the for the B side right now. Ijan, first point of contact here.
Difficult angle to hold for Ijan. He's not even jiggle beaking, holding it down with the ADS.
And Tammy Cutie in the back line will fall to Akame's operator. This B site has been cracked wide open. NUS, they struggle to respond. They're coming back just to try and stop them from peeking, but Ijan does get the kill onto Akame. Uncle Raymond essentially trades it back. Spike yet to be planted right now. Jediah might have opened things up in a 3v3 right now. Hunter's Fury being used, gets the better of Chio. Ventura takes out Drew, however. Jediah on the back line will be taking out Crystal Lover. Ventura 1v2. One person left. Recon Dart will be spotting things out. Match point for NUS right here. Has the camera to work with. Still on 70 HP. Does spot Jediah, and Mistake might just be sticking it right here, but Ventura will eventually double base into Jediah as NUS will be taking game one.
Nice map coming in from NUS. I don't think we expect anything otherwise. Their Abyss has been flawless in Campus Legends so far, and they look to keep up that track record. Beautiful map right there, 13-7. And as we look at the scoreboard, Ijan leading the charge, 20 and 15 as the Astra of all things.
Yeah, and I mean...
8 first bloods on Tammy QT, oh my.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, sorry, I stole...
No.
Your thunder.
No. Tammy Cutie 8 first bloods. Akame has 6 first bloods as well. So it's like a battle of like the premium duelists here, right?
But I think the story was with the looks, right? I mean, Ventura, not the most statistically fantastic map. It's still pretty solid, 19-13, but it's his impact, right, in the later rounds.
And jumping Jediah?
Of course, jumping Jediah.
Yeah, jumping Jediah. He jumped on top of the boxes, did some crazy plays. Then afterwards, he did that insane jump into the backline. So, oh my god.
Yeah, it was a really nice attempt coming in from ITE side. I think they had a couple of great ideas. The mid rounds from Ventura were really nice. But yeah, NUS, I think they just had a lot of confidence coming in, a lot of strategies that have been planned out, and I think we're actually pretty fast into the next game already, the next map.
Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep the
Yeah,
ball rolling.
I like it. Next map gonna be. Let me just double check this.
I'm gonna guess
Icebox.
It's okay. It's Icebox. Okay. I was gonna say Bind, Icebox. Okay, Icebox.
Yeah, Icebox. So it's this is ITE's pick, of course. Yeah.
Man,
so
Icebox. What's your favorite agent on Icebox? Is it still Jet?
I think Jet is almost like the premium duelist to select, but
have you seen Sage on Icebox? On Jogamo?
Sage is definitely an option. I think Sage is one of the better options, especially even in the current meta where teams are trying out Harbor and stuff. Sometimes just sticking with the basics, right? Just doing not too complex of plays, just playing what you're comfortable with. The simple Sage wall has still a lot of impact. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a Sage. I think we might see a Reyna as well. I think those two agents, Jet and Reyna, are very premium picks in the current meta of Icebox.
I kind of like Raze on Icebox just for the A control, but of course on the B side, I feel that it's just a bit too wide for Raze to play with. But if you do play around the B long area where all the containers are located, it's an extremely good situation for Raze.
I think Raze has kind of fallen out of the meta most recently.
Not
a lot of teams are kind of leading into that.
Maybe the satchel nerf coming into play right there. You don't have that much space and speed of the satchel blast from the Raze himself. Yeah, so
I'm not too sure on the exact specifics. I still think Raze is a decent pick, but well, I think we might be able to go into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see how.
I'm hoping for a chamber.
You're hoping for chamber.
Yeah. So
we might get chamber. Might get chamber.
Might get chamber here. I mean, with the trademark, you do have a lot of room to work with, but with the Cypher buffs too as well. I mean,
Cypher sometimes. I don't really think Cypher's pick too much because the Killjoy Nano Swarms, the turret, it just provides a little bit more map control. But I think we are ready to jump into the game. So let's head over to. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not. All right.
We're not. We're just chilling.
Never mind.
We are in our own ice box here right now because we are freezing. So, but of course, it's a very nice venue provided by XM Studios. And if you don't know where that is, we are located right beside Lavender MRT on top of the 3rd floor of the Kitchener complex. It's very cold, very nice little venue. If you're looking for something to eat, go to level 1. There's a lot of very nice food here. But if you're looking for collectibles to buy, you come up to level 3 to XM Studios. We have so much fan figurines available, all hand painted, all collectibles as well, extremely premium. And come on, do check it out. They have a lot of genres. It's not just Marvel, it's not just DC. I'm pretty sure I saw Mickey Mouse out there as well.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's from Disney. Yeah, there's Mickey Mouse as well.
I don't think I've seen. I might have missed it. Yeah. It might be the area that I didn't see last year. I guess that after today I could get a little tour again of this place. Oh, apparently there's Magic the Gathering as well. So.
Yeah, so there's Magic the Gathering as well. There's Mickey Mouse. If you're a fan of something, just come here. There's probably something for you.
All right, let's check out. Oh yeah, of course, TT Racing. I think we did touch on the chairs, but just a little bit. Maybe we can go through the chairs yet again. I mean, as we mentioned, this is
mine is the Mandalorian.
Yeah, it's the Mandalorian. Do you want to show the back of it? I mean, if possible.
We can't exactly see it, but let's just talk about the promotions a bit. In Singapore, if let's say you spend $15 off, you spend $100, you get $15 off. Just have to key in the codes that you see below here. And of course, for Malaysia, and Thailand and Philippines as well, you can just go to the website and just get it. But before that, let's just head into the game and let's just see what's going on at Icebox here. The Clove pick coming through from IT College Central.
Yeah, interesting. I think a Clove definitely can work on this map. Obviously, double controller is still also very viable. You have the default Viper wall when you're attacking side towards the B site, and then you have the Clove smokes that can be a little bit more dynamic, across the map, depending on what you want to do. So, interesting pick coming in from Ventura. We don't see it too often, but I think it's a solid pick. The other side of things, another double controller being picked up. Though this matchup looking a little bit interesting. I didn't expect to see double controllers on both sides, but we have Ijan opting for that Omen. I think Omen is one of his most comfortable agents, so I'm not too surprised that he picked into that one. But the double controller is definitely still interesting, composition. Very excited to see how NUS want to play with this Omen.
Yeah, and it is gonna be the battle of the Jets once again. Tammy Cutie versus Akame. Akame was the Neon. No, he was a Jet, and Tammy Cutie was the Neon, right? So yeah, both of them are extremely well-versed duelists. So there being only one duelist this time will have to work extremely well with the Sova, especially for Uncle Raymond and the Mistake, who has been performing so well. Both of them on the Sovas.
Yeah. The only thing I'm a bit
Ventura on the controller though, not on the Cypher anymore.
Yeah, a little bit more aggressive, right? It's kind of like the middle ground between a Cypher. He's played the Jet, he's played the Cypher, now he's on the Clove. So there's a little bit of in between. Now he can be still super aggressive with Clove, but you have the ability to have smokes as well. So this early one-way smoke coming from Ijan, that is interesting.
Tammy Cutie does get taken out, and both members of the Belong will fall for NUS as they get full control of Yellow right now with Akame Tailwind on the top of Yellow. And Ventura gets a free plant essentially off on to B, as Drew will not be able to find any response.
Yeah, now man deficit, double man deficit in this retake situation is going to be extremely tough. You got double smokes as well on this post plant.
Retake coming through from the side of NUS. Akame shuts it down with Drew being taken out. Mistake answers back in kind. Recon Dart available, but already scanning out Mistake and Jediah. Ventura will be taking out Jediah, and Ventura carries on into a 2K. As he proves that he's not just a Jet, he's not just a Cypher, he's a Clove as well.
Yeah, he can play multiple different roles. And they had a lot coming in from Crystal Lover as well, from mid. So even if they didn't get the kills there, got the flank covered.
Yeah, I wonder who's Chrisser and what's going on. What's his name is Crystal Lover, you know? It's like, is that your girlfriend? Is that an idol? Who are you loving?
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
I mean, interview them.
Yeah, we're gonna interview them in the grand finals. We'll find out who Chrisser is, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Mr. Detective Mo here.
As Akame detects Cammy Cutie on this B long side with the help of the outro.
Oh, that's
jumping into Yujon, and Yujon gets taken out. Chael out from the smoke. That's just Black Ops right there. Just some SWAT team coming through that smoke. And now Jediah left by himself with a classic and a nanoswarm to work with. I mean, there's no way, right? 1v5?
Nah, I mean, he's just hoping to do a little bit of damage if possible. This is a really solid round coming in. You want to keep it flawless. You want to get into the next round with as much gun power as possible. It's interesting that a player of like 1 HP is going for the hunt, but should be able to spot. Oh, never mind. It's right below you. Chew. There we go. All right.
Oh my lord, Jediah notices something was off.
Jediah spins around. Just
whoa.
But like completely misses Shield's position. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. But NUS now, they will be on the bye round. IT College Central will be on the bonus extended. And with that flawless round, they still keep all weapons, right?
Yeah, that's really, really solid going to the next one. Akame, could we bring out the rifle? So that is really strong for this one. You got 3 Guardians as well. And NUS, well, let's see if they can answer back.
An A-side aggression coming through from the side of IT College Central. Already a recon dart being expended from the side of NUS to get some information. Viper Wall has been committed on this screens area with an Aldrone that will be shot down. So they're showing a lot of presence on this A site right now. Snakebite committed as well. Drew will be getting a clean kill onto Chill as Tammy Cutie answers on to Critical Lover as well. 3 to 5, 2 members down for IT College Central, and US still holding it very clean. They try to inch up onto this A site. This committal might cost them here, but Ejon gets taken out, caught looking away from Uncle Raymond. Uncle Raymond once again finds a secondary kill onto Drew, and Ventura essentially taking out the Viper as well. Tammy Cutie does respond onto Akame, and now once again Jediah alone and taken out cold from Uncle Raymond. 4K.
Yeah, it seemed like NUS had the correct read, and they did. They even had 4 players, I think, here towards that A side, but that pick onto Yujan just started a snowball, and
yeah,
NUS just could not stop it. College Central, nice attack onto the A side, despite NUS knowing that they're going to commit there. They win out those trades. Uncle Raymond, credit to him.
A bit
from 0 to 4 there.
Miscommunication, I feel.
Perhaps,
like the Viper wall went down and Ejon was just caught looking away.
Yeah, there was no one watching that creep up for him, so I was a little bit curious. Then that's a bonus as well for College Central. So NUS now on a low buy on an eco. They're going to push down mid. They're going to find out that it's just a turret there. College Central more than aware of a potential flank situation, but that leaves A a little bit more vulnerable than they would like.
Yeah, Jediah creeping up right now. Ventura will be spotted out by Jediah, and both players essentially making note of each other, but Chio is already in the A site as Ejon will be getting taken out. There's no more smokes available. Ventura with a secondary kill on the Tammy Cutie on A Rafters as well. Full site control has been given, but Mistake with a super nice shock dart onto a default as Chio gets taken out. 3 members left onto screens as Akame is on top of the 420 boxes right here as Uncle Raymond taking out the Mistake. And Uncle Raymond with the secondary onto Drew as well.
Yeah, nice round again. They only lose 1 player in that situation. 420, huh? You.
No,
drugs.
not drugs, not drugs. What was that box called again? 410?
410.
410.
Close
Yes.
enough, close enough.
Close enough.
You added a 10 there.
Yeah,
you gotta give bonus points, you know, for the execute. Yeah, huge timeout being caught by the Mistake. I think a much needed one. I mean, NUS right now, they're looking a little bit worse for wear. It doesn't look like they're on the same page. Despite them having the correct reads, it's a little bit of the crossfire setups, a bit of the chemistry within the site, how they want to play off of each other. And College Central, I think they're looking very comfortable just like sieging that A site.
If I saw their economy correctly, I think a few of them were already at max credits, and they have not lost any guns at the moment.
No, very little deaths. The economy is flourishing. You know, get your stocks in now.
Yeah, it's
invest
yeah,
in
capital
ITECC.
investment. ITECC doing so well, like they're like booming right now.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, exactly. The economy is looking great. I think they're gonna have a couple of ults coming up as well. Not too sure on exactly the alt situation for NUS. We'll jump in later to find it.
Yeah, but it is ITE College Central's map pick after all. So, given the fact that they did pick it, I expect them to be more well-versed with the map compared to NUS. And they're showing why, why they picked this map.
Yeah.
And why they are in the loser brackets finals. Despite the fact that they both got taken down by MP, both teams are still extremely nice to watch.
Extremely nice to watch.
On Twitter.
I don't know what's that. I just found it very interesting the way you said nice to watch.
Yeah, they're nice to watch. They have very nice strats, very nice execution.
You're just staring at them at a distance, you know, across the map.
Ah, yeah, very nice to watch. NUS. Okay, all right.
Well, they're both taking a little bit of a page out of your book. You know, they're just admiring the scenery of Icebox, taking things nice and slow this time. Nice execute straight in. There's only 1 player here though, so it's a nice pause from IT College Central as no one's here to kind of receive.
Uncle Raymond with the first frag on to Drew.
Gun barrel.
Oh, Jediah, his gun is poking out as Ventura will eventually clean him out. 2 players in screens. Ventura finally falls, but Uncle Raymond on a tear through with the 3K. Tammy Cutie with the operator could have found a secondary. Has to fall back to the Vandal so far. And now, Uncle Raymond, he's so wary of this. On the screen's position. Tammy Cutie, 1v3 situation, has to give up the op, and the smoke already being used. That pop and swing is not enough as Uncle Raymond.
Again, another multi-kill from him. It's not the jet that you were mentioning. You know, it's not the jet head-to-head where you just see all the jets jumping around Icebox A side, you know, finding all those kills. But it's actually both Sovas. Okay, the mistake's not that far ahead of things. It's still 0-5, but it's Uncle Raymond, right? That's finally a success. He's 10-0, hasn't died once yet. Basically got at least 2 kills per round on average. Fantastic performance coming from him. I don't know how he's managed to get those, kills on the A side. But I guess just being that trade frag, being the one behind Akame. And now down on low buy again. Oh, Ventura just snipes Tammy out of the sky with the knives. John! Oh, it's the low buy that's finding success. Never mind, Crystal Lover shuts things down.
And totally shut down from the side of NUS. IT College Central, they respond extremely well.
That was a nice attempt from NUS. They got a couple of nice openings, but IT College Central, they just answer straight back. And guns are blazing, and yeah, I used the not dead yet ultimate from Ventura. A little bit wasted, but at least he didn't die. And even if he did, I mean, the money's looking
And it all started from Tammy Cutie just getting shot out from the sky, right?
Yeah, that was the trump card, was the knives or the jet. But I think it's a little bit predictable because you're on an eco round. You know, that is a common updraft spot.
And now with a full buy though, Hunter's Fury
off the bat.
Yeah, not finding any targets so far. But Tammy Cutie will eventually be taken out by Akame on this operator. He has but Jediah showing signs of life, getting an advantage. 1-man advantage for IT College Central on this mid side so far.
Yeah, looking a little bit cleaner now. 4 players up to the 3. It's a lurk coming through. Drew gets bested by Ventura, and Ventura running around in the mid portion of the map. John, nice trade frag there though, but the rest of the team a little bit disjointed. It was a bit of an isolated fight.
And John will be getting a secondary onto Chill right here, despite being chased down and being, you know, hunted down. Still getting these frags in.
It's just Akame left the op, and a really rough situation, has to pick up the spike. And NUS looking likely to post up their very first round.
Yeah, finally getting 1 round in, but maybe too early to speak. He does have a Blade Storm.
Surely not, right? 30 seconds left. He's an op on the ropes.
Okay,
literally.
Okay, 1 kill. Come on, second. We go. He does have a Blade Storm.
He pops the knives already, so he might as well give it his best shot.
Yeah, 19 seconds left. He does have the spike to work with, but Jediah essentially just plucks him out of the smoke.
Yeah, that's a big ult to take away at the very least. You post the first round of ball, you keep 3 players standing, and US, Tammy Cutie with that op as well. So they're starting to, get a little bit of confidence. You got the Killjoy lockdown Jediah that could be very useful as well. So let's see if they can string 2 rounds in a row.
Whether or not they can string 2 rounds in a row, I mean, that's gonna try and chip away IT College Central's economy block that they have. They have so much economy to work with. And it's gonna be extremely uphill battle for NUS right now.
Artistry and the Viper's Pit are 2 great outs, especially in the post plan. Drone this time, they're taking control over B. It seems like for the first time in this map, they've taken active control there. Oh, look up towards mid as well.
Yeah, our drone will not be spotting anything so far, but the alarm bot has been triggered. Ventura, though, he does get a kill onto the mistake.
Now, the turret actually not towards mid, so it couldn't spot for the look up towards mid tunnel.
Yeah, that's just blunders from the side of NUS right now. Just a faltering hole in the mid lane. And Ventura, with this kitchen control, he's just being a pest.
Yeah, they can't clear him out. There's no way. They tapped the spike though. They want to bait out a couple pieces of utility. Eventually, they will just commit onto it. Decision whether you want to use the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, Nano Swarm being committed from the side of NUS. They do have the lockdown answered for with the Hunter's Fury from Uncle Raymond as well. It'll eventually be taken out as Spike is tapped. Tammy Cutie does take out Akame, but he does get John in the process. Now, 1-man advantage. No, make that 2 as Uncle Raymond is here with the 2K looking extremely clean.
They don't even need a Ventura on that look.
Yeah, on this yellow
It's
position.
just an insurance policy, but you don't need to cash out just yet. It is Uncle Raymond again with impact frags. This time it's in the post plan. 12-1. The only 1 round he died was the round that NUS won. So I'm seeing a trend here.
Yeah, so Uncle Raymond needs to be taken out of the game if you guys want to win. So anyways, you got that.
Yeah, let's see what they have this time. It's a weird buy. They've got a Guardian. That's about it. Not that much great utility as well. Owl Jones just clear out the initial portion, the close corners. A stack of players though, NUS, they kind of have the good, correct read on this. 3 players here, Shorty in the hands, Chiul with the wall that's going to be committed. And once that wall goes up, it should be signs for NUS that they are going to just accelerate into this side. Drone will tag out Kami, so they know there's an op at the very least. One-way smoke deployed by the Yeoman just to delay them even further as NUS sink their players deeper into the site.
Members have been stacked. Both teams posturing. It's going to be a bloodbath here at this A site. Uncle Raymond.
Great smoke.
Might be walking into a lot of danger here if you go into the smoke. Both off the shorties. Yajon does get the first kill onto Akame as things will be going through. Yajon with the secondary shorty killed, but Chio and Crystal Lover, they do get the better of Jedi and Yajon on this A site here. Drew will eventually fall on this A site. The mistake, only 1 left, does get 2 kills. The Viper's Pit eventually will fall, but Crystal Lover will hold on. to IT College Central's lead.
The one Garden that was in the round for NUS's side almost comes out on top. Two crucial kills at the very end makes things really close, but again, it's ITE to come out victorious. That time, Crystal Lover down to that 1 versus 1.
And right now, like, no amount of damage you do to IT College Central will
Dent their economy,
dent their
right?
economy. You have to take like rounds away from them.
Now they need rounds, right? We're reaching the tail end of this half. Money doesn't really matter too much. We've got the AWP in the hands of Akame yet again, creeping down towards mid. Recon Dart gets broken, so he has a chance to go in. Jedi wants to disrespect it, playing within the smoke, but surely doesn't go any further than this, right?
Yeah, Jediah, you don't want to push this. Smoke is running out. Jediah pushes out and gets two.
Oh, he gets two?
He gets two. Jediah, what a move coming out from this man. This time not jumping, getting the kills. And NUS put themselves at a one-man advantage. Jediah might have opened up the map.
I'm just speechless how he got the second one, but Drew now coming in for the back lines.
Yeah, Drew. Might getting plucked off here, but finds Uncle Raymond, and you know what that means. Uncle Raymond down, NUS.
Round found.
Yeah, round found. Possibly.
Not yet.
Not yet.
They're playing in really, really far positions, deep angles being held, ADS on two of their players. Yeah, they're just playing together though. I like this from NUS. 2 players in kitchen just playing off of each other. 2 players that flanked towards A, watching the exit as well.
One enemy remaining.
Yajan gets.
Spike down B.
No, I mean, the mistake finds Crystal Lover as Akame responds back with the operator. Is forced to use the smoke for himself. It does pull out the shorty, but Yajan takes out Akame eventually. And the operator will be saved from the side of NUS.
I have no idea how Jediah managed to get 2 in that situation. I thought surely he was done for. The smoke fade, there was no assistance. He wasn't even looking at that angle. Somehow found the player behind first, and then connected onto. Was it? Who was the player there? Was it?
I have a feeling.
Ventura?
Yeah, I have a feeling it was Ventura, right? Yeah, Ventura gets taken out.
It dinks him, but not the full damage to kill him. So, yeah, another weird round, to be honest, coming in from NUS, but still win it. They need the last 2 rounds as well.
And now, IT College Central, they are still ahead, right? 6th round advantage. I gotta say, this half is obviously their win, but NUS, they try to hold down. Ijan will be getting the lurking Ventura away. That's one of the controllers down. They still have a Viper to work with.
Yeah, and the Viper hasn't committed the wall just yet. Usually, Viper's just committed towards this B side. But as the Killjoy lockdown comes in, that is the confirmation that the committal is here. Tammy Cutie holding down the angle with the op of his own. As the wall comes out, doesn't see anything. Might be finding ourselves a post-plan situation, but the nanostorms will delay for a bit though.
Yeah, from the shadows being used from the side of Ijan, potentially putting a thorn into IT College Central's mind. But Akame gets a cross-map kill on to Tammy Cutie on the snowman position. Might have opened up the map, putting things 4-4. Spike still yet to be planted. 30 seconds left on the round. They're still extremely wary of where Yajan might be coming from.
Yeah, and they want to bait out the utility, so they've tapped the spike twice. Not too much utility expended, but I think that's just because there isn't a lot of utility available. Time is really running low. They need to be aggressive now.
Yeah, making the executive decision to go for the spike plant right now. Not getting a kill is from the side of NUS. Akame getting a response on the Drew. That's their controller down, but Yijan does still have a dark cover in 5 seconds. But Uncle Raymond gets a double kill, and Mistake answers back, but too late as Crystal Lover still alive to deal with him.
Last round before the
Ooh, that round definitely could have been in NUS's favor. They had the Viper's Pit as well, but not being able to kill out their player towards Snowman, oh sorry, not Snowman, Yellow, and then Uncle Raymond being able to pick up those 2 kills in the first place was extremely damning for this for that retake. I think they needed a little bit more utility. I'm not sure if they had though, so you know, still credit to IT College Central for baiting out all that utility from NUS.
Yeah, I mean, they did an extremely good job, but I was so worried about the time. They
Yeah.
were left for 15 seconds, but it looked like they know that what they're doing, right?
Yeah, because they baited out all the utilities, so it was only a player that could be swinging up to stop them, and they're walking for that. In the meantime, Ijan's being aggressive, teleports out of there with barely any HP remaining. Akame misses him though, and that just leaves Ijan with just a sliver of HP left alone on this A side.
And Ijan, with that dark cover,
Was
just
pushing B.
re-aggresses Jediah.
That's a collateral shot. It hits two players, and now they're also low. Ijan's still being aggressive.
Yeah,
just no HP.
You gotta expect Ijan to fall back, right? But now Ijan says no.
Yeah, the unexpected.
No, I'm re-aggressing. I'm a Reyna. I'm gonna get a kill and I'm gonna get a heal, but he's an Omen.
Just to kill and out of there, basically, and well, they saw the killjoy here towards B. Well, it's retreated back towards the side, actually leaning here very heavily. It's a full rotate from NUS towards this A side, but it couldn't be further from the truth. Well, IT College Central, they have full control over this B side. They can just put, lock themselves into little ratty corners, and it's going to be so difficult for NUS to clear out all of them.
Yeah, Spike eventually being planted on B side. NUS realizes that their plan has failed, and now IT College Central, they can be anywhere. Time is ticking. Time is of the essence. Still, an updraft out from Tammy Cutie. Getting shot down by the turret just a little bit. But Ventura in this position gets one, gets two, as he eventually gets answered, but he does have the ultimate available, running away for his life into the waiting arms of Uncle Raymond, but eventually Uncle Raymond falls and Ventura with the 4K finding his kills from his ultimate.
I mean, he was in such a deep spot, and that was because NUS thought it was going to be the A side commit. The killjoy rotated off, it allowed Ventura to put himself in that real deep spot, playing around his own smoke, got those 2 kills. Was traded out though, but with the not dead yet ultimate, came back alive and just did it to just full-on destruction coming in from within the site.
Ventura has been impressing me on the Cypher in the first game.
Yeah.
But his Clove is impressing me even further, right? The amount of space that he has been taking on this icebox is extremely pivotal in terms of IT College Central's finding his frags. That 2K right there is just what secured them the round.
Yeah, I mean, the Clove leans itself to be pretty aggressive with the pick-me-ups. And with the smokes, you have a Viper that you can rely on, so even if your Clove dies, you can still smoke post-mortem, you can still rely on the Viper wall. This time, IT College East double push up towards the flank. Turret's gonna spot them though, so at the very least, NUS are aware that they're kind of boxed in. They have no control over B or mid, but do they want to recommit here towards the stack and the A side?
Yeah, they know that they are potentially running into a stack right here, but NUS looks like they're still committing here. And now, Tammy Cutie on top of 410, but Uncle Raymond will be taking out Jean's life, but responded 2 kills of their own on this A site as Crystal Lover in a rock and a hard place and eventually gets taken out. The mistake will pull out Recon Dart. But Akame, 1v3 here. Has a ghost to work with. Will be on the rafters, trying to make its way through. Mistake will be the first point of contact, and he does find the frag.
Why are the Sovas both finding so much success on the attacking side at the A side?
Yeah, it's the Sova game, right?
Am I missing something? How are the Sovas so good at, I mean, okay, granted it's just the first round, but those kills on the mistake were real clean, really nice job from him.
I mean, you gotta give a Sova to the most composed player in your team, because you can't be too hasty with your utility. You gotta be calm.
Yeah, but they're able to still hit those shots, right? It's one thing to be able to know when to use your drone and your recon darts, but being able to hit those shots as well,
that's just nasty from both teams at this point. Still, NUS making things a bit closer. 8-round advantage into a 7-round advantage. But if you're in NUS shoes, you gotta take it 1 round at a time here. Given that this is their bonus round, they still have to play it safe. Aldro spotting out Uncle Raymond is a very big tell for where IT College Central might be. With a Viper wall, NUS, they know they're running into a stack here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, NUS, I think they're more than aware of things. And they might want to reconsider their options. They drop in a bit of a lurk smoke from the Omen towards this A side, and that will keep 4 players actually still here anchored towards A. Ventura, the only one here. He needs to get a multi-kill if he wants to give his team a chance.
And now IT College Central realizing the jig is up. His yellow position has been spotted. Playing in his own smoke will be tried to get spammed out. But Yujon just runs in and picks up Ventura. Yujon taking a long range battle. No bullets to begin with, but Uncle Raymond and Akame come through 4K from the side of IT College Central. Tammy Cutie, only one left with the Vandal. Both players are at Snowman, but he thinks someone is an orange, but he does only have 11 seconds to work with. 9 seconds left on the clock. He has to rush with the spike. Goes for the plant. Akame will be getting the frag here, and ITE College Central putting things at 11 on the save round.
Yeah, that was... Okay, technically it wasn't a thrifty, but it basically was. I mean, NUS fully bought into that round. IT College Central, they only had a couple of pistols, and they were a bit lackadaisical. I guess a little bit of credit to Ventura for buying a little bit of time, but that forced John to peek all the way towards danger, and he lost that fight one by one. They tried to go for their ones. And College Central, just 2 players here towards the site, was able to trade out in their favor.
Yeah, and I mean, Ventura heads up play, right? Running into your own smoke, buying time, and once the smoke faded, it acted...
Yeah, Jern was just in the middle of no man's land, right? He had to just fight there, ran out of bullets, and then it got really, really messy. Yeah, that was not ideal whatsoever. Dash to the side, Akame, labored spray, has to go back down. Shield, nice frag right there. And Akame coming back for more. Damage is all they want in this round, and they might just get it. The mistake. Second to last goes down as Drew falls victim as well, and it's such a painful situation to see them win the pistol and lose the next 2. But that's match point. NUS
will be calling a timeout here. It's still 3-12. I mean, they gotta get their hits in order, right? At this point,
it's a little bit late for a timeout. I'm not gonna lie.
At this point, you're not calling a timeout for this game. It's for the next game.
Guys, what's the next map? Actually, let me just check. What's the next map?
It's like, guys, what's the next map? Okay. So for this map, I think we're going to Bind, right?
Bind, yes. Bind is the next map.
Yeah, so we're going into Bind. So we gotta think about our strategies. We're gonna think about what to do, and yeah, this one going on in NUS's head right now.
Yeah, I would have really liked them for them to take a time on like a bit earlier on to really stop that train from even leaving the station. But now the train is basically at its destination, right? It's just one stop away.
It's just one stop away, indeed. The only way they can stop it is just brute force, right? 9 rounds to go.
They don't. It's 12-3. Obviously, it's not impossible, but it is improbable.
Improbable, yeah, really improbable.
They got the AWP in the hands of Akame. The money is not in the best spot. You got 2 Guardians, half armor on those. At least the mistake is one of his ultimate. That could be something of a table turner this round.
Yeah, one off his ultimate.
Akame
getting the better of Tammy Cutie straight up into the map. That operator shot, nasty to watch, but Akame going for more here. Does have the tailwind activated. Oh no! Running into the members as Drew with just 80 AD taking out Uncle Raymond, and we know what happens when Uncle Raymond goes down. Drew gets another and might get a third here, but Shield eventually shuts down his reign of terror. As now 2 members left. Jediah only on 5 HP, and Ventura coming in for the flank here. Gets shot down, and NUS, they hold on.
Oof. Alright, NUS, that was an extremely close round. Jediah was on 1 HP. Anything that just landed in his direction would have probably ended his life, but I think IT College Central getting a little bit ahead of themselves. A little bit too overeager, wanting to close out that map, and NUS will punish them. So at the very least, you punish them for a bit of their over-aggressions, them staying there for a bit too long. Tammy Cutie won off the Blade Storm. Mistake now finally has the Hunter's Fury. Let's see if they can string a second round here in a row on their advance, on their attempt back into Icebox.
Yeah, Ventura being spotted out with the Aldrone. They do ping him out. But still, NUS, they have a lot of space to fight for. Last time Ventura was here, he bought a lot of time, but not this time, as Tammy Cutie will be getting the first initial frag. And now the spike will be planted down from the side of NUS. All 5 members are up, and it is still a post-plan situation. But IT College Central, do note they have a lot of utility to work with.
Fury. Yeah, Hunter's Fury for the post plan is really difficult. Nanostorm to buy time even more. You need to take over yellow though.
And there we go, Akame with the Blade Storm not getting the better of Tammy Cutie. And now Yijon with the counter trade, but Chael with 2 of his own. Crystal Lover going for this, but not finding Drew. Only 1 member, which is Chill. He is left in a 1v2. Can he do it here? Does not find trade.
Yeah, no time.
And there's just too much utility to work through. NUS, they hold on to fight another day. 5 is to 12.
Drew falls down the end. How's the money looking like? Alright, they can just about barely make it. And now College Central down on an equal of themselves. So, yeah. Giving NUS 2 rounds in a row. That was a pretty decent post-plan situation. They got that early kill towards Ventura. And they were able to win out those fights at the very end.
Yeah, and NUS, they still are on the cusp of being 1 away from fighting the 3rd game. So they want to go for the overtime no matter what. But 7 rounds away. Can they even do it?
Akame pops the dash into the side. Tammy Cutie with the knives. What a one-tap coming in from Akame. Opens things up. Ventura with the judge. Akame with the sheriff. Not like this. No way. NUS, they crumble. Jediah in a 1 versus 3. And it's not going to be the case. Just barely a couple of weapons into that round with the Blade Storm. And it's not even the Blade Storm that actually does the damage. It's just the Sheriff in the hands of Akame. And it just absolutely crumbles for NUS. They get a little bit overeager. They commit a bit too far. And that is how the cookie crumbles. 13-5. ITCC push themselves to a map 3.
Yeah, Uncle Raymond giving a very, very nice, you know, yeah, and yeah,
Monkey.
Someone
from Wilbur.
someone dropped the monkey.
As
so.
a coach, the NUS coach.
Yeah, NUS coach just dropped the monkey on the chat. Yeah, I mean, given the fact that they have Jediah on the team,
okay. Alright, so enough of shenanigans, but yeah, a great distribution of first bloods as well for the side of ITECC. It was a fantastic map of Icebox. I think they look so much more comfortable compared to Abyss, and this is kind of the ITE that we were kind of expecting, right? Them showing up, having a little bit more chemistry that they did on Abyss, and they're all hitting their shots as well. Really nicely done coming in from the ITE side.
So, I mean, for the 3rd game, we're heading into Bind. This is a map that we're very familiar with, but we've been seeing the resurgence of the Gecko. We've been seeing, some of them try to play Sky on this map as well. I mean, given the fact that you have the Trailblazer, it's going to be extremely effective, but the Sova is definitely not something, right?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of opportunities. We saw literally Bind in the previous series. Pretty interesting compositions. You had the Reyna coming in as well. You had the Brimstone, just
sometimes
solo
you
Brimstone.
Get the Yoru.
Sometimes you might have a Yoru. I think that's cooking it quite a bit. Like you kind of need a lot of practice on playing Asia such as the Yoru. But I won't be surprised if you see like a double controller situation again.
Viper, with a Brimstone, maybe something like that.
You kind of need a lot of stalled utility on Bind on the defensive side. The Viper helps to lurk up towards the A-shot position as well. But yeah, enough of us yapping about. We're going to go for a short little break, but when we come back, it's going to be the final map in this lower finals up against NUS and ITECC. We'll be back in just a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends Season 6. We're here in the, the lower finals for Group B. And we just finished the second map of the series between NUS and ITE Central College. Both teams, respectively taking their map picks in pretty convincing fashion for both of them. And we're down to the final decider, so it's going to be bind between these two teams. Any initial thoughts, Mo, on what you kind of want to expect on bind? Do you think it's going to be one-sided affair? Do you think it's going to be competitive?
Bind, it's going to be crazy, right? It's going to be teams teleporting here and there. But before we head into Bind, of course, we have to talk about My Republic's Mystery Airdrop. So it's time for a weekly My Republic Mystery Airdrop, which you can win up to $3,000, including a PS5. Just visit the website below to participate. But of course, you have to be an existing My Republic subscriber, and you have to fill up the form before this stream ends. And of course, we still have quite a lot of time to go. Winners and prizes will be announced next Wednesday on My Republic's Instagram and Facebook. So do follow them for your updates as well. And when you do sign up, a bit of an FAQ, you want to sign up with the email that is registered to your My Republic account. And yeah, like Kodan, with that My Republic plushie right there, it might be one of the prizes that you can win, but I'm not too sure. You can go into their social media, their Instagram, and their Facebook. Go and find out what the prizes you can win. We are only mentioning the PS5, but it's up to $3,000. So, yeah, you were asking me about Bind. What do I feel? It's going to be crazy from both teams, right?
Deadlock!
We have the deadlock coming through from the side of NUS. And for the attacker side, we will have ITCC going for the standard raise into Jet double duelist.
Yeah, very interesting. I didn't expect to see a deadlock on NUS's side. I think it's the first time we're seeing NUS on bind in general. So I'm not sure if they brought in a deadlock previously or if they even played bind, maybe off stream. But it's still really very interesting to see. Like we don't see deadlock played almost at all at this level. I think it's a very difficult agent to do to combine your utils effectively. I will say though, the net from the deadlock is a great ability to synergize with the paint shells on the rays, and similarly the paint shells synergize really well with the C's on the fade. So a lot of potentials for synergies. You got the Molly, Mosh. Mosh is also another great util that can synergize. The Brimstone Molly. So all of these agents can kind of synergize with each other. So it's really cool to see that that kind of synergy. We'll have to wait and see if it actually comes into fruition though.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy right here for NUS. They're pulling out the deadlock.
Yeah.
So that's going to be one to watch. And of course, they will be on the defense right now. I got to say, like, on Bind, I used to favor the defense side, but I think statistics show, right? It's just a slight 53% for the defense right now, given the fact that the meta has changed so much. It used to be a 60%.
It depends. It really depends on the team, I think. Bind can be a bit 50-50. It can be lean towards a certain side as well. It depends on the composition. But generally on attack is slightly favored because it's so difficult for you to hold the sites as a defender. And the B site on this map is notorious. It is the hardest site to retake in the entirety of Valorant. Like statistically, it is the least retaken site.
Well, they made a little hole.
They made a hole. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think anyone can fit in that hole. Maybe your Flash, one or two. But yeah, that barrier mesh right there, that is the deadlock utility that gains them a little bit of initial presence, right? So the entirety of Hookah, they don't really need to care about this for the time. They've got a sonic sensor for this B-Long execute as well.
Yeah, so 4 or 5 members from IT College Central will be coming through B-Long as they will be going in. Tammy Cutie will get the first pick, essentially traded out, but Mistake gets a secondary, essentially traded out as well. 3v3, and NUS, they will be on the retake right now. All 3 members coming in from 3 different avenues. Ventura spots out the first.
Yeah, Hookah's compromised as well. Ijan coming in. They They can clear out these close initial corners.
Yeah, IT College Central being locked into a very bad situation, but they do have elbow control. John finds the first onto Cheel in this 3v3 here. Jediah just answers back, and Ventura essentially falls on this spawn angle.
Yeah, nicely done coming from NUS. Every single player, albeit went individually, but they didn't overcommit. They waited for each other. You saw Yujan lock eyes with his fade towards Hookah. Managed to clear out the close corners. They let the long player come in late. And yeah, nicely done. They collapsed onto the site. Ventura, nice try coming in from the elbow position, but a little bit late on the flank as well. The rest of his team went down without finding too much success. So, very nice pistol coming from NUS. Yet to see the deadlock utility come into fruition though. So, I'm looking out for any potential synergies this time around. Deadlock together the Gecko here towards that long position, so nothing together with the Pink Shells at least for this round.
Yeah, and now with IT College Central wanting to go up this A-short hooker play, having an initial bit of aggression, trying to flush some counter-aggression from NUS, but NUS not giving them anything. And the mistake on top of this will get taken out by Crystal Lover with a Sheriff.
Yeah, nice trade. So you get a Jet for a Gecko. Not the worst thing in the world, especially since you're playing slow. You want to bait out the defenders to be a little bit more aggressive. The Barrier Mesh will fade, and yeah, it disappears right now. So the Deadlock getting aggressive here towards B-Long, and all the defenders actually getting a little bit curious, trying to prod for information. Look at the Deadlock, it's creeped down so far. Tammy's picked up the Bulldog that, I think, the kill? Or did he just, no. Yeah, no, he had this. This is their buy round. Never mind.
Oh, John with the incendiary flushes out Uncle Raymond,
yeah,
who had a shorty in hand and still finds the shot. Now Tammy Cutie on this flank will be taking on Ventura here. Has two more to think about. Gets his second. Last one will be Crystal Lover, and will get the third as well. No need for deadlock utility when you can just walk up and shoot them, right?
Yeah. I almost thought that the defenders were the ones on the eco, but yeah, they had the weapons. Tammy, Cutie had such great information down forwards B-Long. Yeah, the molly right there was really crucial as well to shut down any flood potential. So yeah, 2-0 up right now. It's pretty interesting, right? Jediah was usually the Cypher, the Sentinel player on the previous maps. But now he's opting for that race. You see Tammy Cutie being that Jet now onto the Deadlock, so a bit of a role change. Really cool to see how dynamic NUS can be. He's gonna come back down. And again, the wall, the Barrier Mesh, really nice to just maintain this B-Long control. It's almost like a Sage wall, but I'm not sure why ITE are so... okay, they're finally breaking it right now. I was about to ask why they weren't breaking at the start. Might as well do it. But at the end, they do. Hookah pressure coming in from Ventura flushes out anyone that could be in Hookah. Trailblazer will clear out long as well, so a lot of initial pressure here. Oh, the Barrier, the Grav that comes through together with the Mosh Pit, but not gonna find any kill whatsoever. Instead, there's a gap in the smoke, and Tammy Cutie makes the most out of it.
Yeah, Jediah will have this Outlaw here, and we know what he can do on this Outlaw. And speaking of which, Jediah is on the Raze this time. He does get some damage onto the opposing Raze right here. All three members over here, only the Viper on this Hookah side. So IT College Central, they do take the teleporter, but the Fade is already in position together with the Brimstone to fight for this shower control.
Yeah, any util here would be nice. The Molly delays them even further. Yujan spots our presence. It's a rough fight.
Yeah, does get snake bited out, and Ventura and Crystal Lover, they do get kills of their own. Two members of NUS already down. Jediah eventually falls as well as Cheel on this back line here. Yujan with a Bucky, can he do it? He does not get any kill in kind as Crystal Lover just finishes things off.
Yeah, great spam at the very end. A couple of players were pretty low on HP, but still, they walk away with the round win. It was, of course, that bonus from NUS's side. ITA will reinvest into this round as NUS see what they have in tow. They have the Annihilation on Tammy Cutie. So that ultimate is actually real solid, right? It can go so deep just to snag up one of the players and cocoon them in
if
for a free kill.
If you accidentally go into a teleporter, can you shoot it into the teleporter?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can, right?
It's a bit difficult because you can't really see it. You have to rely on like the minimap and your teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, NUS on this buy round here. What can they do? A bit of aggression onto A short as well. Uncle Raymond takes out Jediah. And now Uncle Raymond, he is fighting for his life right here as John finally shoots him through the smoke, through the Viper's wall indeed. As now Crystal Lover on the other side of the map takes out I Am Cutie. The mistake though, he's here in his 1v3. Gets the first, but does not get any more.
Yeah, nice trade frag from Akame. 2 versus 3, and Brimstone comes in. They want to flood back into the site though.
And now with that boom bot, John just caught in a hard place right there. And Crystal Lover will be finding the trade onto Drew. 3 members of IT College Central, 2-2.
Alright, going tit for tat. Both teams getting 2 rounds in a row, but this one stings a little bit more. And US now down on that eco round. I thought they would have wanted to use the Annihilation on that round because it had a lot of weight to it. They lost, I mean, and they did lose that round, so now they're down on a low buy.
Yeah, they did lose.
Yeah, they have a couple of great ults though. You got the Thrash, you got the Orbital Strike, which could be a bit useful if, you know, maybe they find some bit of success early on. They could snowball it.
Yeah, Jediah going for a jump peek right there, but Akame keen and taking out Jediah. The mistake though might be a secondary collateral here if he chooses to fight Akame. But the mistake gets the better of Akame. That's a Vandal. Loose in the hands of NUS here with the Thresh and the Annihilation available. The Seeker's being committed onto B as they plant the spike. Now, Uncle Raymond on this backside here. Annihilation.
Oh, he dodges it!
Being dodged! He's still at large on this backside here. Elbow control being fought for. Now, the orbital strike being used. Tammy Cutie finds a trade, but Chill on this back line essentially takes out Drew. Tammy Cutie, the only one left. Can he do anything? On 7 HP, does not find the damage needed, and Chill cleans things up.
What an awkward fight that was happening outside of Hookah. Annihilation was invested, but yeah, Uncle Raymond just a little bit faster, dodges it just around the corner. And yeah, then there were just lurks on lurks towards the flank position, but still IT College Central, they win out the fights within the site itself. Finally, so it's a 3v1 right there, and yeah, that was wraps. 3 rounds in a row now. That was just the eco round. 2 ultimates invested, Yijan as well as Tammy Cutie invested those ults, so you know, a little bit more strapped to this round. You only have the Thrash this time, but you have the AWP in the hands of Jediah. Let's see what he can pull off. He's towards showers when no one's there for the time being. Mistake of timing perhaps. Gonna be dizzying up.
Yeah, Dizzy instantly gets shot down. Poor little Dizzy right there. But now, all 3 members of IT College Central have taken control of Belong and will be inching towards Octagon.
Yeah, what can Uncle Raymond do right here? Just gonna break it.
Oh, and gets shut down by Tammy Cutie in this process. The mistake in a hard place right here as Akame essentially takes him out, but the pain shells flushed him out in the first place. Overgrowth bringing the members back to 100. IT College Central still not in position to take control of this B site here. And now the knives being used from the side of IT College Central. They're going for this entry, and Akame finds the first, but Ijon takes out Chill in the back line. 3 members to 3 members. Still up from both sides as the spike is yet to be planted. 40 seconds remaining. Akame does not find the kill onto Drew. And now Ijon on this backside here with Drew takes out the remaining members of IT College Central.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little bit scary from the side of IT College Central. I mean, they were kind of stopped in the entrance of B, but they managed to find those kills. Akame, big death, I think, towards that that elbow position.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that kill just allowed them to steamroll and you know, kind of crunch them within the site. Spike wasn't even down, right? I think.
Spike was not planted the whole time, and they were like 3v3, just trying to find any form of like just advantage, right?
Yeah, and again, the barrier mesh will go down towards Belong. If it doesn't get broken, they can just kind of lead towards another side of the map. Big whiff coming in from Jediah, and Akame punishes him. That's a big opening kill. That's the AWP out of the hands as well.
Yeah, and that huge whiff. Drew trying to cover up this mistake right now, but might essentially fall to Akame, and Akame does find the frag with the swing. Ijan takes out Ventura, trying to satchel in, but gets traded away by Uncle Raymond. The mistake though, he's still in U-Haul, finding control, and gets a secondary onto Uncle Raymond. Now he's large and in charge. He still has Dizzy to work with. The mistake is buying so much space here, but Tammy Cutie is still alive.
Sash might be used here. It's just really useful. Yes, it comes out. Spots what shield is a bit late. Oh, it doesn't even catch him. Oh, it does catch him, but the trade is there. Down to a 1 versus 1.
Akame swaps out to the Vandal here. Is it going to be a 1v1? And the mistake pulls through with a 3K of his own.
That thrash was actually perfect. It caught the Omen mid-teleport. And I think even if he had his gun out, he would have died because Tammy was just staring him down.
Yeah, that was just amazing play coming through from NUS, right? The mistake just asserting dominance in U-Haul. Keeping that control, keeping that dominance, just making them think about so many different things.
Yeah,
Akame could not just respond with the operator.
Yeah, it was a bit rough for Akame as well with the op in hand to kind of navigate the situation. But still, great job from the mistake there in the anchor. Going for yet another round, 4-3. John, early Molly expecting a fast play.
Yeah, Ventura already up and in front, but the incendiary has been committed. Ventura using the paint shells right here, wanting to take control of this U-Haul position. Does have the judge available, but Ijan will be picking up, getting one, but only one is good as Akame essentially takes him out. Now, Jediah though, with a nice response, showstopper being used from Jediah.
Oh, a bit of a whiff, a bit of a Rosa. They're fully committed towards the A rotation, and that just allows them to have free access here towards this B side.
Yeah.
Spike should go down. Pit comes in as well.
Viper's Pit going on, but Annihilation
Miss?
not finding
Another
its
miss?
mark again, but Tammy Cutie still exploring outside the Viper Pit. Uncle Raymond hoping for someone to come through, but Jediah finds a pot shot, and Akame will be the only one left. Gets a 3K, 2 members left to deal with, but he's squatting down and Tammy Cutie takes him out.
Yeah, forced to bend the knee. Forced to give up yet another round. Both ultimates, the Showstopper and the Annihilation, both do not get any connection whatsoever, but still they walk away with the round win, and they even take away their Viper's Pit.
That pot shot by Jediah into the Viper just changed the game, right? No, the
Yeah,
Viper's Pit.
was it Ventura? Was the land just spamming through with the op?
It was Jediah. It was Jediah.
Wow, that was a. I mean, you got the pit there. There's not a lot of angles you could be playing around with. But yeah, nice shot, nice prediction coming in from him.
And Tammy Cutie actually at the top of the scoreboard on this deadlock here.
Yeah.
10-6, despite missing so many annihilations, right?
Yeah. 2 annihilations, 2 misses so far. But still got the round advantage. Scan will reveal that at least 2 players here towards showers.
Yeah, Ventura, he does have the showstopper. He's currently marked at this point. But it doesn't matter since the Hunt is on the back lines here. And now IT College Central going for this A play. Jediah already whiffs again, but the paint shell's committed on the shower side to prevent any further space. Ventura commits the showstopper as well. Does find damage, but not a kill. Ijan getting the first, does have the orbital strike to prevent any form of aggression. No, I mean, he's funneling the players in, but still with a double kill on this backside. The mistake will be cleaning things up. Only the operator and the mistake will be left. Scratch that. Only the operator of Jediah. He does spot out Ventura at this point. Ventura channeling closer. Does get the kill onto Jediah.
Oh, that was a huge round coming in from Ventura right there. If he didn't manage to get that instant kill on the player swinging out triple, I think that round would have gone south very fast. But somehow, I don't know how he makes it happen. Up against the orb right there. Nice push off of that shot. That was fired by Jediah. So another very close round, but going the way of ITE this time. Seekers from the shadows, readily available.
Yeah, together with the Blade Storm. Akame, we know what he can do with this Blade Storm, right?
Bring them down.
Despite having the op, I mean, he's pulled it out multiple times.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see if he can get an opening pick. The Barrel Mesh will go down, so can't push off of it, but he can still look through it.
And now John getting the first pick onto Uncle Raymond on the shower side here. And Jediah might potentially get one more. Mistake with one more as well. This has 2 members left for IT College Central. They might have just given it into the arms of NUS.
Yeah, not expecting the early push coming through. Crystal Lover just watching the spike like an egg. This smoke is great, but he's got a flash. It's got to be off of timing. Nicely done to the smoke. Gets the first 2 kills, but still Akame. He's the one that needs to put up those numbers. Nice shot to Jediah. Picks up the spike and he's out of there.
Yeah, 1v1 situation. The Brimstone, John, left to deal with Akame, who does have the operator swapped out into a Vandal. He does have the Bulldog to work with.
Ooh, smokes himself off.
Smokes himself. What a play, the elbow position being spotted out. Akame wary of this and gets the clutch.
I don't know how Akame was a bit, maybe he was just turning around just to watch out that general area. Saw a little glimpse of Ijan, popping out the smoke right there. But regardless, it was still a pretty decent eco, right? It puts their money in a weird spot. The last 2 rounds of the half, if you win this, money's not going to be great for College Central next round. Jediah decisions on whether he wants to pick up that operator, not going to be the case.
Yeah, it's going to be a 7-5 no matter what, right? Unless there's a thrifty going on.
Yeah, I mean, it could be going either way. I can't say for certain. Both of these teams really going for tit for tat. They hear them breaking the wall. They want to accelerate in just to find that frag. Ventura, nice jiggle right there. Breaks the up-down crossfire setup.
And that's their only controller.
Yeah, that's the smokes out. They need to fight this.
Oh, there we have it. Chill with the first trade. Found himself paranoid up.
Gets
but
nothing.
Thresh doesn't find its mark here. Seekers will be activated. Mistake will be up for the defense of his life. He does get 1, but only 1 for now as Drew just gets taken out onto CT. The Mistake. He's the only one on B site at this point. Jediah just teleports in, but with Ventura to deal with. Does get 1, puts on 30 HP. Does have Showstopper, but he's on 7 HP. Make that 0 as IT College Central. They put themselves at an advantage.
Yeah, I feel like NUS are getting a little bit antsy. They're getting a little bit frustrated. Yeah, that round we saw Drew solo swinging out of CT without any assistance whatsoever. His 2 remaining players are on a slow flank and towards elbow, so nobody could really help him. It was a bit of, I mean, not a bit, that was a very risky play. It didn't come out to fruition, didn't find a kill whatsoever. And yeah, money not looking too great for NUS, but they still have that showstopper in tow. College Central looking to put a 7th on the board, win out this half.
Yeah, so NUS, they're working on the weaker buy right here, right? Half armor, sheriffs, judges, Jediah. But now the Blade Storm being popped out from the side of IT College Central. He's still not committing, but Ventura might be in a bit of trouble here. Jediah does have the judge, will not be committing for more.
Pink shells just to clear them out. They see the judge, they don't want too much more. Sees to re-establish control for the defensive side. Nice util coming in from NUS to re-establish that control, that presence. A deep smoke here towards A short as well, so nice utility from NUS so far across the map to push IT College towards a certain point and might be towards Temicuti, holding it down with just a guard up against the knives. It's not gonna be enough. A big frag right there to open up this final round of the half.
Yeah. Now, the showstopper is still available, but on the opposite side of the map, they are rotating in right now as the hit comes through. Akame updrafts up, gets the kill onto the Mistake as Cheel cleans up Yajan on the backline as well. But the paint shells will be taking out Ventura, and Akame will be taken out as well. But look at this, the showstopper just roses onto IT College Central as From the Shadows gets popped by Cheel. The spike will be planted onto default left side on the B side.
Yeah, I heard exactly what Cheel has scampered off to. It's towards long, but where's the second player coming from? Crystal Lover from Hookah, the paranoia in hand, perfectly timed, but Drew swings to assist his teammate, and Drew closes out the round just like that. A little bit of team play. And College Central, a little bit of nervousness showing in that 2v2, 6-6 at the half. We could not get any closer. These two teams really neck and neck.
Yeah, it's good to see that teams are so evenly matched when it comes down to this gameplay, right? Because when you go into playoffs, you don't want too big of a power disparity between these teams. You want a close match. You want a storyline for the fans to watch, and NUS and IT College Central, they're giving us that storyline right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just thinking about the consequences of this match, right? So the loser of this will face the second seed of Group A, and second seed is going to be SP. That's a pretty strong team as well.
That's a hard team.
As much as possible, a win here would do them great favor. Second half of the third map, last half of the series. And a patient one at that.
Yeah, now NUS on this second half, on this attack side, they do have the Gecko to work with. They do have the Fade for the information.
Yeah, that's the difference, right? Instead of we didn't really see a lot of synergies in terms of the composition of NUS's defensive side. So I don't know if they have more set utils for this execute on this attack side.
And here we go, the backside being paint shelled out and being scanned out as well. Tammy Beauty gets the first onto Uncle Raymond, onto this B cubby here.
Trapped.
But this elbow will be flooded out, and Crystal Lover finding himself dead. But Ventura in this cube situation gets a 4K. Not the ace though, but Yijan. Not long for life, and that was just Ventura.
Yeah, in the middle of the site, in the tuna can, and he whips out the frenzy, he goes to town on him, just rips him apart. I think a couple of them tagged down low because of the utility, the Viper Snakebite, as well as perhaps, I don't think there's too much more, but yeah, I think just a couple of stray bullets from his teammates as well, helping to chip them down to low HP, and the frenzy just, you know, rips them up easy as you like. And that's pistol on the board. IT College Central, they split pistols with NUS, both winning their pistols on each half.
Yeah, both teams winning their pistols right now, but IT College Central will be on the bonus. NUS, no weapons to speak of.
Instantly into showers here. That's the util advantage, I guess, for NUS's side. Double initiator together with the deadlock and the raise. Those agents provide so much great util at just taking space away.
Still, both teams posturing for position right here. NUS, they kind of want to hit on this A site, but IT College Central, they're fully prepared for this A hit, right? They have 3 members stacked up. That's the majority.
Alright, Trailblazer is actually real deep. It will just clear out the entirety of Hookah, and that allows the Viper to rotate over here to assist.
Yeah, but Chill in this top side and does
spotted.
get spotted out. And Jediah goes in, but gets taken out by Chill instantly. Crystal Lover also takes out Yijan, but that's a kill from the side of IT College Central once again. And Ventura takes out Drew. Mistake, the only one left.
Oh, not expecting him close angle. Crystal Lover, nice trade frag from there. Spike planted 3 kills. Pieces of armor broken as well, so pretty decent round coming from NUS. Then you gotta go and grab a rifle as well. Nicely done. So, yeah, College Central still pick up that second round. We will be moving in at the bonus for the next.
Yeah, they're just trying to find the Phantom.
Yeah,
yeah.
Trying to figure out who had the Phantom, where did he drop it.
It's like, where is the Phantom? We saw the Sky just jump into the
a teleporter, yeah. And, I think the Phantom was just backside, so.
And so they found it. Now NUS will be on the buy round right now. IT College Central, they have a bit of a weaker economy because they did lose 3 members of their teammates, right?
Yep. And they did fully buy. You know, it wasn't like the min-max track where 2 players were saving, 3 players were buying. So they will have double Sheriff and a Bucky for this round. And they have the Thrash as well, so it's another fantastic ult that they could use. Here it comes.
Here we go. 1 member on top of the truck, but Jediah already very low due to the paint shells. But Yijan takes out Ventura on top of the truck. Does go in, but gets instantly shut down by Chill. And now the spike will be planted by Wingman though. Trailblazer will be spotting everything out, but that's not a damage utility. It's just scouting utility. 3 members trying to flood into U-Haul. Gets spotted out. Drew must be ready for this. 2 Buckies, I mean 1 Bucky and 1 Vandal. Vandal gets taken out. Bucky still in tow. Changes out to the Vandal. Uncle Raymond will get taken out as Drew finds a 3K. Chris the Lover, the only one left with the Sheriff, peeks out of heaven just to die.
Yeah, I mean, nice round coming for NUS. It got a little bit scrappy within the side itself, but it still went out those duels. He had the favorable weapons. And yeah, great chip damage at the very beginning, right? It forced Jeddah such low HP chill. The nice one tap to the body, I guess, to a flying raise towards his position. That is the anti-bonus going away for NUS. Judge, though, being purchased up by Jeddah.
Yeah, we did see him try to jump up with a Judge. Chill just shut him down, right?
Yeah.
He was on 20 HP.
He still got a Judge here, so let's see what he's got in plan for us. A full-on execute outside, pop out of hookah perhaps.
Yeah, and now the paint shells for backside as well. Uncle Raymond will be flushed out. We have the Haunt spotting out the members
Nice
on the
util.
backside. Uncle Raymond not long for a life. That was a mosh under him, and Jeddah running at him with a Judge. That's full B-side control taken for NUS. IT College Central will have to take the retake. The paint shells not finding the mark onto Wingman there. Spike will be planted.
You gotta break the barrier mesh at the very least if you wanna go and retake from that elbow position. The paranoia is going to be great. The showstopper popped as well. Jedah's up close though. Does he clear it? Nice Judge coming in. Akame with the trade frag though. And they're all playing the post plan, so it's real annoying.
Yeah, instantly shut down by the Judge here. Showstoppers.
So much util.
Not finding value. Dizzy just being annoying as NUS as the mistake will be able to get one more together with Tammy Cutie in tow. Crystal Lover does answer back onto Drew, but essentially that's taken out by Jean at the end.
So much great utility for this post plan. You got the C's, you got the paint shells, you got the mosh pit, even the Dizzy if you want to go and peek through the smoke. And of course you have the Deadlock barrier mesh and the sound sensors that I'm pretty sure no one's really comfortable going up against Deadlock because you're just not used to having sound sensors, right? So you're just trudging along, not expecting there to be a trip, and then you can just get stunned up by it. It's real annoying. And Jeddah yet again going to be picking up the Judge on this attacking. Oh no, never mind. I jinxed it. He's back on the Vandal.
He will be back on the Vandal indeed, but IT College Central,
right there.
They are on the weaker weapons right now, right? Now they are having a stack towards this A side NUS. Their plan is to snuff it out as much as possible.
Ooh,
but Ventura might be venturing in. Does get instantly taken out by the mistake. And yeah, with that, they should know that. Yeah, that's your lurking player, right?
Yeah, they're expecting a little bit more resistance. Just a lone player out pushing by himself is a little bit uncharacteristic. Tammy's got to be cautious of that corner. Right? You can't be too overzealous. Trailblazer will clear out the entirety of short, so that allows her to rotate back towards the B side. And US need to accelerate into this. If not, they might be faced up with a couple more pistols than they would like. Wall delays it for just a little bit. The Haunt comes in to clear out the entirety of the side. Smokes to deter any defenders back in. Double satchels, nicely done by Jeddah to just get an advanced angle. And just a post-plan situation for College Central. What do they have? The lackluster utility, lackluster weapons. Gotta be a flood in.
Yeah, and here we go. Jeddah in this tube situation right here. It's in no man's land, dropping off of that snake bite, but the mistake on this B-long angle here gets 2 of his own, forming a 3K. So far, he does have the Thresh available, and now nobody on the spike. They do have the Viper wall up though, but no spike be tapping yet, and the mistake gets a 4K with Tammy Cutie stealing the ace.
Yeah, I guess you could say steal the ace, all providing cover fire.
Cover fire.
Yeah, just a nicer way to put it. But yeah, that seems like the game plan for NUS right now. They all have their own lineups. You got the mosh pit, you got the incendiary, you got paint shells. So much fantastic stall utility. You got the Thrash, you got the Showstopper, you got the Orbital Strike, and the Annihilation all available for NUS's side. And they could really string together a couple of really great rounds and College Central has got to be wary of that right now. They're bringing an operator in the hands of Akame. He's posted up towards this showers position. Oh, sorry, not too short. Oh, he's out hookah. He's gotten that line in. In the meantime, NUS taking control over the entirety of showers. Oh, and the Thrash going to be activated pretty early, I think. Just to clear out this entire site. Nicely done. Spots him out.
And Crystal Lover blind and dead with the annihilation. They do spot out Chill. But he does get Drew.
Wait, he's stuck in the corner.
Yeah, he's stuck in the corner.
Wait, that
they don't know.
A little bugged, I guess.
Oh, but Tammy Cutie does finish him off and runs back into the smoke spike, already planted. NUS has a 4-man right now, but Ventura and Uncle Raymond make sure they don't. Getting a 1-man advantage for themselves, getting 2 trade frags. John, he does have the orbital strike, uses it now off the spike tap, does have the incendiary as well, and it will be launched. That's a lot of stall potential.
Yeah, but they're all out. They need to win those fights.
One enemy remaining.
And now the mistake, showing his hand together with Jean as they get a 10-round double digits.
Yeah, the post plans right there. John just being an absolute nuisance. Lineup Larry. Crystal Level going to be calling this timeout for the College Central side to reevaluate their options. And Money, again, not in a great spot. So this looking, I mean, they're looking down the barrel of 11 rounds for the NUS side.
Yeah, so whoever loses here is third, right, essentially?
Yes, so who will face up against SP.
Yeah, so third place, you have to face up against SP. You kind of don't want to face up against SP.
Yeah, the team is pretty strong. Let me just double check the roster. Yeah, it's INF, Teddy, Miz, Arctic, Akoric.
Okay, yes.
It's a really, really strong team in its own right. I mean, INF, he's also a VCT player. Teddy is an insane duelist. Miz also playing in VCT. Similar with Akoric.
Yeah, Akoric as well. So SP has a really stacked team, so very scary to deal with. So whether or not these teams, one of them will become third place. One of them have to fight SP.
And it looks like it might be ITE at this point in time. NUS are slowly getting the rhythm of things. And of course, right, 2 rounds advantage, might be a third after this low buy round coming in. Uncle Raymond's fully purchased into this judge. They have the pit. Akame has the knives. They definitely have a lot of bite in this round still, despite them not having the best weapons.
Yeah, it's gonna be the knives being popped out from IT College Central.
Look
They want to have.
They're so far back. They're expecting an aggressive push from College Central side off the back of the timeout. So they're all just playing in really, really far angles, just all the way in their spawn, basically. The barriers can go up again and they'll be in the exact same spot.
Yeah, indeed. They're still just expecting aggression coming out of IT College Central. And they have called it right?
Yeah, but the longer that the round stalls out, the more util the College Central will need to waste away. And NUS, definitely have the economic advantage. They have the util advantage, the weapon advantage.
Yeah, Tammy Cutie going for the solo peek and gets shut down by Akame. That's not what you want to see.
No, that's a fantastic opening pick coming in by Tammy. Not by Tammy, but against Tammy by Akame.
Yeah, Jediah now picking up the pace together with a mistake. Gecko dizzies in, but nobody left on site. Does get highlight onto Akame. Gets pulled down to 30 HP, but Spike being planted down. This backside being blanketed with utility right now. But there we have it.
Big fan coming through. Uncle Raymond with the charge. The timing! Oh, but John spins around. The mistake fully blind, but Jediah and Drew both there to assist them. College Central still with a couple of great frags though. They even things up. 1 versus 2. Crystal Lover, isolated fight here. Big one to win, and he does so. John, the molly is perfectly placed. And I think that's just enough. Stim Beacon as well, but the spike not that far gone. Crystal Lover! Anxiety, nervousness getting the better of him. He steps back into the flames and he burns into a crisp.
Crystal Lover was suicidal, right? It's like, what was going on?
He caught up in the moment. Maybe perhaps wanted to go for a tap. Just a bait, faking that maybe the molly could have missed. But stayed in the incendiary for a bit too long. flew too high, too close to the sun. He burns.
Yeah, so now NUS, they put themselves at 11, but IT College Central, they will be on this buy round right now. And they're going for this aggression on Hookah with a boombot. But
Get out of there, Uncle Raymond. Get out of there, Uncle Raymond.
Oh, Uncle Raymond gets shut down, but Ventura finding a spray through the smoke. And now he is left alone onto the B side with utility flooding in. The mosh pit already there as well. Tammy Cutie responds with 2 kills of his own. But now IT College Central, 2 members, 1 in elbow, 1 in CT. Spike is being planted right now.
Op is horrible for this situation. He can't even break the wall. He has to hope for someone to peek wide. Picks it up, spam damage onto Drew. Shield doesn't even have a paranoia for this. They've really got to fumble this with NUS. Oh yeah, if College Central wants to win this, NUS need to make a massive mistake off the fate of the smoke.
Chill does get the initial trade, but Tammy Cutie cleaned things up with a 3K. Now match point for NUS.
Oh, and the money. I don't think the money is great as well. 2 judges and Odin.
Okay.
Rifles as well. Annihilation available on Tammy Cutie. So that is a big ult to have. Ventura, Showstopper, Uncle Raymond, and the Pit.
Yeah, so whoever wins this is going to fight against MP, right? You get a second chance.
Yes, against MP later after this matchup. You get a chance to put yourself in the first seed, of course. Fantastic position to have yourself in. But you got to focus here right now. 3rd map. Up against match point, IT College Central. 3 players here towards A2, towards B long. Trailblazer just going to scout out the Shower's position. Not going to be finding anyone though, but it's still a very shallow smoke. So College Central more than happy to give away that piece of map control with 3 players anchoring that site. And they want NUS players to go towards the judges, right? The judges in those close range angles, that is where it shines. They need to funnel them in there.
They have a Showstopper though.
Exactly. That is an ult that you could just pop on the fly just whenever Ventura thinks it's optimal. No pit investment by Uncle Raymond though. That is something interesting. I don't know if they want to use this for a post-plant situation or what's the call, but Akami's in a committed angle.
Yeah, the mistake on this B long side right here, but the rest of NUS looks like they're going for this A hit right here. Paint shells being used to clear out this cubby. Knowing that there might be a judge available, and now the backside of A is being spotted out. And Jediah already in, paranoid up, Satchel available, but Spike is being planted by Wingman. Showstopper is already popped, and Jediah gets taken out for the count. Barrier mesh locking Chill in, but the backside of A is still IT College Central's to take. U-Haul control will be taken from Crystal Lover as the mistake takes it out. Uncle Raymond, Akame responds. Annihilation being used.
Oh!
Find a pick, and that is a secondary one with Annihilation as his team member is not being shot down. But look at this.
He can't go in.
But Tammy Cutie is around. He does
Whoa!
not kill. Jet is alive.
Akame defies death. His cocoon couldn't reach the end point, so he drops out of the cocoon. He doesn't die, and he gets the kill onto Tammy and Showers. It gives his team another chance to live.
What is going on? These abilities are not working as
The annihilation just doesn't work.
It's not working as they are meant to.
It got clipped on the corner. It was inches away from dying. It was inches away from securing the lower finals, securing themselves a win.
Oh my lord, Tammy Cutie, I feel so sorry for you. And now...
no time to be sorry, we're still back into this one.
Yeah, IT College Central, they still have a weaker utility. I mean, weaker weapon by... They only have a Stinger to work with. That Viper's Pit being committed at the start of the round. And US, they want this A site right now. Shower control being established. But look at this. With the Viper's Pit, they're falling back.
Unexpected angle for Chio. He's exposed to shot, but he's got the Viper's Pit to help. No one has played in this angle before.
And now, with this, NUS, they might be picking into a bloodbath here, but gets instantly traded out by the mistake. Very ups from this guy. Now, going into the back lane, not finding any situation to fight in just yet, but he does find Uncle Raymond in this cubby here. Spikes get taken out for the count without Wingman planting it down. Ventura and Uncle Raymond playing on this A cubby side.
Drew at the back of the side. He's making so much space for his team, but so many angles to worry about. Kame here, coming from the spawn position. John holds down the fort.
Yeah, still 2 members of NUS left. Spike not being planted. Very nice shot onto the heaven side. 2 members in the back. Tammy Cutie.
1v1!
Oh no, makes it a 1v1. If John plants this here.
He has ult when he plants.
He has the orbital strike, so does put the molly down. Doesn't hear the teleport coming through. But does have the orbital strike now.
Goes to hookah? That is unconventional. You don't expect this. The timing. No! I saw him! He saw him!
Akame heard a glimpse.
He knows.
It's creeping up. They're neck and neck. They're beside each other right now.
Oh, John!
With the heads up peak, Akame gets shot from the skies. Congratulations to NUS for making it to grand finals.
Oh, the vegetarian does it to him at the very end.
Oh my god, what a round, the mistake. Showing us how a game should be played on the get-go. Tammy Cutie was doing so well on the deadlock, right?
The cocoons were just not cocooning.
They weren't working.
The utility was decent. We got a special monkey in chat as well.
Congratulations. And the fact that Ventura, with that pistol round, manages to just hold on in that tube with that 4K. That was one of the highlight plays that I saw today from IT College Central as well. So congratulations. And of course, congratulations to both teams who will be making it into playoffs. But of course, IT College Central, you will be going up against SP, right?
Yeah, so College Central locked in as that 3rd seed. They will face up against the 2nd seed of Group A, which is, as you mentioned, SP. And now we're down to the final 2.
Final 2, indeed. We will find out after today who is the best team in Valorant Group B.
Yeah. I think I'm going to say in Valorant. The best team in Valorant.
And Valorant. Oh, wow. NUS, best team. NP, best team. Wow.
Yeah, and this is going to be a rematch in this grand finals. NP versus NUS. The last time they faced, I think both of us were casting that match as well. It was Abyss. NUS beat NP on Abyss. And then, it wasn't you? Oh, no, sorry. I think it was Gobbles. It's me and Gobbles. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was 2-1. NUS only won out the first map. They got reverse swept by NP. So
kind of a revenge match, right? Like
100%.
Like possibly testing out your strats, knowing your power levels, knowing where you stand against these top few teams, and then getting a feel about what you want to do in the playoffs. So I think we're going to head for a short break before we go into the grand finals. I've been your caster, Moman, and with me is
Colin. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Hey guys, I'm Thomas K, a content creator and ex-pro gamer, and today we're joined here with Isaac, and he's going to share with us the journey and experiences he had battling drug addiction with the support of family, friends, and gaming. So here we have Isaac.
Hey Thomas, thanks for having me. I'm Isaac, I'm 26 this year.
Can you share us a little bit about your journey? When was the first time you got into drugs?
I was 17, poly year 1, so I had a lot of time. So I dabbled in acting. I also started to sell essential oil. I think the candle in essential oil that time was booming. I went to this guy's, I delivered to the hotel, and this guy, he asked me, how much stock do I have? So I told him I have a whole carton. He said that, okay, he'll take the whole carton, but I need to try this puff first. So, I mean, as a 17-year-old, quick cash, can clear stock, extra like $400 or $500 profit, instant, And then I just take all, and he said, don't think so much about it lah. So I just took that first puff. Never did I know it's drugs. He became a regular customer, and he's also a drug supplier. I got it in May 2020, and as you all know, circuit breaker was April or March, and I was just sitting in camp. And suddenly I just lost all purpose. I just don't know what to do anymore. And that's when I remember the feeling of how that made me feel. It's only when you are faced with something in your life that you suddenly rely on it. At home it's just very, very tough also, because my parents were always quarreling. My dad usually don't come home during the circuit breaker. He has no choice, so he will always be quarreling, and it will always be about me. Then I thought, like, if I was the problem, why not I take myself out of the equation? I just don't come home lah. Then I go and find my supplier.
So at which point did you say like, oh crap, it's come to a realization that I need to break out of this?
I think I always believe that, you know, if you can't control your habits or you cannot discipline yourself, someone else had to step in and control you. And the person that stepped in is actually the law. I went into DRC for 6 months, and the government has changed its approach towards drugs, is that they no longer treat drug abusers as criminals. So going into rehab was, you know, everyone was very forgiving. Everyone just said, hey, you made a mistake, you know, just don't do it again, and etc. So we're all very supportive. There's not much withdrawal symptoms, but which makes it even easier to get back into. So that's the very tough part. And that's exactly what happened when I came out after 6 months. Entered the door, then the table over there was all the utensils. And you know, they went and then took a puff in front of me. Oh, I'm like, the brain remembers, like, it's an intense trigger. That's where I slipped and relapsed the first time. And when I went home, I bought dinner for my mom, and then we were playing ML together. We had a really good game. It felt like everything was in flow. I even have the Instagram story that I posted of the game, and then halfway through, CMB was at my door. They told me I needed to go back to take my urine, and they told me to tell my mom. I told her CMB need to bring me back. Said, oh, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Wow, but the officer told me, are you sure your urine is clean? You want to tell her the truth, otherwise don't make her wait for nothing. Yeah, and then I just like, wow, I just had to kneel down in front of her and then just said, sorry. Like, you know, 1001 emotions charged into that one word. Why? I think that was the most painful part of it. You know, seeing your own child get handcuffed and brought into a van. That was the first time relapsing, and then going in the second time. And then I think the most memorable one was when I saw a message from my dad. I'm like, shit, I don't even dare to open it. So I waited for one day, then I opened the message, and it was, I think, just 2 or 3 lines. He said, how are you? Are you eating well? Are you sleeping well? See you. That's all. Our relationship only improved from there. And also because I started to think about what I want and reflect, and I let go of a lot of regrets and past hurts. You know, there's this moment where I just lying down myself and I was just thinking about life. And then looking back at all the pivotal moments of the choices that you made, what if I had done something different? And that was the start of my change journey, I guess.
Okay, so after you came out from rehab the second time, would you say this is like the new beginning? What was the support like from friends and family then after?
I think there were active steps on both sides. How I felt my parents doing was the desire to come into my life. Like, you know, my dad asking me how am I feeling, and my mom actually playing more ML with me, more Mobile Legends with me. That's, I think, her way of trying to connect, even though she also has fun. Whenever I tell people I play ML with my mom, wow, everyone will be like, wow.
I'm jealous. I want to play ML with my mom. It's such a flex.
It is.
Yeah.
When I see her taking the effort to kind of like connect with me on what I like, I also try and take the effort to connect with her on what she likes. Sometimes I accompany her to watch K-dramas or even C-dramas, you know. And I think now I see my dad as a mentor as well, because all the things that he always, you know, the 3-hour lectures, now I can see it being applied at the real workplace. All the things he told me about life lessons and all those kind of Confucius finally makes sense.
I guess with that, let's end off with like, what's a message that you would kind of like convey over to, you know, watchers or parents even?
I think for parents, it's really taking the effort to connect with your child, and coming down to their level really takes off that responsibility off your shoulders, and even allows your child to introduce yourself as the cool mom or the cool dad who plays game with them. I think to all the people who are wanting to try drugs, you never recover from addiction. Like, even now, there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's a constant battle. Every day, sometimes I still have triggers, and you can fall anytime. They're just looking in any corner. Mind remembers, once is too many and 1,000 never enough. So don't even take the first path. If you really feel like you can't really control, the most important thing is really to admit that we are powerless over this demon, our addiction. Talk to a counselor or even go to Narcotics Anonymous. That's where you have a safe place to share about your struggles, where there's no judgment.
So thanks, Isaac, for your amazing sharing, and thank you, Nakata, for supporting this message. If you guys need more resources, head down to the description box below. And if you guys play games, do watch out for Campus Legends coming up. Sign-ups are on, and the tournaments will be on, so I'll see you guys there.
am an XM collector.
I'm Mint, and I am an XM Studios collector.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
If you want the best, it's gotta be XM.
I am an XM collector. I am an XM collector.
I'm an XM collector.
When we started XM Studios, our direction was to bring beautiful collectibles to the industry. Now, I'm bringing pop culture into collector lifestyle. We are actually bringing a piece of memory to the collectors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends Season 6. This is the grand finals for Group B. My name is Corden, and joined with me for the last series of the day, none other than Moman himself.
Yeah, hello guys. So, we've had news that NUS will be fighting MP, but the map Abyss has been banned.
Truly a true loss here today. A moment of silence, please.
Yes.
Moment of silence.
So a moment of silence. Yeah, of course. But still, with Abyss being taken out, NUS, they have an undisputed record on Abyss so far.
I mean, understandably, NUS kind of handed NP a big loss there on the map of Abyss the last time they played. So understandably, NP now immediately bans that map out of the gate, and it will force us into Haven, Lotus, and Sunset if required.
Yeah, so Haven, Lotus, both maps that have 3 bomb sites, A, B, C. So for Haven, of course, I would want to see extremely fluid gameplay from MP, given the fact that they have Bullet on the Breach and Heart on the Neon once again. So this is going to be a repeat of the first match that we saw against MP versus ITCC, right? But whether or not these strats work against NUS, whether or not they choose to go against what they are known for, right? The Breach and the Jet, right?
Yes.
NUS does run the Breach and the Jet compared to the Breach and the Neon from MP. But Neon with the buffs, I feel like it's just extremely strong right now, and you don't need that much of a verticality when it comes to
Yeah.
the A and C sites, but for the B site, maybe a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, obviously in Haven you have a lot of verticality that you can kind of like go, abuse. But I think having that Neon, in terms of the entry potential, she's really, really strong. And I think it comes down to a little bit of preference as well. So understandably, Heart is a fantastic Neon. Maybe TamiQT just not that familiar, or just just having certain strats here for this this Jet. So exactly the same agents coming into this map. It's just the duelist difference, and yeah.
And what I want to see really from this matchup is Kestrel's lurks. Like the way that he manages to take space is so amazing to see, and whether Jediah can get out of this alive.
Yeah, that is a good point that you make, right? It's I mean, you have the lurk potential from Jediah. But again, I mean, I'm looking at the NP side and I just see Titans in each role. It really is like the final boss in a sense where you have so many proficient players. But I think it comes down to the team play, right? As we've seen in Neon's games earlier on today, they had incredible synergy. They always went into sites together. When you're going for retakes as well, you had the utilities always in the right spots. And they both, individually, NP can hold their own against anyone in this in this tournament. So NUS, I would say a little of the underdogs here. Mid-crunch attempt coming in for the NUS side. Targets gets broken. And this is the team play I was mentioning about. Instant pound straight in. The turret takes down Heart though, but they know that Jediah is still stuck in this corner. The paranoia to assist just a little bit. Yujan with the first one, but the last two players standing. I'll make that 3 on 3. Both sides. The crunch here towards mid. Bullet gets taken down. And his trades abound, but NUS come out victorious for the time being in a 1v2. Kestrel, what can you pull off?
Does have the paranoia to work with. Will not be able to go down. He does have the paranoia, but not finding connection onto Yujan 1v1 at this point. 100 HP, full on Yujan.
Here's the reload, jumping right clicks. He's going for a reload as well. This is back and forth. Oh, he snuck into the smoke. This is mind games between both of these omens.
Oh, and Yujan finds Kestrel peeking out. That is the first round going for NUS, despite the fact that Neon, they got such a heavy head start with that fault line.
Yeah, that fault line was perfect. It was lined up exactly for that push. It caught all three members. 2 went down immediately. But Jediah just living a bit longer than expected. Allowed for a couple of trade frags. The turret actually getting killed there. Neon fumbled it a little bit. Getting a little bit too overzealous, I would say. NUS with a very, very important first pistol.
Yeah, now the eco round coming through from the side of Neon. They will only have classics to work with. For this attack side, it's extremely hard to fully commit onto a site when there is a Killjoy around, and Jediah will be on C. Does have one nano swarm to work with. Heart looking for an entry here. Jump peek going through. Does find a dink onto Jediah, but Jediah responds back in kind. Gets taken out, and now the C long play has been sniffed out. Reverie stuck in a corner with the spike. NUS, they can just hold it.
Yeah, you gotta let the rest of his team try to pull something back, but Kestrel gets sussed out by Yujan. Papache coming in from the flank, and I don't think anyone's aware at the moment in time, but it's just a ticking time bomb before they get a bit suspicious. But Papache's gonna hold. He wants Reverie to gain a bit of attention before he comes in. The backlines, nice shot there by Drew. Crucial trade frag. Reverie down C long with the classic, okay, and he's just gonna beeline straight towards A, surely. I mean, yeah, NUS a little bit suspicious, a little bit cautious. They're still worried towards C. And yeah, the longer this round goes on, the more they're likely to assume it's going to be a Reverie running for the hills. Should be able to get the spike plant down at the very minimum.
Yeah, it does have full utility available. Both recon darts have been expanded. But Reverie, he does have the alt drone. 2 shock darts to work with. Drew with the initial alt drone though.
Oh, saw him, I think.
Yeah, did see him. Now the shock dart's coming through. Yujan will be going for this swing here, and Reverie gets taken out. 3K from the side of Yujan, and that was an eco coming out from Neon Polytechnic. So how was 3 members going down for NUS? Still quite huge in terms of damage.
Yeah, it's nice round coming in from NUS right there. I mean, securing that round. Got a little bit dicey. Got 2 players only standing, 3 kills for the side of NP. Great job from them. They got the spike down as well, so they can fully buy into this one with no reservations whatsoever. Bonus round for NUS. You know, with 2 players just standing, they only have that Vandal as well as the Bulldog into this one.
Yeah, still pretty good odds coming from NUS. They will have 2 rifles to work with, and we know what the Mistake and Jediah can do with these weaker weapons, right? With a Sheriff, with a Marshal, with an Outlaw, whatsoever, they still make it work.
Yeah, 100%. This time around, Jediah, together with his turret and the Marshal, so perhaps dealing a little bit more damage. That little buddy of his.
Yeah, that little buddy did get the first kill in that round, right?
True. First blood to the turret. Need a stat for that.
And Bullet, with his fault lines, they have been on point so far. Just that NP doesn't have the utility to convert. Now, Heart might have been spotted out by Jediah here. Does get the kill on the Jediah eventually.
Yeah, nice execute into the side thanks to that opening pick. Hart is in the back lines. He's jumping about. You've seen athletics from NUS, but NP more than capable of doing so. They're going to push the issue even further. Nice isolation onto Drew. And he's in their spawn, just wrapping them around. Kestrel's coming in from a flank as well. The spike's going towards A. NUS, they've been pants. They've been absolutely bamboozled. Hart still holding down the angle. Nicely done. Mistake with a frag right here and there. 2 kills to his name. Catches a 3rd. Bullet will shut down his antics. Still 2 players standing for the Neon Poly side. The bonus, though, getting quite a bit of value.
Yeah, that's 3 kills from the side of Mistake, right? And that's one breach you don't want to mess with. And with that, they will be on the both teams buying. So both teams having full rifles. Tammy Cutie pulling out the operator. And Hart with that overdrive. Yeah, we'll be having the Stinger, right?
Yeah, just opt for the Stinger, just pop the overdrive. It might be the perfect answer to an op though, right? Because it's not easy to hit a running Neon, let alone a sliding one with lightning fingers in your face. Op's going to be posted up towards that A-shot position though. And that's great information, great early round map control, and now it allows NUS to rotate over.
Really like the conditioning that NP have done to NUS to be more scared of this initial trade, but Jediah swinging out gets the better of Heart. That's the overdrive gone.
Important trade frame thanks to Bullet as well, but that's the op, right? The Owl Drone spots him out. Now they can creep up closer. Oh, but the op around the corner! A missed shot, and Reverie punishes heavily, and now the rotations are coming over. He's just gonna lob in a dart just to keep the defenders here for even longer, as the rest of the team just gather up and poise for a Garage to C-take.
Yeah, Garage will be taken control of by Bullet once he chooses to do so. But with the members of MP already on the C-long angle, oh my god, Kestrel teleports to his doom.
And Reverie's still here. He wants to capitalize off of it, but Yijon is still being a nuisance on the site. Reverie is still standing tall, but Yijon with 3 kills already. The paranoia puts so much confusion in his mind. Reverie needs to navigate this, and he's not going to be able to do so. Yijon, what a massive anchoring job from him. He comes in late towards the seaside. He still manages to hold it down and find every single kill. 10-1 right now.
Yeah, that's huge from the side of NUS. Now, Neon, they will not be able to buy full weapons, but NUS, they're looking a bit behind on the rifles, on the economy as well. They will be able to scrape together 2 judges and 3 rifles. Meanwhile, from the side of Neon Polytechnic, they only have 2 rifles. But once again, the overdrive still available.
Yeah, he didn't use it in the previous round. Now he's got a chance. Tammy Cutie scanned out, spotted out, flushed out, and eliminated. Yet again, Reverie's the one to do it to him. But Drew's playing up close. Despite the nanoswabs, he just holds his ground. That is daring coming in from him, but he manages to get away in the nick of time.
Yeah, the Mistake. We know what he's like on these angles, right? And slowly inching towards this A-long where 3 members are waiting Can he potentially get a kill here?
Oh, it's in a rough spot. He's just gonna find the timing, and they just contact play up along. The mistake lines them up, shuts them down. Now Jones spots out where Kestrel is as well. And they're completely shut in. Nice stun coming through. Kestrel still pulls back a kill, but he's more than aware of a potential flank. Jediah with the judge in this close corner.
Yeah, Jediah is waiting to pounce.
Well, not going to be testing it. Kestrel just clears out the flank, but not doing his due diligence in the close corners. The mistake is still here. Jump peek, greatly done. He has the Rolling Thunder as well. Pops it out. Here we go. Up in the skies, Jediah coming in from the flank. Gets stunned up as well. But it doesn't even matter. Mistake with 4 and Jediah with the close. That's 4 rounds to 1. NUS with a great start.
Yeah, great start indeed. The mistake showing. Neon Polytechnic, how many mistakes they are making, right?
Yeah, that contact play up, just, you know, off of timing, it caught NP with the pants down, the head in the hands,
yeah,
you know, not doing anything.
3 members, just once the first member fell, the other 2 were just not ready to trade. They were preparing for that execution. And now Hart, he still has that overdrive.
Yeah, never had a chance to use it. Drew now, stunned up, scanned away. Flash down towards this Suez position as well.
They do have the smokes available. Aldrone already being committed onto this A short side. There is a lot of members from MP on this A side here, but NUS look like they're falling back for a full retake. With a bit of disrupt from Tammy Cutie.
And Tammy has yet to put a frag on the board, so now with the op, this is his chance.
Yeah, the Recon are not seeing anything. Might force a rotate out of NUS right here.
Oh, committance into the side, Rolling Thunder. Tammy's been stunned up. Nothing to do, can't find any success whatsoever. The one way from Spawn is really nice. Hard, just spamming bolts of lightning down that lane. As they gather up for this retake, what utilities do they have? Hunter's Fury available for the Neon side. Line up for Hell. Aftershock should clear that position out. Paranoia. Here comes a stun and a boatload of util. Bullock gets taken out. Jediah with a kill. Tammy's on the board as well. They get absolutely rolled. Pudgy in the clutch, but he's only good for 2. And that's a fantastic retake coming in from NUS. No stones left unturned. They clear out every single corner and they find every single kill.
Yeah, what an angle from the Aftershock, clear from the side of NUS. The mistake, not just performing well in terms of mechanics and timing, in terms of utility usage as well. It's just doing extremely well, bit for bit towards Bullet, in terms of how good towards he is as a breach. Mistake can follow it up as well. And Yijan, damn!
Yeah, Yijan, he's been a star player in their previous series, and right now, yet again, 10 and 2. A fantastic prospect for new NUS right here. Lovely to see.
Yeah, and Tammy Cutie finally getting the first kill. I mean, things are looking good for NUS right now. 5-1. Neon Polytechnic will be forced to be on Sheriffs and Stingers.
B is the protocol, but it's been read by NUS. Look at where the Killjoy util is all at.
It's gonna be insane. You don't want to run into this.
Nope. They have to reconvene to decide somewhere else. Jediah, knife out. That is very, very risky. Gets stunned off, pushed off the angle. Hart closing the distance. Paranoia misses though, and they want to reconvene. They want to redecide. They don't like the sound of things. Bullet somehow crept his way up into the B site. They've got a Killjoy garage as well, so advanced positions for Neon.
Yeah, advanced positions indeed, but B is an extremely hard side to keep control of, right? You have so many things to think about. A-Link, C-Link, the potential flank as well, and they still choose to go B.
Lockdown investor for the defensive side as the spike goes down, and they all have to vacate. Look, coming in from the C side, Yijan more than aware. His senses tingling as he spots out that flank potential. And here comes a diffuse attempt to smoke onto the spike. Aftershock is there just for a little bit of time delay, but there's still so much time on the clock. Hunter's Fury available, and it's got to be popped just to flush him off. Bullet takes a fight in. Tammy with the frag. Yijan finds one more as well. Yijan is just cleaning up the mess. And it's just Reverie left alone with only a Sheriff in hand. And up against 4, he will go down as well. NUS looking clean, looking pristine. Yajan yet again, the man with the reads. He catches the flank attempt from Pat J and shuts them down.
6-1 will be the scoreline. NUS doing extremely good job making its statement. But finally, Neon, they have a buy round in. And this time, they have a lockdown to work with on this attack side. Usually, we see them going towards a short for this lockdown play, right? So whether or not they're going to do the same this time.
Hearts fast on this one yet again. Drew forced back the stun and the ball. Not expecting Castro to have teleported there. What a tap onto the mistake. And just like that, the distraction towards a lobby gets them access to the side as Castro just pops 2 hits. And just like that, the round might have been over.
Amazing gameplay coming out from Neon. Just forcing out mistakes after another. And I am cutie. I mean, Tammy cutie.
You are a cutie, Mo.
Oh, yeah.
Not wrong.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, sir. Not finding the shots on the operator.
Yeah, Paranoia just add insult to injury. The fake teleport in, additional nano swarms. They don't even have a chance to look at what's in the site, and they're already running for the hills.
Yeah, good save coming through from NUS. Neon Polytechnic, though, they will not be able to use this lockdown this time. But that means they have more for the next round.
Oh,
no! Oh.
Uncharacteristic miss right there. Bullet lives to see another day. Keeps his weapon, takes one away.
Oh, body shot buried.
I can see an outline of Bullet along the wall.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, and you mentioned, right, they had the Killjoy lockdown. They didn't even need to invest it. They used the From the Shadows instead. That is a very risky play, but somehow Kestrel, you know, because they're so far up, they're worried about the stun, they're worried about the recon dart. They can hear Hart just sprinting around towards A Long, not watching that flank, not watching that very uncommon angle.
Yeah, with the alarm bot towards that A lobby side, signals that they want to play towards the other side of the map. And now, Kestrel doing Kestrel things again, trying to lurk up into this garage position. But Hart, he has a spike this time. So when he has a spike, it usually means they want to play for this B position, right?
Nice Paranoia. Hart just sprints past everyone. Catches Tammy on the C side. They pincer the garage player as well. Drew goes down. What a beautiful strat being called by Neon. They enter into the B side, they take garage at the same time, and then they end C.
NUS, they still have utility available. They have one flash. And controller is still there. Will they go for a save again?
I give it a look at least.
Yeah.
Here it comes, contact play. Oh, Hart just shuts them down, and yeah. Now they don't like the sound of things. They don't like how things are looking. Kestrel hears the retreat as well. Teleports past the turret. Oh, this is a sneaky play coming in from him. Great mind in the head of Kestrel, but it's just the mistake left alone. I don't think he's going to be able to save this weapon. Nice flick onto Hart. But they're hunting for him. They're actively looking for where he's going to be at. But from the looks of things, he might just be able to save it.
Yeah, so the mistake will be the last one left. 6-3 will be the scoreline as NUS were initially at a 6-1. The Neon Polytechnic have answered back with 2 rounds and damage to their economy as well. So NUS slowly being chipped away.
I mean, look at the last 2 rounds. It's an Omen from the shadows into that CT position. And then the next is a B/garage split to kill the player in garage and the C side anchor.
Yeah, the way that Hart just ran through.
Yeah, and it feels like Neon Poly are just actually using pages of their strat book now. They're not, you know, letting NUS run away with things. They're not hiding any strats. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this. They want to win this one.
Yeah, so Kestrel in a position to fight for Yijan, and
Beautiful.
Gets taken out. That's the controller.
Expecting that aggression, and it comes out victorious. Very well played for Kestrel. Great read. But does he expect the second player? The Jet has pushed up. Tammy QT has retaken this space that his teammate has lost. But Kestrel more than aware. His patience just shines so bright. And they want to get in towards the C side, but little do they know there's 2 players here already. Hunter's 3 being used up. Jediah just stands in the open. The Paranoia will catch him. Kestrel with 3 kills. Catches the push and the entry man himself. It's just the two players standing on the defense. And Kestrel's looking for even more. Into the side they go. Oh, Kestrel perhaps looking at the minimap a little bit. Drew with the shotgun kill. And the mistake with the frag as well. But the very minimum, they know that the two players are here. Picks up the spike. Killjoy locked out in the mid rounds just to flush them all the way out of the site. Reverie just runs into the C cubby position, catches the mistake on that push, and that forces Drew to fall all the way back. He's gonna get detained!
Yeah, but they don't know where he is.
Nah, they don't know for sure, and you can see Reverie already making the fast rotate towards A.
Oh, Pudge.
Ooh, he misses the timing, so they don't know he's in heaven.
10 seconds left.
With that, 1v2 from Drew this time. Can he find any form of advantage? Can he emulate what the mistake has done?
He has no idea he's in heaven, right? It's just knife out.
Oh,
the timing! Oh my gosh, Pudge just says, nope, I'm out of that. Bye-bye, you can have heaven. I'm running back into CT. Drew just a bit confused where he could have gotten off to, standing on the ledge of heaven. Makes the drop. Now they heard him. Bit of spam fire comes through. The plant is in such an exposed position as well. And despite them playing far away, Reverie, checking it. Nicely done, Reverie. Good control of the spray. And that's Neon Poly with another mid to late round rotation. Another mid-round call that just breaks the ankles of NUS, and a much needed timeout being called now by the coach of NUS to really re-evaluate their options.
Yeah, I mean, with the with the 5-round advantage that they have gotten, right? They have taken a 3-round lead in a row. I mean, 3-round
streak of rounds.
Streak in a row, yeah. So MP, they might have found their pacing as you speak. They're taking pages out of their strat books, and it's working against NUS so far.
3 of these rounds have been sort of either really cool strats being called from the start, or a very nice mid-round calling coming in. You know, while all the chaos is happening, they drop the lockdown towards their garage position, flushes the mistake into the fight with Reverie. Drew is caught between two worlds, doesn't really want to fight that. And then they just play out the round perfectly. They rotate over to the ace side. Pudge, lucky to be surviving, right? I'll be granted really that situation, but still they played it to perfection. And yeah, I mean, Bullet I think is the IGL, so credit to him. His calling really solid, nicely done in that round. Timer being called. I wonder what NUS have in store. Maybe something aggressive. They have the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, they do have the Rolling Thunder, the Blade Storm available for Tammy Cutie as well. So might be seeing some aggression here, but it looks like three members.
Players, towards C.
C-Long. But look at this, Neon Polytechnic, all 5 members towards A lobby. They're going for this fast A play. And once again,
from the shadows in their spawn, Kestrel's just gonna cut off the rotate. But Drew, with everything to do, he's the only player here.
He does get hard though, gets the first.
But he has no idea about Kestrel, right? Again, Drew back at the site, isolates those duels to perfection with just 1 HP. Kestrel's finally coming in from the back lines, should be able to trade him out. And that's info. There's a 4-man flank coming in. That's so fast from NUS's side. I don't know if they have any information though. They're clearing out the short position. And yeah, this is where Neon Poly are really assessing the rounds, really understanding where NUS are.
Still not seeing each other. A lot of doubts in their heads. John does get the kill onto Kestrel. 2 members of Neon Polytechnic left on the A side. Tammy has hit his spotted here.
Wow, Tammy! Nice shot onto Reverie. Pudge left in a 1v3 clutch. There's a Rolling Thunder on the other side as well. Tough job for him. Smokes come in. Turret available. But he has to isolate these fights. If he goes for the spike plant, surely the ult will come in, and that will be the round over. He needs to find an equalizing trade frag at the very minimum. Out C-Long, sorry, A-Long. Not gonna be spotting out anyone. NUS playing it to perfection. Playing it patient. Playing it disciplined. Spot it out. Tap on the spike. Here it comes. No time left. The stun and the paranoia. Perfectly placed. They don't even need to invest the ults. This is NUS playing it right. Nice flank coming in from them to really catch Neon Poly off guard. And that puts them off to 7, and that's a win and a half at the very minimum.
Yeah, so I don't know what they did, but I kind of feeling that they spiked Drew's coffee right there. Like make sure he had extra caffeine or something. Because the way that he was holding the site, yeah.
Yeah, he completely disregarded any presence of Castro on the flank. He focused on the players coming towards him, and he did 2 kills right there and still surviving. Insane work.
Bought so much time.
Yeah. Pachi with the AWP though, on the attacking side as a killjoy.
Yeah, there we go though. Silong still being pushed once again.
Ooh, I think I made a footstep.
Kestrel will be on the job for this. Ejon and Tammy Cutie holding as best as they can. Aldron though from Reverie trying to spot out this aggression.
The question is, do they expect 2 players here? Ejon baits it out, runs away. They full clear the corner though. Brilliant work coming through from them. And now Neon Poly can call a pause to the action. They've found an opening kill. They put pressure on towards the C side.
Yeah, but with that pressure, they play a push and pull game.
Yeah.
They're going towards back into the A site and then re-establish control.
B's where all the nano swarms are.
Yeah, they don't exactly want to walk into this. They do have all 5 members, right?
Alright, Heart's in. Into the back of the site. Have to wait for the nanoswarm to get off before they can go for that plant. Rolling Thunder though, preemptively used. They want to retake it fast. Bullet with the counter Rolling Thunder perhaps. Heart back at the site. He's not aware of the push whatsoever. The scan comes through. And they want to pivot into the C site. Aftershocks right there, just pushes them even further back. Pat J in the mid, gets taken down by Drew. 13 seconds on the clock, they have to get the spike down. Jediah's coming in. Oh, and Kestrel, as the smoke blooms, takes him down. Ijar from the flank gets the double kill, and it's down to a 1v1. But Drew catches Reverie on the retreat, and that's 8 rounds and a half. A strong lead into the second. NUS lead at the half.
Getting that 8-4. Getting the advantage against Neon. Going into the second half, really, really strong will be NUS, and Ejon has been the forefront.
A standout player. I mean, 17-5. That is a crazy scoreline as the Omen. Kestrel, crazy impact from him as well, but Ejon's just standing above the rest.
Yeah, Ejon's just performing so well. With that flank, he still managed to get a double.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was...
They had no idea whatsoever of his positioning.
And, like, it has been, like we were talking about the Silver storyline, right? For this, it is the Omen storyline right now.
Yeah.
So, Kestrel has been doing amazing with From the Shadows plays, and the way that he has been lurking is doing really well as well, but now Ejon is outperforming it.
We had games with the Sova as the top frag, and now we have the Omens at the top frag. Heart holds on the angle, gets pushed back though. 3 defenders here. NUS might want to reconsider. The stun is available, the dark cover comes in. Yeah, that has to be a cancel.
Careful there.
Yeah, the turret still watching things on this garage angle. And Ejon will get flushed out. Ooh. And Drew will fall.
Out through the doors, I think. Pat J just found a sliver of an angle. Nicely done from him. Put pressure a bit towards garage. And might want to re-hit towards this B.
Gun here.
Yeah, the smokes have run dry.
Snake has the spike though, so not really committed towards B just yet, at least.
Oh, they're going for this A lobby hit.
I like this. Push back the A player at the very least. Jediah finds a bit of timing. Reverie spots up players here. They want to accelerate in, but Hart catches that mid flank, that mid push. Reverie just want to get out of harm's way. They're okay with letting him have the plant, right? You have 5 players standing, only 3 for this post plant, and it should be Neon Poly's round if they have a good retake. That's a big if. John playing disruptive, playing within his own smoke. Paranoia available.
Does have the paranoia.
Aftershock comes in, the paranoia comes through, just the delay, the stun and the scan comes in, but nobody able to capitalize. The paranoia finally comes through. Trade frags on both sides. Reverie Pat J coming out on top. Ejon in the clutch yet again. Knife attempt coming in by Bullet. I see it slicing across the screen, but it's still with the man advantage, the double man advantage to get Neon Poly that retake successfully. And yeah, they play the numbers to perfection. They use the util beautifully. So that's a pistol.
Yeah, Bullet is pulling out his knife and just running at
it. When you're down 8-4 and you're still pulling out the knife, kind of is a testament to at least the mentality, right?
You're having a good time. You're having a
Yeah.
good time. So now 8-5, equal round coming through from the side of NUS. They will be on Class 6, barring a stinger from Tammy Cutie. Let's see what Tammy Cutie can do with this entry jet stinger.
It's gotta be something really fast and focused in. Oh, a teleport to the window. That is something spicy, John. Really up close and personal. The stun comes in though, and that will force him back a little bit. PUBG, in the meantime, will shut down Tammy Cuties, accelerate into the site. As they lock down these angles, there's no access whatsoever. Shut down at every opportunity. Castro running in his own smoke, and he finds the last as well. 6 on the board is a flawless second. Puts Neon Poly in great stead for their bonus.
Yeah, so this bonus round here, I mean, NUS, they essentially have all the rifles to work with. Barring the fact that Yajan, I mean, getting a Guardian, but Yajan and the Guardian, I would say it's pretty much the same. Okay, he goes for the Vandal instead, but pretty much the same.
Yeah, I mean,
he shoots heads.
Yeah, not wrong. You are right.
So Neon Polytechnic, with the bonus round, they have 2 Spectres available. No ult still online, but going for this mid play once again. But Chalk Darts coming through.
Yeah, it just breaks the Killjoy utility. Doesn't break the alarm bot though, surprisingly. They want to go into this B side. That is daring. Hardest tech down low at the very minimum. But yeah, the dark cover and the stun available bullet. They want to reset.
Yeah, Kestrel Zeno has been playing in this garage location. But Reverie, his A-long control is being contested right now and will get shut down by Drew so far. And there goes Hart as well.
Yeah, great entries into this site. It is just the bonus, but any damage would do wonders. Buller just swings out of the mid-side smoke. Ooh, sees a bunch of players, but nothing just yet. Clears out the short position, knows that nobody's here. There's mid lurk coming in from the B side as well. Tammy Cutie's got a perfect angle onto Kestrel, and that allows them to pivot back towards the other side of the map, heading straight towards C. They don't want any business here towards A, as Bullet pushing on the flank as well. Ooh, they might be able to catch Jediah off. Sees his little hat, but Jediah sharp on his aim. On the reload though, PUBG finds that frag, but it's still a 1 versus 4.
And 1 versus 4 for PUBG. What can he do?
Seen him do wonders, but yeah, I will say there are a couple that are low HP. If you manage to find Tammy, that is the first key and step into this round. Does he clear out CT? Checking the close left corner first. And he does. He's aware. PUBG senses. What great game sense. And they're all low. Look at their HP. Do they have any flash whatsoever? Around the corner. John, sharp on his trigger. Nicely done. Nicely handled. 3 players still standing. That's a decent anti-bonus.
Decent anti-bonus coming out from NUS. They do have a 3-round advantage still. But now, Neon, they will have rifles of their own. And given the fact that Hart was low HP because he got spammed through the wall, and afterwards, Reverie just get plucked off with a Marshall on the A-long as well. Yeah.
He hit the bullet with, he hit his Marshall shot, but only one of them. So that 150 shield really came in clutch for that US side.
And Hart still not relenting on this B aggression that he has been giving every single round.
Deep angle, but once the smoke fades, yeah, he has to fall back eventually. Oh, he has a spike though.
Yeah, still not telling at this point. And the same shock dart being used to clear out the Killjoy utility if it were there, but...
Oh, what a read. Look at this rotation with Neon. They're stacking 4 players towards this B and C side.
Yeah, so they're expecting NUS to go for this B take here.
Yeah, it's just a Killjoy lockdown for a retake A setup. The rest of the players here towards B and C, waiting for NUS to make a misstep. Contact play coming in right the mistake. He's just crept up the garage by himself. Tammy Cutie watching the angle, and it denies Reverie that kill. Dashing straight into the harm's way. What a push for Tammy Cutie. The bullet stands in the line of fire of the paranoia, so Kestrel couldn't use it, but still he's alive. 5 HP in an off angle. Catches the first one. That's more than enough. But is it? Out of the smoke. On the backside, Pudgy's got a great timing. Should be able to catch the first, and yes, he does. Spots the second as well. Swinging in. It's a 1 versus 1. The Killjoys come out. And it's Pudgy here to play. Huge round coming in from him. The clutch to save his team in a 1v2.
Yeah, despite the fact that they had a man advantage, NUS, Pudgy pulls through with the clutch. 1v2 finds the spike planter in time, just unwary that he can be in that position.
Once the spike went down, Pudgy went out because he knew it's going to be an isolated 1v1, right? The person planting was most likely going to commit. He could possibly take a 1v1 against the player that was not planting, but instead found a fantastic timing.
Yeah, it's just spectacular coming out from Neon right now on this comeback. They are making things closer and closer, but hard.
Do they have any util to clear out? They're just going to jump out of the smoke? Surely they've got a flash around the breach. Does he dodge it? Drone comes in first. Oh, it doesn't. It does clear him. John expecting it. Bullet tries to assist, but gets instantly traded out. NUS, a beautiful opening hand to just pop out of the smoke. And that's the free ace site for the taking. They have the lockdown. Oh, referee's in the... He's in short, but John's just gonna hard clear him. In the meantime, the Killjoy lockdown's invested, so that is a big, big ultimate that was already committed here. Drew is gonna die to the Nano Swarm, but I don't think that's gonna be too much of an issue. It's just Kestrel in a 1v4. Jediah swings out with the rest of his buddies and will take him down. 10 rounds on the board, double digits for NUS.
Yeah, that was really cool from Pudgy, using that lockdown and lining up that Nano Swarm onto the A-Long.
But it was a bit late, right? It was down, it was a 3v5. I think he used it just as Reverie died as well, so which was really unfortunate, because I don't think he would have committed it if it was a 2v5.
2v5, yeah. And Reverie, the fact that he was in A short, he just kept looking at A short.
Yeah, they all went towards long, and then Reverie had different angles to watch with. He had to take a gamble in a sense on which area they're gonna come up from. Oh, stun towards mid.
Oh,
this might be a bit dangerous. Referee the first one. Mistake answers. They don't check the position where Hard is playing. Into the smoke he goes, catches. Mistake with the utilities in hand. Slides in. Oh, still manages to get the kill. What a great shot coming in by Drew. But still, Jediah in a 1 versus 1 up against Kestrel. With only just the Sheriff in hand. Here comes the mind games. Where do each of these players go? They've been spotted out towards mid, so it's really anyone's game. Is it A? Is it B? Could it even be C?
Yeah, Jediah still has yet to make the decision so far, but Kestrel, he only has a Sheriff to work with, right? So
they're both essentially playing in their own spawns, just hoping and waiting for a potential push because they have zero information. So much time for both of these players to go on either side of the map.
Yeah, at this point, nobody knows where each other is. Yeah, it's 50-50.
Technically 33.3 because there are 3 sites.
Oh yeah, 33.3.
30 seconds
Makes
left.
Makes sense.
Jediah has really great util as a killjoy though, so he's gonna be able to find out a lot of information. Tara just for the CT walkout, no, just gonna clear it first. Do his due diligence. Alarm bot will go there. Tara for the flank. Yeah, this is a rough one. At the very least, Kestrel's gonna be able to pick up a rifle.
Yeah, Kestrel finding
no paranoia though.
Vandal there. He will be able to escape the grasp of that turret, right?
I think the turret should be able to spot him when he leaves garage. So yeah, Jediah's in a really great spot. Oh, he bypasses the turret! Checking logs! Oh, Jediah aware of a gap in that defense and he marks it to perfection. That's double digits for NUS.
10.
Oh, sorry, not double digits. I mean, they've been double digits.
11-7.
11-7.
11-7 for the side of NUS. They do have the lockdown available, but Neon Polytechnic, they will have the Hunter's Fury to respond to that. Would you want Neon Polytechnic to expend the Hunter's Fury? I guess so, right? You would want to set that Killjoy lockdown either as bait or unless you manage to kill out the Sova.
Let's see what they have in store. Hard push down C. Beautiful isolation. The counter stun and the flash is not going to be able to catch him. Drops the fast lane away. Bullets in the committed angle. Ooh, The smoke will deter the attackers for just a moment in the nick of time. Garage has been lost though.
Yeah, they would have died if they went there. That was a crazy crossfire waiting for them outside the garage and the seaside.
Owl drone just to clear out. Oh, and the smoke fades as well. Yeah, a lot of angles to worry about. MQD not going to be able to find success here. The rest of the team gearing up for a B-side execute. Reverie jiggles in, spots out a bunch of information. They smoked out alarm bot, but they're still going to commit here towards his A-side. Pat J more than aware. Just want to deter them. Drops a nano swarm as well. They're going into his position. The stun is perfect, but he's only good for one. John doing the rocket hard plays with essentially 3 players just marking him from different locations. It's Jediah left in a 1 versus 4. There's a lockdown, but up against 4 players marking his angle as well. Spots out the first one. Referee here for the trade frag. The swing is a little late.
Jediah!
Smokes there.
30
He
seconds
has no
left.
information. Comes out. Jump peeks through. He'll be able to pick up the spike, but he's being locked in from both angles. Bullet gets spotted out. He knows that the Omen was playing towards A. So he can just commit here in an isolated 1v1 up against Bullet. Finds a spot, but he has no time. He needs to commit here towards this B side. The stun is perfect, and Kestrel will capitalize. 8 now on the board. Neon Poly answers back with a crucial round as NUS try a very ambitious strat here towards that A side.
Super ambitious coming out from NUS indeed. But now they have the Rolling Thunder. They still have the economy to work with. But the lockdown, will they choose to go with the strats, or will they choose to just go with that singular aggression again?
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 really great ults, both for the execute or a post plant. So I'm curious to see how they want to utilize that breach out, the killjoy out. Hard again, pushing down C, but this time NUS are more than prepared for it. 3 players here standing. Bullet with a fadeaway shot at Tammy. That is disgusting. And Hart just gets out of harm's way, goes back and assists Bullet. Bullet's 1 HP as well. But Hart just snipes Ijon out of the round, down C-Long. And just like that, they lose 2 players yet again in a 5 versus 3. It feels like this 5v3 situation has been so prevalent for both of these squads. Contact play up, Jediah.
Yeah, Jediah did it once before, almost did it once before, and now with a fault line, Bullet not getting caught. He's on 5 HP, does get the better of Heart, but a mistake will essentially get taken out.
Jediah 1v4, this is a rough one. Heart, 4th round, Spike, not yet picked up. We'll find Reverie, which is the only C anchor. Knows that players were noted towards that garage spot. He's curious about the flank as well. There's no information whatsoever, but again, he has time. And he did it before. Can he do it yet again?
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining on the clock, but he might be running into 2 very aware players
30
here
seconds left.
who knows that he might be in a multitude of positionings.
Yeah.
Jediah gets spotted and gets taken out.
Nicely done coming in from Bullet. I don't know how he won out that fight. I think he was dinked through the wall. Either that or he got dinked by a... I don't think... No, even Phantom it would have killed. But yeah, it has to be through the wall. An important timeout taken again by the NUS side. What do they want to do now?
11-9, I guess. It's time for a mental reset, right? They were doing so well against Neon at first. The response was extremely well, and it's all due to their layered aggression, right? The way that they were stacking utilities on top of one another. But once Neon started responding, they started to lose all that steam. They just kept going again and again, started dry peeking without utility.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just feels like something is wrong in their heads now. Like, oh yeah, we got to get them back.
They're trying to fight NP on their terms, on NP's terms. NP were very willing to get that fight. I mean, right there, it was Bullet holding the angle, find the kill, fell back. Hart, at the start of the round, he was super aggressive again. Took an initial contact there, didn't find a kill, but jiggled back in towards C-Long, found that kill, went back. And those first 2 kills kind of just secured them the round. It's these opening gambits for both these squads. Whoever wins out the initial fight usually finds themselves in a double man advantage, or at least in a single man advantage. And then from there on out, both teams are very capable of playing man advantages.
Yeah, both teams know how to capitalize. But right now, I think we're already at 11-9, right?
Yeah.
So 11-9, I mean,
no
NUS super close into getting back into the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, with whatever that NUS have right now, they just want to get the first seed no matter what. Both teams are in no matter what, right? So
Yeah.
it's just seeding, but still very important seeding.
Yeah, because when it comes down to the playoffs, you really don't want to face up against Titans like NP. On the other side, there's TP of Group A. You want to give yourself the best chance to win out this entire Campus Legends, one of the biggest events in Singapore for Valorant in an entire calendar year.
Yeah, Campus Legends coming back at you with Season 6. Yeah, I mean, for a school holiday, that's a lot of good prizes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, reputation, bragging rights, you name it.
NUS still sensing some aggression coming out from Neon Polytechnic, just posturing in that position. They do have the lockdown available from Jediah. Rolling Thunder still available as well. Neon, though, they have the Hunter's Fury to respond.
Oh, 4 players here towards A. It's a stun ready for a C. I'm sorry, an A long peak. Paranoia off the contact of Heart, perhaps. Up close and personal. Ability in the hand, the Breach and the Omen both ready. They hear it. Rolling Thunder invested. The flash is great. Casual, huge kills coming in. The counter Rolling Thunder just to stop that aggression. And there's 30 seconds left. The spike committed towards A long. They have to accelerate. They don't really have much time. If they want to rotate, they need to decide now. It's not going to be the case. They are already committed. Dug their heels into this A site. And as the spike, the time ticks down, the spike will not get access towards the site. Left. Neon Poly with a great anchor coming through! I say that! The mistake in Jediah pull a miracle out of the round! Pudgy in a 1 versus 2! The spike goes down onto the site! Ring around the rosy! Pudgy senses tingling, spots him out! Bit of a whiff shot around the corner, stunned up, holds down the angle! Pudgy with a clutch of a century! And it gives NP another chance to breathe. NUS almost pull away the 2 versus 5. But it's up against the titan of Killjoy that Pudgy is. What a round!
Yeah, I gotta say, NUS keeping things on the edge for us right here. We ruled them out, right? That was a 2v4.
That round was over. Then they got 3 kills instantly, 4 kills instantly down to Pudgy to clean up that 1v2. Oh my, both teams have to be, I mean, the adrenaline has to be off the charts.
Yeah.
Because mine definitely is.
Crazy coming out from both teams. Pudgy with the very nice clutch coming through at the end will secure Neon Polytechnic a double-digit scoreline as well. But do know NUS is 2 points away from taking away the series. And Neon, they're fighting back in kind.
Hearts in a deep angle towards A in front of the smoke. Again, it's another trap play setup. Off of Heart's contact, you got the Sova, you got the Breach Util to come in. But the counter Breach Util might be the key. Heart's in a committed angle. Wide swing coming through. Here comes the stuns. They're all stuck in the corner. They're all lined up. But they find the frag just in the nick of time to take down Heart to avoid catastrophe. And a man advantage situation now for MP.
Both Hunter's Fury up.
Yeah.
They do have smokes on the side of NUS as well if they choose to do so. I mean, with Kestrel being all the way in C, there will not be any supporting smokes for this A site.
Yeah, it's a full retake.
It's going to be a full retake indeed.
Hunter's Fury available on the top of the spike. They're clearing it out, contact play style. Do they want to push though before the spike tap? That might be an answer. But it's Reverie though. Reverie is super sharp. Spike gets planted in. Stun comes through. Here comes Hunter's Fury to clear out the deep corner. It's perfectly done. Dancing around though. It avoids the last burst of the Hunter's Fury. It gives his team a chance. Now they have a Hunter's Fury for the post plant. No smokes available for the Heaven's position. Here comes the aftershock.
Yeah,
Joan comes through.
Well, they do have the recon dart though. Here comes the initiation.
Hunter's Fury. Oh, Pudgy drops down for the Heavens. The mistake with a huge trade frag. Bullet can't find the frag on barely any HP. The trade frag is there. Drew, nothing to do. Reverie shuts out the last player. And we're all tied up. It's 11-11.
Team Ace.
6 seconds remaining. And that Neon, they've been timing these hits extremely well. And the synergy they have when they go for these retakes is just amazing to watch right here.
Yeah. I mean, credit to NUS. They made things scrappy. They made it close.
Yeah, credit to Mistake, right, in that hell
Yeah,
position
he held it
for
down pretty decently.
getting 1, getting 2, almost getting the 3rd as well. With the fact that, I mean, the Hunter's Fury was committed extremely early from the side of Drew, though.
Yeah, I think Drew tried to find, tried to assist his teammate holding the side instead of, playing it a bit more selfishly for the spike tap. It's a bit difficult as a Sova with that spike plant for you to play, far away from the site. Ooh. Jediah on the corner. Looking up towards mid.
And Aldron has spotted that the A is full for them to take, but it just might be a trap from the NP, right?
NP have been consistently playing a retake setup towards A, and they have the lockdown now.
Yeah, they have the lockdown.
Super slow pace. Nobody wants to be the first one to make a mistake. They might just want to end up A. You can see the Jet, Temmie, in a super advanced position towards A long. A fake ultimate, but that's not going to do anything. Oh, a counter. That is big. That is one ult they don't have for a retake.
Yeah, that's huge.
Huge bait out. Nicely done by Jediah. Just by himself, a single ult. And now they don't have the lockdown for the retake on A. Oh, they don't have Reverie as well. Hart answers back, thankfully so. Do they want to test him yet again? Holds down the angle.
My lord, 4v4 right now, 11 to 11.
Here comes the retake setup. All the utilities in place. They're waiting for the Omen to come in. Castro needs to come in now. Aftershock on the default spot. Ijan dodging the flash. Doesn't even turn in time. Hard with the kills. He's in the feed. They're all in the feed. Neon Poly. They find their 12 first. Round after round. They were backs up against the wall. NUS. Huge round loss right here. Neon Poly with 4 players standing. Puts themselves up to that map point.
The mind games
5 in a row. 5 rounds in a row. 3 retakes back to back to back.
Yeah, the mind games were played, right? They had the Killjoy ult expended already for that retake. But the way that MP retook that site, that was just thunder in a bottle. Like, I just zapped out 4 members instantly taken out.
I mean, it must be a mental battle for MP right now. I mean, for NUS, they've lost 5 rounds in a row. This might be the 6th.
And once again,
retake A. That is the call for Neon. Time and time again. It's worked out. I mean, 3 rounds in a row, retake A. I think almost every single round. It is, yeah, every single round is all retakes on the A side.
Yeah, and NUS, they are wary to this pattern. They want to play towards C instead, but it looks like it's going to be a retake towards C as well.
Yeah, and the drone doesn't catch the 2 players there, but it doesn't matter. The commitments here. A lot of util used up on this execute though, so they might not have the best for the post-plant situation. Oh, they want to go fast. The Mistake has to use a Rolling Thunder. Oh, but Heart's in the side with the lightning fingers. Castro swings out, trying to assist the spike not yet planted. Temmie fumbling with his weapons. Punch Reverie, and that is it. 13 to 11 near Poly with a blistering retake. Deny them of even the spike plant, and they wrap things up.
And what a comeback from MP, right? That was amazing coming through from MP. Holy.
That match was intense all the way to the end. 6 rounds in a row. If you could see the timeline, please. Yes, I mean, look at that. 6 rounds in a row. NUS just did not have an answer for that A side. When they tried to go towards C, well, the retake was so fast and so swift. They did not expect so many players there already.
And look at that. 1-2-2, 1-2-3, 1-2-4, 1-2-5. The kills that happened in quick succession, lighting up the feed. There was no way we could watch every single kill.
Yeah, it was so fast, so swift from MP. It definitely caught NUS off guard. They thought that they would have the luxury of, having to play the post plan. You have the Rolling Thunder for it. Wow, what a map. What a first map.
Alright, what a first map indeed, but Haven has already been done and dusted now. We are going to have another 3 bomb site map. It's going to be Lotus, right?
Yeah.
And Lotus is going to be crazy as well.
I mean, these are the teams. MP, they really made a statement for themselves as like the reigning defending champions, but NUS, new NUS, looking
really
looking
good.
really solid. It's just a bit of a fumble there towards the end of map number 1. It's really
Yeah.
unfortunate, but still, that's the resilience for MP. That is the adaptations that they have on the fly, and yeah, very crucial round win right there.
Yeah, and speaking of winning, right? The winners of this Campus Legends, they do get monitors by AOC Gaming, right? So from AOC, we do have a peripherals promotion for you viewers out there as well. So sgstore.aoc.com. You just want to go to this website where you can get 15% off all peripherals of all monitor arms, mouse, keyboards, and headsets. But if you key in the discount code for the monitors, you can get a 10% discount for the monitors as well. So you can see what I'm holding here. You can get this kind of portable monitor. It can double as if I'm not wrong, a standing monitor as well.
What the?
Yeah, so you can use it for your Twitch chat. You can use it for your streaming setup. You can use it for your gaming setup. If you use a Nintendo Switch, if you use something else, you can always level up your gaming.
That's a great point. Using a Switch as well, you can use it as a portable console.
Yeah, portable console.
For a big screen as well. It's not like the tiny Nintendo one as well.
Yeah, man. Watch some Netflix on the screen. I mean,
that's it's travel sized. Honestly, that's actually a pretty cool idea to bring that on travel.
Yeah, if you're on the plane,
holiday, on the plane, you can just put this on the table. Wait, you're selling me?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I thought we were the ones supposed to do selling
we're not selling anything. We're just saying there's discounts going on.
You are really good at your job, though.
So yeah, it's a really good buy to have, and of course, once again, thank you to AOC for providing Aegon monitors for all our prize winners. So MLBB and Valorant as well, they will be receiving gaming monitors when they win the top 3 prizes. You have to win it to get it, of course.
It's not for free. You got to put in a little bit of effort there.
Yeah. Our production just told us that you have to prove your worth to AOC before you get it.
True. I think we could get one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure JH during the last season he got a monitor and he said he didn't want it, so he wanted to sell it to one of us.
Oh, but that's basically just me buying it, no?
Yeah, it's basically just you buying it, so it's the same price.
You got to shoot a shot, AOC, if you like the cast, maybe.
Hey, come on. Yeah, give me a
honestly, if I have that, it's pretty sick, because I am planning on traveling kind of soon.
Yeah, that's really good, right? Yeah. I would love it to have it on a travel trip as well.
And it doesn't really count as a laptop as well, right? It's just
it's just a screen by itself.
Yeah,
so it's really amazing.
All right. Anyway.
All right, we're going to the next game.
This is Lotus, right? So Lotus NP starting on the attacking side. Again, hard on that Neon pick. Bullet, Reverie, Pudj all playing the exact same agents as well as Kestrel.
But we have Chamber.
We have Chamber in the server.
We have Chamber. So yeah, Chamber is a very controversial agent that we haven't seen in an extremely long time. But now
Clove as well.
Tammy Cutie pulling out the Clove. Oh, very different lineup coming through.
I don't know how much I like this though. I think the Omen having the teleports as well as the Paranoia is so strong at taking control over A Rubble on both attacking and defensive sides. So I'm curious to see how they want to fight for that the portion of the map.
But you know that Tammy is a duelist player, right?
Yeah.
So now he's on the controller, very aggressive.
Yeah, it's an aggressive controller.
But that would change things up. Maybe getting Yejon on that Raze would give them a different angle of attack.
Oh yeah, Yejon is on that. This is the first time we're seeing Yejon playing a duelist character in Campus Legends, or at least on stream.
Yeah, so Yejon on that Raze might mean different things.
He was really shooting on map number 1, though. I will give him credit. So I'm not too angry or confused at this change up in roles. I think it's fine.
It's still pretty decent. But from Neon Polytechnic, they're pulling out the same lineup from Haven, right? So it's still the same 3-map site, but they have the same synergy. And Jediah already forced to teleport out early. With that recon drop, with that steady flow of utility, Neon Polytechnic.
Oh.
What? Pudge on this site. Jean already taking out the lurker.
Yeah, just one tap. Super sharp is John, and now he's putting on that role that will allow him to get multiple aggressive fights on that race. They're gonna accelerate here towards this C side. Jean drops the paint shells just to delay, just to buy a little bit of time, and Reverie calls for the rotate mid-round call back in towards this B pivot. And they are expecting the push coming in from this attack on the defensive side. Great position from Kestrel. Drops a paranoia. And they flood in towards C. Hart. Just pulls the crosshair of Drew away. Jediah, last man standing. The shock dart adds insult to injury. They're gonna plan towards this C side. In the meanwhile, two players just holding him down. The stun will push him back even further. The shock dart dealing a little bit more damage as well.
Trademark down on the floor, but not exactly used for anything at this point, as it just gets destroyed. Jediah is stuck in this Mexican standoff while the spike is going off at C. Hart just running into your own aftershock.
Yeah, like, you know, screw it. We're just gonna take the fight straight to you. And what a mid-round call. They take control over C mound. It's standard play, right? You take control over C mound. You go back, you push away the A player, take control of rubble, you have a lurk towards B, and once that lurk manages to find that kill towards C link, there's just a call to pivot in towards that B side. Beautifully done.
They took a tour of the map.
Yeah,
they went to C mount.
Tour de Lotus.
Yeah, they went to A, they went to B, and they rotated to C, where they planted the spike finally.
Yeah, that beautiful macro play coming in. Only on Poly side. They pick the turret at the very least, and US rotating here towards the C side, which they think is the right call. There is presence towards C, but Neon Poly more than aware of that rotation. They're gonna try to go back towards A.
Yeah, Jean once again on this lurk.
Oh, nicely done. Pat J shuts down John, so they go 1-for-1 the first 2 rounds. Tammy gets spotted out as well. That is a rough situation to find yourself in. Has to swing. Oh, you Jediah! Opens the door, pops the head of Heart. That's a weapon. I think that's
That's
ghost.
a Vandal, right?
I think it was a ghost. Was it
Vandal? I think that's the Vandal.
Okay, that is, wow, what a peek coming in for Jediah. The stun gets answered back. They're trying to peek out of the broken door position. It's not easy. They gain access to it, but they don't clear where Kestrel is playing, and they're all stuck in this little cubby. Mistake though, nice trade there, but it's just Drew left alone. Flushed out by the aftershock, and despite that little bit of damage, it's still not a kill, so they keep 3 players standing into the next bonus.
Yeah, finally the bonus round coming through from the side of Neon Polytechnic. They do keep 3 rifles, 2 Guardians albeit, but they have a Vandal as well. Given the fact that Hart is just a bit away from his overdrive, yeah, they might want to give the rifle to Hart for the next few rounds. And NUS, I mean, even though this is the buy round, they look still pretty impoverished, right? Like half armors across the board, and Jediah.
Yeah. Ooh, Jediah just opting for an op in the next round, I think. Just going for the save, using the Hit Hunter instead. Good one way right here just to stifle any peek coming in from Hart. It's not allowed to really peek out of that position. They're going to leave him here. And they're going to go in towards the C side. And it's a great call coming in.
And Hart just buying so much space on A right now.
Oh, he's there. Oh, you're trying to pounce upon him. Eventually they still get the kill. But while all of that is happening, the C side has been overrun.
Yeah, overrun and just given to the side of Neon Polytechnic, who will make it their home now. Spike being planted.
And they're pushing into CT spawn as well. This one way allows them to hold that position. They want to be disruptive for this retake. They want to let them have a chance. The stun is great. The counter stun comes back. And Pudge shuts down Ijan, taking a boatload of damage from the nanoswarms as well. The double peak coming in towards Waterfall. And just like that, flawless in the post plant is Neon Poly. They shut down the retake before it even gets started.
Very well done from the side of Neon Polytechnic, disjointing that retake attempt, making sure that they can't even get into a space where they can use utility.
But the thing is, Jediah saved that last round, right? He didn't exactly save. He had the hit hunters, but now he has an op. But the rest of his team's money is so weird.
Yeah,
so like, do we buy alongside the op, or do we just have the op as a potential X factor. Because your teammates aren't set up for success if you don't have the best weapons. A lot of pressure on the op, and it sings. First kill found. Hard though. Nice frag onto John. That's towards A as well. And the op is towards this broken door. They want to accelerate into him. Oh, knife out. Jediah runs for the hills. Hard is fast on his tail, but they're into the site. They double face him. Great trade frag right here. And they push the issue even further. Bullets pushing all the way into heaven. The stun is up. And the mistake finds those frags with just the sheriff. Doesn't matter if they're not set up for success. They still find the frags regardless. Revere's here. Reverie on for the clutch, but the mistake was shut down his counterpart. No clutch for your VCT player. It's this time. It's gotta be NUS's favor.
The mistake showing them it was a mistake to push here.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it was a mistake to push in there. And that's... They put themselves in a very bad situation. I mean, with the fact that the operator was saved from the side of Jediah, he does not need to pull out the tour de force. So
yeah.
He did have the tour de force available for this round as well. So given the fact that, okay, I see the operator, but I see you, I know how it works now.
Yeah, and if you get this ball rolling, if you get the operator cycle going, it can be a very devastating thing to stop. First opening pick, just like that. And now they know that the lurk is gone. They don't have to worry about that, for at least for the time being.
Yeah, with the Killjoy gone, that's a lot of pressure you have to worry about coming from your backside. Because you don't have any turrets, you don't have any alarm bots watching your back.
Yeah, but NUS aren't going to push things anyway, right? They have the man advantage. You got the op trailing down on B. You got the trip towards A. And you got 3 players towards B. C.
Yeah, there's gonna be so much space. But there we have it. A potential hit that has been disrupted by a boom bot.
There's nothing you can do. They're completely shut out. Util waterfalling towards the C main entrance just forces them to go away. They want to pivot back towards this A site. That's exactly where Kestrel is, but he's got to tangle with that alarm
30
bot,
seconds left.
Trip from the chamber. It will get broken, but Jediah's on the angle, and they're heading straight towards him. Great smoke right there. He's forced to take more of a passive angle. Shorty in the hand. The stun will force him even further. Our Hunter's Fury invested from the CT position. And the Lightning Fingers invested from Hard. Oh, they run into the site before the spike is planted. Reverie with the cover fire. The protection is right there. Spike goes down. The post plan resumes. Jediah with the op in hand. So many close quarter fights to take with an op. It's awkward. It's hard to handle. Hard with a huge frag right there. And he runs and guns. Oh, goes to go for the reload. Drew with a classic in his hand. But he's the last man standing. 1v2, they hold down the angle. Reverie's turn to light up the feed. It's 4 kills for him and a 4th on the board.
Yeah, Neon Polytechnic put on a clinic right here. With Heart, I mean, just running through with that lightning fingers. That was insane. And running out at the wrong time. Drew did manage to get a secondary kill, but Jediah,
the classic.
Jediah had no space to use the operator at all.
Yeah, a very good util coming in from the Neon Poly side. That smoke right there, the stuns to flush him even further out. Nicely done to temper, cool down that operator basically. I don't want to put Tammy on the spotlight, but he's 0-5. Perhaps not really feeling this clove, not really finding that success, and yeah, we haven't really seen too much utility from the clove, right? Where is the vulnerable orb? Where is the pick-me-ups? We don't really see too much of that action.
Still not finding the picks that they need, but both teams have reset into a slow pace. But now, all bursting out relay bow being used from Heart right now.
Still in the corner, he saw him! Gets out of harm's way.
Yeah, just teleports out. There is a showstopper available from Yajon though.
So look, smoke towards B. So that draws a lot of attention. Everyone's going to be staring at this smoke. Reverie just making sure no one pushes out. Drew misses the timing. Oh, I think he saw at the very least. You know it's going to be an A commit. Rolling Thunder available on this defensive side, on this attacking side. And the showstopper on the defense. Hard is on the ropes, and he still manages to get the kill on Dijon. That is horrendous. Kestrel finds one more to Drew. Pudjay catches mistake, trying to flood straight in. Tammy puts 2 kills on the board. Pick me up here! The Bucky doesn't shoot fast enough in that situation. Bullet, huge frag right there to make sure things do not get out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, if it were a judge, right? If it were a judge, that probably would have worked.
The judge, yeah, 100%. I think the addition of the pick me up, using that ability causes the pull-out animation to come out again.
Slight delay there. But then again, now we have a buy round finally coming out from NUS once again. An operator once again from Jediah. I mean, he has been cycling it very, very well. But still, only 1 round for NUS. As Neon, they look to close things 2-0.
That's not what you want to see, right? When you have the operators in hand, you're constantly putting it in the hands of your chamber, but he needs to find success. This time, he's playing in front of the smoke towards A. Neon Poly expecting potential aggression coming in. Just holding it for the time being. And yeah, you can see the Sova on the defensive side pushed up so deep into this mount position.
Yeah, Pudjay might be in a slight bit of a tiffle here if Jediah pushes his angle just a slight bit forward.
I mean, that's a very preemptive nade. I'm surely they're aware of a potential setup. The flash is there. Oh, and it's perfectly done. This showstopper doesn't even get a chance to come alive. Doesn't even get shot. And they know exactly where the chamber's playing from. They want to avoid the up. Tammy QT making a boatload of noise. And he gets baited into the fight. And he's using his ult. Not dead yet, but he might be dead pretty damn soon. He picks up the orb there. A bit of a fumble.
I have no idea what's going on at this point.
Okay, knife out, but Jediah's here. Jediah wants a little bit of action. Drew's peeking into the fight. He's not even using the Rolling Thunder. He doesn't need to for the time being. Now he does, but that's on the attacking side. Flushes the defenders even further back, playing within the smoke, and as it fades, that is Jediah out of the round. Spike will go down. Rolling Thunder available for Drew, but does he want to use it? No. Just walks into the bullet's crosshair and takes a bullet to the brain.
Oh my lord. I mean, what was that? I mean, Clove? Ultimate?
Yeah, it feels like just a little bit of being uncomfortable in that situation.
Yeah, it was a 1v4. There was no way that you get a kill from that situation or you turn the tides. And that fumble...
it was pretty ambitious.
Yeah, fumble onto the orb, I'm not too sure.
I'm not too sure. Maybe Fat Finger, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what's his keybinds.
Yeah, possibly firing with F. Once again, F for fire.
F for fire. F for fumble.
Oh, yes. Indeed, indeed. They do have the Rolling Thunder from the side of NUS. But that was the buy round, right? So they don't have any more economy to work with.
Jediah doesn't have does he have a teleport here? No, he doesn't. He just did. Even if he gets the first, surely he would trade it out. I'm gonna go into this B side. Counter stun by Drew. Aftershock is there. He's get fully blinded. That's the power of the Neon. He just bypasses all the utility so fast, so quick. The mistake is there, and the mistake is gone. Alright, with 3 kills right there, opens up the B side, and then they just run towards C. Reverie anticipates the peak from Tammy, and that is 7-1. It is a dominating attacking side, so well played and so well called.
Yeah, it just feels like, for NUS, this roles that Tammy's playing, the roles that Jean is playing.
Now both of them are not feeling it, right? I have to kind of point that out.
It's just extremely hard for them to fit into this role. I don't find the synergy there from NUS yet.
Because the composition itself doesn't lend it doesn't really have too much synergy. Imagine if you have an Omen, you can you can shadow step into different heights, different positions.
Yeah, exactly.
You can teleport towards rubble.
Yeah.
Avoid all the utility. You can use the paranoia to push them back towards A. For any set executes, you have a paranoia that can go through walls, right? And that's so strong, so powerful. You can't dodge it. If you know that opponent's there, they will get hit by it multiple times. We saw that C mount push. We saw the mistake playing in that close corner and C. There was a stun that came through, the paranoia, the aftershock. There's nothing you can do. You can't dodge it. So lacking that kind of utility, you don't have the Killjoy Nanostorms as well. You have to rely a lot of raw aim power. When you have the Clove, when you have that chamber and a jet in your composition, not jet, but a raise in your composition, you don't have a lot of that utility that you can set up your duelists as well as MP are doing with Heart.
Yeah, and I mean, the chamber pick is just not ringing for me yet. Like I don't see a position where this chamber is gonna pop off and do extremely well or provide value to his team.
Oh.
But okay, here we go. Yajan with the opening frag for
Get out of there, bro.
NUS.
Oh, they want to fight though. They have 4 players here stacked from the NUS side. Oh, the Kestrel's in their spawn though. And this is an awkward fight being happening towards this mount position. Drew catches Kestrel all the way in CT. And in the meantime, Jediah has found all this space. Long range scope down the line. Just for style points. Picks up the last 2 kills. And that is the second round on the ball. You mentioned the chamber being a bit of a question mark play.
Yeah, well,
he answers back here. He answers your question. Picks up
here we go.
A good 2 kill at the end.
Yeah, here we go. I guess that's gonna be crazy from the side of Jediah. So very nice flank into 2 kills from the side of this chamber, but still, I've yet to see it performing in a team level.
Understandable, and it's difficult because the chamber doesn't have utility by himself, right? He needs to rely on the breach, needs to rely on the Sova. Fast peek coming in from Heart just to clear out the close B angle, and that puts a bit of pressure here. Smoke comes through. The paranoia, as I mentioned, what a beautiful piece of utility. Kestrel finds that kill, but so does Tammy. 2 kills right there towards that C position.
Tammy finally stepping up on this Clove, maybe finding his comfortability. And we need this comfortability coming from NUS. They have been giving up rounds left and right, and now finally fighting back, showing tooth.
Man advantage now.
Take flight.
Drone to clear out the close B main angles. It's not gonna be able to spot anyone. Oh, yeah, doesn't see Pudgy. And then he's just gonna retake this exact space that he just lost.
And Clove smokes out.
They're not gonna expect him here towards B. Oh, finds the timing. Misses the breach though, but the breach knows he's there. Drew spots him out. Rolling Thunder available. Might be the right call. Spike being tapped here.
Oh, and they instantly just run away. That Rolling Thunder not even able to connect on the Neon.
Here comes the flood
too fast.
into the site. Tammy QT, beautiful shot by Hart and Pudgy. Fill up the feed with 3 kills. Shorty picked up. But again, Hart's fast movements, the slides are just so annoying to deal with. He just breaks every rule in the tactical FPS rulebook. You hold your crosshair there, but he's like sliding. It's a lower angle.
This is not a tactical FPS. It's not precise gaming, man. You gotta play this game as if you're fighting for your life. This is a horror game.
It's a horror game.
Like you see a blue-haired Filipino lady running at you with lightning fingers. You can't do anything about it.
Oh, the mistake. Pretty committed angle. The stuns coming in from both sides. He's still standing in the middle. Spots out the drone. He still wants to stand and fight. There's a boatload of players on both sides though. Hart is gone across towards the other angle. Here comes the stun, and they're absolutely gone. Decimated here. But they don't expect the player. Tammy in the corner. Not dead yet. Gonna be activated. Drew answers back. Kestrel's there around the corner. But he's still alive. Teleports out of harm's way. He wants to get away from things. Kestrel holds down the angle. Jediah in a 1 versus 1. The door was open, so they know Bullet. It's gonna be here. Spike goes down here towards this A site. And Bullet standing on the ledge. Jediah doesn't expect that angle. Throws his crosshair out of whack. And that's 9 on the board. Another incredibly scrappy round, but NP still come out victorious.
Scrappy round, but still, they have the lockdown now. They have the Hunter's Fury now. And this doesn't look too good, right? Only the Tour de Force available, given the fact that they are 1 point away from that Hunter's Fury. But no economy to work with at all. They got Spectres, Bulldogs.
Tammy QT is running a Guardian with no shield, relying essentially on the pick-me-up. A great flash and initial contact here towards B. Yet again, 3 players on either side of the team. Killjoy lockdown here, invested. Oh, they're going to push the issue. They're going in the smoke. That is ambitious. The pink shells here to try to break the lockdown. Not going to work. They have to get out of harm's way. Jediah here, spotted out. Oh, he's going to get detained. Okay, he's out of there. Oh, misses a huge and crucial shot. Hunter's Tree, just to delay things, just to make things a little bit dicey. They want to pivot here towards the seaside. Kestrel's in. Kestrel's teleported into the top boxes. Isolates a fight, but Drew with that crucial frag right there. So I'm barely any HP, but the AWP sings. Tour de force in the server. Drew and John both finding frags, and it's just the Reverie left alone. 1 versus 5. They push the issue, and Jediah with a crucial last kill gives his team a little bit of room to breathe. 3-9.
3-9 will be the scoreline as we head on into the next half, where they will switch sides. And NUS, they have not performed well on the defense, right? Given the fact that they're 6 rounds away. But whether or not they can do well on the offense here, they do have a raise, they do have a breach. And on top of that, the Clove is a very, very aggressive agent when it comes down to controllers. So with this aggression, might potentially work out for NUS.
I might have to wait and see. John is, I hate to say it, but he doesn't look very comfortable on this race so far, especially on that defensive side. Maybe on attacking it might be a little bit different. Barra goes down. Here comes a fight towards this A rubble position. For the time being, Neon not fighting it whatsoever.
Yeah, with the A site being taken, 3 being taken as well, but the Nano Swarms are all ready. And Pudge going for that first kill and gets the secondary as well. Yujan totally out of harm's way, but Neon Polytechnic getting all kills, taken down NUS, putting themselves into double digits. NUS not looking too good.
They didn't have any util. I mean, you run with the chamber, you run with the Clove and the Raze. You don't have the best util to execute the site. It's a lot of pressure onto the Sova and the Breach solo.
Yeah, so they only have the double initiator, and it's not enough. There's not enough blanket damage.
Yeah, and again, Heart's gonna be the one to open up around. An outlaw kill onto the Jaya. They're 1 shot away from death. A mini operator just holding down this angle. They're gonna go and test him yet again. But what util do they have? Absolutely nothing. They're gonna dry peek this surely. Around the corner, close left. Oh my lord! Insult injuries, not just 1. Make that 4 kills for Heart. And they haven't even gotten past Mound. Drew's stuck here, alone. Abandoned by his team. He's not even going to be able to get a single kill or a fair fight. 11-3. Neon Poly convert the second round. And looking to put a bonus on the board as well.
Putting a bonus on the board. Oh my lord. With a Bulldog, 2 Guardians, I mean, with the full buy of NUS, I gotta favor the weapons towards NUS here, right? But still, in terms of utility, I don't see any way where they can attack a site efficiently. They don't have a Nano Swarm for that blanket space. They don't have, all they have is a Pain Shells, and they're already chucking it at the start of the round.
Yeah, easily taken over. They've gotten control over A. Trying to break up the alarm bot though, but for the time being not gonna find any success. And here it goes, Hart, what a shot, expects the push from the mistake, and he makes one at that. And they've got them completely boxed in. This aggressive push on the flank has got them completely corralled.
Oh, Reverie though. Getting a nice kill on this A side.
There's nowhere to go. Wherever you want to go, they're just running around in circles, just questioning themselves. What do we want to do? Now comes the flank push. And the paranoia as well. Drew at least stuns up the Neon, so it prevents them from going in. But as the time ticks down, they have no access whatsoever. They can just chill. Reverie still picking up kills with the Outlaw in hand. Ah, here comes the dash from Hart. Kestrel with the first. And Bullet with the last. That's 12 on the board. Neon Poly 1 round away.
Yeah, and all shall fall. I mean, with this lineup, it's just extremely hard for them. They have a lot of information available. Recon Dart, yes, gives you information, but your shock darts aren't going anywhere. Your aftershocks can't go anywhere. You with that fault line, there is no form of space taker behind you. You can rely on the raise. Yes, but that's all you got.
I really think it comes down to a composition diff right here, and it's really rough to see. I mean, Neon Poly's synergies have been second to none. It's been so perfectly placed. And this might be the last round for this series. The Lightning Fingers available on this defense as well, but Jay spots out a bunch of players towards his site. How much can he hold it down? Jediah stunned up, and a one tap to the hit. Tammy QT with an one as well. Jediah blind sprays, but now he knows that at least there's two players there. Drew answers back. Tammy QT in the feed as well. 4-1. At least they give themselves one more round to breathe.
And Castrolzinho gets taken out. Still 12-4. NUS. This is not looking too good. Dire straits, right?
We're gonna need a comeback for the ages, right? It was 12-3, 12-4. Of course, never say never. Take it one round at a time.
I mean, Neon, they did it themselves. They got 6 rounds in a row and essentially just took away the first game.
Yeah, but NUS will need 9 in a row.
9 and 9. No, they need 8 in a row. Then afterwards 2 after that.
Oh, is it 8? No, okay, no, I mean
it's 12.
At 12-3, it was 9 in a row. But now they need 8. I don't know if they're gonna be given the luxury of doing so. It's a full A-Rubble fight. Kestrel, the big pick. He just pincers them with Reverie. They get absolutely shut down. Mo, I don't think we're gonna be seeing that sort of a comeback. They might not even get 5. Here comes the last, and PUBG cleans up the round. It's 13-4 after a hard-fought map 1. Neon Poly regain that confidence on map number 2. They show that they are levels above the competition, and they take it in a convincing 13-4 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, GG to both teams indeed. Of course, both teams will be moving into the playoffs. NUS performing very well, but MP performing just slightly better.
Slightly better on map 1 and miles ahead on map 2, I would say.
Oh yeah, miles ahead indeed. MP looking strong, like a strong team. But what I'm more curious of is when they go against the Group A players, the Group A teams. Yeah, how will they fare? Because the power levels within Group A and Group B, yeah, we're pretty sure of that. But between Group B versus Group A, that's going to be crazy.
It's going to be a very interesting battle to see, but that's going to be the playoffs. But yeah, I mean, just looking at the scoreboard right now, I mean, everyone on that side, on the MP side, was really shooting. The synergies was second to none. Yeah, this is the updated brackets for you guys. Neon Poly will be your first seed, NUS your second seed, ITE College Central is a third seed, and of course, Raffles Institution as that fourth seed.
Yeah, so congratulations to all the teams that are going through into playoffs.
Yep.
But of course, do catch us tomorrow as well for MLBB action. But before we go, we would like to thank all our sponsors. We are organized by our Skoga and Esports Academy. Skoga.
My Skoga.
My Skoga, your Skoga, our Skoga. Yeah, so our presenting partners will be Nakada, also known as the National Council Against Drug Abuse. Of course, we're wearing our anti-drug abuse pins. Our academic partners, IT College Central and Republic Polytechnic. Our program partner will be Scape, our location and venue for our
the then finals.
Yeah, the finals as well, playoffs, finals.
Yeah.
Broadband partner, of course.
My
My Republic was giving out the airdrop as well. If you haven't been listening to the airdrop, then too bad. Then monitor partner Aegon by AOC. PC partner we have Predator, and media partners DeFi and Emerge. And supporting partners Moonton, XM Studios, and TT Racing. Thank you for giving us such nice chairs, nice studios, and nice games. And of course, we're produced by C2E4.
Yeah. Thank you for all of our supporting partners and sponsors. It has been another banger of a weekend of really exciting Valorant. We've determined the our 4 teams from Group B who will be going into the playoffs. So our playoffs bracket will be set. We'll update the brackets on social media, if I'm not mistaken. So do check out our social medias, Campus Legends on Instagram, and I think Facebook as well. So yeah, we'll keep you guys updated on how the brackets pan out. Next week we're gonna have the playoffs start, and then the week after that, of course, is gonna be that final. So do come down to Scape on that finals weekend to check out all that action, a bunch of stuff. Got Final Fantasy. Street Fighter. I don't know what.
Street Fighter 6. Final Fantasy.
F
fighting
I was
game.
like, wrong game, wrong genre.
Wrong genre. But you'll be seeing the correct genres at the grand finals, which is Valorant, MLBB, and SF6. But once again, I'm your caster Moman, and with me is Koldan, and we're signing off. See you guys.